righty. Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boot Campaign real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, I think you already know. We've dealt with a lot already. It's already been crazy, but it's all about Nvda. They beat, all the chips are up. People are feeling good. You are about to open at all-time highs on everything, I think. I already sold out of my MNQ. I did that about 30 minutes ago, so we got nice profits on that little play, but it's going to be all-time highs. I think how we open up will get a little bit weird here, but for the most part, you're responding to the Nvda. You had a couple of other earnings and headlines. You do have things going on in China and with gold and elections and Bank of England and all of that, but for the most part, we have data too. We are going to be riding the wave here, see where it leads us, and then you have a little bit more data tomorrow, but nothing crazy. But Chatadonia, good morning. How are you? Oh, I hope you're ready. Bro, I hope you're ready, man. Good morning. What up, Helene? Najee, Keith, Sean, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Jorge, Ansel, Monica, Jay, Carissa Hines. Good morning. What up, Yee? Good morning, Full Cycle. Good morning, Tyree. That's up for Mayor Ansel. James Cash, baby. What's up? Eduardo, Fat Troy Lenman. Not Fat Troy Lenman, but like there was someone named Fat. He just came out. Mark, good morning, baby. What up, El Chapato? What up, me Nacho? Sam, Chuck Kush, baby. Maya, Mike Russell, Amari, QXL, Michael, Blub, Fred, RJ, C Money, Robert Lloyd, baby. What up, Mega? How you living? What up, G? Marcus Hanlon, baby. Ian, Gary Avari, Kurt McGirt, Chuck Stir, oh my gosh, Benny, Big Curly, Mike Builds Tech, Agent of Chaos, Malik Clue, Uncle Terry, baby, good morning. What up, happy Friday, Junior. What about that Twitch, El Coyote, Alfredo, Sizzler, Mr. Potato. What's up, man? Feed me Seymour, Danny V, Blowing Dough, Hailstone, Ibex, Most Dope Andy, Destroyer, Blowing Dough again. What is that, Trump? Hit and Run Hippo. Wow, what a name. Robo Handtack, baby. What's going on in El Coyote and Uncle Nick, baby? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Chad, we out here, man. I woke up day number 2, man. I don't know, the voice, the Honda. I don't know what the Honda doing right now. You know what I'm saying? But Chatadonia is going to be a good one. I am glad to see you here today. I hope you're ready for 7 hours, God willing. And now, let us get you the news. I have my assistant. He is here to help me. Here it is. Stocks rally as Nvda keeps AI juggernaut going on Wall Street, headed for a new record high after blowout earnings from Nvidia Corp reinforce belief that the global artificial intelligence boom will keep powering equity markets. Nvidia shares rose more than 7% in New York pre-market trading after its forecast-topping result and sales forecast, and is poised to add to its 90% plus year-to-date rally. The optimism also lifted peers such as Supermicro Computer Inc. and Advanced Micro Devices Inc. futures on the NASDAQ 100 index rose 1%, while those on the S&P 500 advanced 0.6%. This is another important milestone in the AI journey, said Guy Miller, chief market strategist at Zurich Insurance Company Limited. Top-performing companies have to deliver, and Nvidia has delivered at dot. The earnings offer clear evidence of the growing importance of AI, and that's going to keeping this juggernaut going, Miller said. Europe's stock 600 gauge climbed 0.4%, with tech names such as ASML holding NV and ASM International NV leading gains, and the Nvda result overshadowed Wednesday's release of Federal Reserve minutes, which confirmed officials are in no rush to cut interest rates. U.S. Treasuries inched higher after losses on Wednesday, while Bloomberg's dollar index retreated after touching a one-week high. Weekly U.S. jobless claims data came in slightly stronger than expected. European bond yields inched higher after purchasing managers' indexes, PMI, revealed private sector business activity at its highest in a year in the euro area. However, investors are sticking to bets the European Central Bank will deliver its first rate cut in June. M&A news is also flowing in, with UK investment platform Hargreaves Lansdown plc soaring after it rebuffed a $6 billion private equity offer. Anglo-American plc shares gained as BHP Group was seen moving a step closer to a $49 billion takeover of its rival. Millicom International Cellular S.A.'s Stockholm-listed depository receipts jumped as France's Atlas Investissement confirmed it's exploring an all-cash tender offer for the firm on commodity markets. Oil edged higher but held near the lowest closing level in 3 months, while gold and copper prices slid further off recent record highs. Nvda blowout. Nvda provided the green light to traders for the AI-driven rally to continue, with the chipmaker's results blowing past elevated expectations and sending its shares soaring. The group's sales forecast and the results in the last quarter both trounced estimates, providing justification for the dizzying surge in its shares this year and potentially putting to rest worries that the boom was fading. Tech stocks buoyed, and the Nvda results are buoying U.S. stock futures, with the tech-skewed NASDAQ 100 jumping after posting small declines on Wednesday. Treasuries are little changed and the dollar steady, but volatility in metals markets has continued. Gold has extended its recent slump. Silver is following suit, and copper is sliding again as the record prices it recently hit deterred buyers in the key Chinese market. Higher for longer. Along with Nvda, the minutes from the Federal Reserve's latest meeting are being digested, with officials rallying around a desire to keep interest rates higher for longer. Many policymakers questioned whether policy is currently restrictive enough to get inflation to target, and there was willingness among various officials to tighten policy more if needed. Goldman Sachs CEO David Solomon said he doesn't expect a rate cut from the Fed this year. Breakups. DuPont de Nemours is planning to split itself into 3 publicly traded companies, the latest in a line of industrial conglomerates which have been breaking up into smaller, more focused businesses. The likes of Johnson & Johnson, United Technologies, Danaher, and General Electric have followed similar strategies in recent years. Separately, Live Nation is set to be sued by the U.S. Justice Department, which wants to break up the Ticketmaster owner for antitrust violations. Top overnight news: Nvda punched through $1,000 pre-market, driving futures higher after the chipmaker's bullish sales forecast delivered on AI hopes. Analysts hailed the results as they raised their targets on the stock. Peers AMD, Dell, Supermicro, and Intel advanced as well. South Korea set aside $19 billion to bolster its chip industry. BBG, China announced punishment military drills around Taiwan in a bid to send a warning just days following the inauguration of the island's new president. SCMP. Israel said it would revive stalled ceasefire talks with Hamas after social media video showing female Israeli soldiers being abducted by the militants on October 7th sparked a public outcry. BBG. Eurozone wages rose 4.7% in Q1, an uptick from plus 5% in Q4, and a sign that compensation pressures remain elevated. Most assumed wages would hold steady at plus 5%, or even cool a bit. ECB, a White House support building for allowing Ukraine to utilize American weapons in striking missile and artillery launch sites just over the border in Russia. The UK has already lifted such restrictions. Retailers begin cutting prices following years of increases in response to cooler consumer demand. Walmart and Target in the last week talked about how they are cutting prices in a bid to drive traffic. FT. Jamie Dimon told CNBC there's a chance the U.S. may see a hard landing, adding at a J.P. Morgan Shanghai summit that stagflation would be the worst outcome for the economy. BBG. The White House emphasized its backing for the Fed's independence following heightened speculation over how Donald Trump may ramp up pressure on the central bank if he wins another term. BBG. The slump in lithium prices took its toll on SQM, the world's second biggest producer, which slid to a quarterly loss. One price measure for lithium carbonate in China is about 80% below its peak in 2022, with the market still grappling with inflated inventories. BBG. Tesla broke ground on Megapack battery factory in Shanghai on Thursday, according to Chinese state media. All right, that's it. He really went hard on the BBG. There was a couple of the BBG. He was really into it. And then the Condor, I think, is clapped for now. No, we got $2 more. It's actually right at the spot. So we'll see. And then we got some good shares. But we'll get into all of it. And I sold out of my NQ. But S&P futures and NASDAQ futures are up by 1.2 Thursday morning trading. Near best pre-market level comes after U.S. equities finish lower on Wednesday, with big tech, retail, builders, copper, and energy among the laggers, while vaccine names rallied. Treasuries unchanged across the curve. Dollar index is down by 0.1. Gold is down by 1. Bitcoin up by 0.4. WTI up by 0.9. Oh, what up, MMS? How you living? Copper down by 0.4 after falling -5 in the prior session. Market boosted as Nvda beat and raised, delivered against a high bar, and more importantly, company up quashed concerns about air pockets in demand surrounding product transition. Further underpins AI secular growth theme that has been one of the market's most bullish talking points. Pretty quiet elsewhere. Some thoughts on hawkish takeaways from May FOMC minutes were a bit overdone, particularly given signs of renewed disinflation in April CPI and barrage of Fed speak that has not highlighted concerns about need to tighten. Nvidia delivered another big beat and raise on AI. Snow boosted by product revenue and acceleration and improved full year 25 outlook. SNPS beat and raise with street positive on EDA growth. DD announced plans to split into three. LYV hit by DOJ antitrust. NWSA announced deal to bring its content to OpenAI. ELF fiscal Q4 ahead, while full year 25 light. It was described as a conservative estimate. VFC weak and caught downgrades on the back of fiscal Q4, misdriven by margin pressure and a weaker full year 25 guide. Initial jobless claims came in below consensus, lowest since end of April. Continuing claims also a bit low. S&P Global flash PMIs on the calendar today. Fed Bostic speaks this afternoon. Noted earlier this week that he does not expect a rate cut until Q4. Eurozone flash component PMI surprised to the upside, hitting a 12-month high in Eurozone wage growth, pushed higher in Q1. Japan flash composite PMI expanded for third straight month and strongest since late August. India flash composite PMI pushed higher, and Bank of Korea held rates steady and raised their 24 GDP forecast. Wow. All righty. AI boom fuels latest Nvda revenue beat. Company announces 10-for-1 split. Biggest U.S. retailers are cutting prices amid consumer fatigue from 3 years of elevated inflation. DuPont to split into three companies. DOJ to sue Live Nation for antitrust violation over Ticketmaster. BHP's 49 bid for Anglo still faces South Africa hurdle. South Korea unveils $19 billion package to boost domestic semiconductor industry. ECB Snable sees economic revival as rate cuts draw near. Major banks push back on Bank of England rate cut. Elevated service inflation supporting case for another Bank of Japan rate hike. RBNZ Governor Orr says we will only hike rates again if inflation expectations get away. Bank of Korea keeps rates on hold. ECB says Eurozone negotiated wages rose 469 year over year. Eurozone composite PMI at 12-month high. PMI shows slower UK expansion. Japan flash PMI returns to expansion. G7 finance ministers sideline debt concerns. Nikki Haley says she'll vote for Trump in general election. Biden reiterates support for independent Federal Reserve. U.S. tariff increase on Chinese imports to take effect August 1st. China conducts punishment war drills around Taiwan. White House debating over letting Ukraine fire U.S. weapons into Russia. And then China urges domestic chip sourcing for car manufacturing. Wow. A decent amount of it's on the video, man. It's on the video. A couple of things. We got PMIs. I don't know. Usually it's not the S&P PMIs, but the other ones that we respond more. But hey, we will get a little bit of data here in a little. But Chatadonia, I still have a little more for you. I got a little bit more. A little more. What do we have? So Nvda, they're up by 7 off earnings. Here are all the sympathy plays. I mean, literally everything with a chip name. DD is up by 6 to separate into 3 independent companies. Oh, what up, baby? How you doing, Martin? Yeah, you still be here, baby. Long term. Amen. Nusa. NWSA up 5.2, OpenAI partnership. Snowflake up 5 off of earnings. TD is up by 2.5 earnings. AppLovin 2.5, nothing. BNS 2.0. IP upgraded to buy. They're up 1.9. SAP 1.7. Bernstein upgrades to outperform. UL up 1.5. JP Morgan upgrades to overweight. MDT up by 0.3 off earnings. Ramp is up 15 earnings. Bohr 10.1 off earnings. CDLR 8.1 installation vessel reservation agreement and undisclosed client. GDRX up by 6.3. RBC Capital Markets upgrades to outperform. ELF is up 4.8 off earnings. GCT up 4.8 responds to short seller report. Novavax up 4.4. B. Riley increases target to 29 from 11. SMR is up by 3.8. HIMS up 3.8. RSI 3.7. HAS up 3.6. JP Morgan upgrades to overweight. Indy up by 3.5. RXRX up by 3. WB 3.2 earnings. SBLK 3.2 earnings. PII up by 15.7 private placement. BCYC up 13.2, 550 million private placement. EUDA up 9, GNLX up 7.4, MAXN up 6.1, and then EVGO up 4.5. Bitcoin futures trading higher. NGG trading down 8.9 earnings and capital raise. GFS down 6.9, 950 million share offering. LYV 6.3 down on DOJ planning to announce antitrust. RL down 4.6 off earnings. NetEase down 3.8 earnings. Li Auto down 2.4. Everbright security downgrade. ANET down 2.4 off earnings. Synopsys down 0.1 off earnings. Cytokinesis down 14. 500 million offering and 575 agreement with Royalty Pharma. VFC down 11, earnings, new CFO. Zeta down 4.9, BE down 3.1, 200 million green convertible note. FIHL down 3, prices 9 million shares. And then NEP downgraded to underweight, down 2.7. TNGX down 12, discontinues a drug. Titan down 11, earnings. And then Chinese ADR is lower. And I don't know if you guys know, it was gold. Low key, they're blaming China. Gensler says SEC committed to following law on crypto ETF. Didn't comment, on the ETF plans. Didn't they have an approval for something last night? I think there was something that was good. Oh, yeah. Ethereum's already dropping off that. Honest, I think I'm going to get out of it. Yeah. I'm going to close the MET for now. Because I already thought that was going to do good. I thought it was going to break 4,000. But I closed my MET from a couple days ago. I got a, what's it called? That was like 200 something right there. But that being said, Chatadonia, I hope you guys are living good. Let me get this out. All right. Well, actually, I should play this for you. We got good time. So let me run this. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll go get my lemon water for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll go do it. I'll be right back.
Be separated. That is for Jamie Dimon, one of the longest serving U.S. banking leaders. Despite that, the convention, at least in U.S. banking, has been if the bank is doing well and the bank is in good shape, you normally expect the CEO and chair role to be held by the same person. Corporate governance push, a revival on that front, might change that down the road, but the convention right now is for the same individual in both seats.
Got it. Sri, thanks very much for stepping in here on this breaking news. Bloomberg Sridhar Natarajan covers the banks for us. And, of course, we're going to continue to talk about this throughout the day. Keith Lerner, Truist Advisory co-CEO, and Jeremy Zurin, UBS Asset Management, head of private client, U.S. equities, still with us. And, you know, Jeremy, let me just start with you on the banks broadly. I know you guys aren't going to be recommending individual stocks, but what do you think of the big Wall Street banks? They seem to be in very good shape right now, and if rates stay higher for longer, maybe that means better net interest income.
Yeah, I think that the broadening out theme that we talked about a little earlier, the banks are front and center. So I think the problem the market has had with the broadening out theme over the past few months is that tech earnings and growth stock earnings have been surging while the earnings base for everything else has been flattish. I think the catalyst for this broadening out ultimately will be disinflationary trends starting to reassert themselves, interest rates starting to come down a bit on the long end of the curve, and the Federal Reserve cutting interest rates, short-term interest rates in the second half of the year. If that transpires, then I think that financials are in very good shape to be a beneficiary of this broadening out.
I was in Germany for 6 years covering banks there, moaning about low interest rates, 0 or negative. Are they now really that concerned about high interest rates, Jeremy? Do they really need a cut?
Well, it's more about just the economic activity and stimulus that low interest rates would have for the more cyclical sectors of the economy, right? One of the reasons we have this big earnings gap between secular growth and cyclical growth is because high interest rates are stunting cyclical growth. And so if we start to see greater confidence that the Federal Reserve is going to start to embark on a easing cycle, I think that can start to unleash some capex from companies, and that can improve loan growth and limit credit risk for the financial sector and allow for valuations to expand as well.
It's interesting. Wow. Torsten Slok from Apollo was talking.
All righty. Chatadonia. Oh, yeah, baby, the home of the long term. I love it. So you got to hear the TV. We got a couple minutes, baby. I'm glad a lot of you guys posted your Nvidia plays. We had a nice little run through right before that report. But Chatadonia, you're here right now. You heard the TV. You heard the earnings, everything else. What is your first play of the day, baby? What do you got? God bless. Day trading, stock sell, TQQ. Right in AMD, 165, Nvidia, Starbucks, SPWR, Gold Lawn, DD call, Tesla, QQQ, Intel, Enphase call, Sound Shares, Nvidia, closing Nvidia, sell my spot call, Netflix, Elf call, puts on Nvidia, NVAX, Nvidia, Elf, QQQ, TSM, Marvel, spy call, Intel, PayPal, Apple calls, G-Way, TSA, above 182, ARM calls, WSM, long commodities, long Peggy, 900 shares, G-Wave, Ethereum calls, MU, spy calls, Nvidia weekly, likely dump at open, XLF puts, Sound BB, buy Whirlpool, Peggy, Nvidia, QQQ, TQQ, NVAX, observing, better call Saul, short spread, Tesla long, gold, AQQ, selling spy shares, Nvidia, MU, ARM, Dell calls, MU calls, seeing where it was, and holding, Coin, Twink, Baidu, short gold, Pfizer, and calls on Josh's voice, and you're a J baby in the final place. What else we got? ARM, Dell calls, SMCI, Micron, put me on, people, buy AMD, and holding Nvidia. Wow, holding Nvidia. Wow, Chatadonia. So we got a little bit of time. My plays are very simple. Again, I'm still holding my Nvidia. If you guys were there, you watched it. Again, we played it afterwards, but I do have a couple plays. I'm going to be watching Nvidia, AMD, Marvel. I like Intel as well, but I don't know if it'll do the same. That DD news, we had it early. I liked it, but I don't know if that one's still too up. And then if everybody goes crazy, maybe Airbnb, and then I'm still in the gold play. I got out of the Met play, and then I might be down to double dip on any of those. So that being said, we have a little bit of time, actually. We got like 2 minutes. Actually, we have pretty good time, man. We got a couple minutes. I should probably do like vocal stretches. Oh, do re mi fa sol la ti do. No, okay. But anything, if you guys got it, you got 1 minute. 1 minute, and then we gonna get the pledge on, and then we back to the plan, baby. Okay, and I hope you all post your plays. And remember, the rule is, bro, if you're first, I'm just banning you. If your first message in the day, if it ain't, you have to say hello or something. You know what I'm saying? But, so I hope you're locked in, baby. I hope you're locked in, baby. All right, man, that's it. That is what we have, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and never will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, thank you for your service and dedication. Thank you for your families. They made a sacrifice, and I hope every single one of you hold this down, bro, day in and day out, outside of this stream. I hope you pay that homage because it's the least that we can do. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Set the digits! It's game time, baby. Or no, let's go. I had to find it. Good morning, baby. Good morning. I hope you guys are ready. So, what time is it? We got 3 minutes? Oh, my goodness. That's a lot of time, Chad. That's a lot of time, baby. So I hope you guys are feeling good. Happy Friday, Junior. Oh, yeah, man. The weekly voice box sacrifice. It's my pleasure, man. Don't worry. We started rough yesterday. It ended kind of rough, too, but I don't know. You know, we'll see where the Honda takes us today. You know what I'm saying? Either way, we out here, baby. So post your plays. Okay, if you have any questions, let me know. We've had a lot of good lessons, but there's also plays I got out of my MNQ. So if you were here, that was a great one. That was a great one off the bottom, and then that's it. We just gonna chill today, baby. We'll see which chip makers go. Oh, where's Pfizer though? I forgot. Even then, I sound hella weird. Maybe it's the bird flu. No. Yeah, Pfizer. Oh, they were at 30 pre-market or post-market. I sold out of my Ethereum play, but seems like it was good news, and then that Gensler comment brought it down, but it seemed very, very positive and favorable. Oh, shit. I forgot I had 5 METs. So I only sold one of them. Okay, now I'm out. Thankfully, it's the same price. Yeah, okay, well, there you go. There's many men with that me, no, I don't short no more. I just buy to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. I feel it's a good song, bro. It's a great one in the gym. Like, I don't know if you ever been lifting and you play that song, bro. I don't know. Something about that song will just, many men. Like, no one's attacking you in the gym. You know what I'm saying? But, like, it gets you motivated. It's a good one, man. It's a good one, baby. All right, Chattadonia. You got less than 1 minute. Like the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You have any questions, let me know. If you calling out a play like after 5 times without posting it, you a pumper. So let's do good, baby. Let's do good, baby. Get ready. Before we get into Thursday, I want to say thank you for the breakdown on the watch list. Then I realized we had a bilateral agreement with Japan and China. Is actually number 2 when holding U.S. bonds. Helped a ton. It was a good question, baby. I'm sure we're going to get a lot more follow-up, too. So God bless you, my friend. Amen. Amen. All right, less than 10 seconds. Get ready. Good morning, Daniel Garcia. I hope you're living good, and let's get this off. And then, boop, 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 boop. Ding. Round 1. fight. All right, man. Nvidia is taking off. Let's see. So again, the Iron Condor. Let's see where that's at. I'm up on the shares. I don't know I wish they're combined now. Where is it? But again, we shouldn't lose no more than 200, and that's if it closes at 116 on Friday. But it could work against us for now. That sucks. It's not clean in my account because I bought the Nvidia shares. Let me get rid of that, and then it'll tell me what's up. Nvidia to 4 trillion before Microsoft. And then watch all the sympathies. Some of them already came down already. So again, like Intel, Marvel, AMD, SMCI, Qualcomm, who else? Broadcom. And then bonds are slightly up. Tesla, you got scammed on Nvidia. Well, what is Nvidia up right now? I don't know. Why do I not have it on the screen? Yeah, Elf was down 10 to up 5. That one was nuts, dude. Somebody in the chat said they bought it yesterday. If you guys remember that, they were like, "We thank you for the data," and then they bought the dip. Yeah, bro, Nvidia is already up. So Nvidia is moving kind of less. Remember, when we did the straddle, that was $77. So technically, you're only up 68 right now. So like low key, all of the options are still within the range. As wild as that sounds. And then Tesla's up a little bit. Let's get the VWAP up. Bonds are literally hovering above break even. They're probably going to go negative. Amazon, Tesla, combined market value is Nvidia. Oh my God. That's crazy. Oh my God loves you. He does. He does. All right, man. Not bad. I want to see. Oh, I need to open up another TD. And then I'm still at gold play. That one, I might be down for round 2, but literally, people are blaming China for the gold. So literally, if you've noticed how China got sour in the last 48 hours after that little rally, some people are saying that's contributing to the gold. Your call got killed on the video. We'll see. I'm down on the Condor, I think. Let's see if I'm down like $100 because I'm up 340 on the shares and then only up 300 total. So it's like $75 down. That Condor might hit as long as this comes down. Remember, we break even at 116. Anything above, we lose. And then your max loss is the 120. You were able to exit the gold short finally. Oh wait, don't like the one from the back in the day, like a month ago. The Condor, we collected $200, and the max risk was like $298, something like that. All right, where are we, man? So 51.45. There's Nvidia. So again, the further it runs out of there, the harder for the Condor. And then SPY is up. Nasdaq still killing it. Yeah, Nvidia's ripping. ENV software firm Evanes to draw interest from Advent. Oh, I don't have the wire up, huh? My bad. All right, Tesla's coming down and the SPY. I want to double dip on one, but I kind of just want us to dump a little harder, though. Because, again, this happens every time. We hit an all-time high. And that's why I sold my MNQ pre-market. I think we're just going to kind of edge down and then literally first down liquidity candle I'm down with. I mean, Dow is the only one in the red right now. Nasdaq's doing really good. But then again, tech and all those other things up. Commodities, Dow, all of those pull back. To the sky no more. Why is everything dumping? Because it was a big gap up. I mean, I think it's kind of the all-time high effect. We've seen it many times. And then Marvel's up 2. Bro, Nvidia's insane, man. So now it's above what was priced in. Actually, we might be able to go for some of those. I didn't even think about it. About law terms. let's talk about it in a second if you could give me some time here because I'm looking at a couple of things. But definitely, I'm going to put it on the watch list, actually, if you're down with that. I mean, the calls went up. You got 75. It wasn't like a lot, but low-key, even like the out the monies, you got a little bit of gains. I mean, think about it. You bought these for, at least you didn't lose. But yeah, they held up. But if it goes crazier from here, those will get a little bit more on fire. Yeah, bro, Nvidia is just launching now. Oh, wow. A lot of the next week's, anything next week out of the money is murdered. So yeah, it really depends on the time that you got on there. And then there's Nvidia, Qualcomm, cytokinesis going up. Yo, CYTK, they had bad news, so watch if they get a pump here. Is it back to the price we bought it at? That's crazy. Qualcomm, DIA, big red, Pinduoduo, SPY near the red. And then it's in Nvidia just painting the high ticker. Interesting. I don't know, Cytok, if you really want to bottom fish, that one's a very interesting one. SMCI benefited more. Nvidia this week, 10.25. You buy that one? Pfizer down 1.7. No way. So NVAX got a upgrade, I think. So I guess they sold off too. But there was something. It was after hours. Apparently, we gave the U.S. might give funding already for some of this. They might give funding for some of this bird flu stuff. Believe it or not. Have mercy on me. Dell on the high. Damn, Dell is actually killing it. Oh, what about IBM, bro? That could be an interesting one. I'm surprised. Remember, IBM, that was like, what, 2 quarters ago? They just didn't do good on the last quarter, but they were kind of a part of it. ES Gap Film. We are still coming down. I mean, you've sold off about 20 points to start off the morning. Yo, Pinduoduo is going nuts. And then Bond still selling off. Lulu's on the high after yesterday. Yeah, Pinduoduo is ripping. And then Nvidia is still going. I would like another chip play. But they're all kind of just up there. Unless Intel. My Intel's actually suffering. It's eating their lunch. Good morning, baby. How you living? Good morning. Happy Friday, Junior. ARM, yeah. That could be one. They're still high up there. Yeah, they're not going up as much either, but still 2.6. Seems like a lot of them are up there. Then SMCI's killing it. I like the IBM for some reason. ELF is up 12. Yeah, so people, pretty much analysts said they were sandbagging. Remember, they killed it on the quarter, and then their guidance was just slightly lower. And Nvidia. Good morning, yo mad. How you living, baby? Is it cold in Canada? That is the real question. Is it cold in Canada? Boeing flash. I saw a weird Boeing news this morning, but I didn't put it on the thing because it was a little too crazy. So I don't know. The source is Daily Mail. That's why. But apparently there's like something with like UAL and Delta, and they have like planes that could explode. Did you guys hear that? It was something about like there's. I was like, this sounds ridiculous, but I did. Damn, SMCI's up 11. Ugh. Oh, I guess they've been behind, bro. PMI coming in shortly. Oh, yeah. 5 minutes. Let's see. U.S. to announce $275 more in military aid for Ukraine. SPY going a little lower. Micron selling now. Hold on. You got a couple of chips on the low. What is this? Starbucks, Gordon Haskett saying Pershing involved and might become an activist. Yo, Starbucks rumor? Yeah, that could be interesting. They're down too. The premiums are kind of jacked. Low-key shares might be better, but Starbucks has moved up a lot. But keep that in mind. Potential rumor on Starbucks with Bill Ackman getting in. Alrighty. Big Raul. I mean, this is all-time high effect. So literally, we ripped pre-market, cash open. We're still coming down here. I think the PMIs or you're going to have to just wait till you get, kind of like yesterday where the minutes, wait for one of these just random volatility, outsized liquidity candles, and then I think that's where things will get a little crazy. Ethereum, yeah. Bro, it was right. It was at 39.60, man. Have mercy on me. Let's see. I'm thinking I'll hold the Nvda for a little bit. You're down on O in the long term. Trying to reach divvy. Good time to grab now. What other real estate stocks do you have? So like if you have a lot of real estate REITs, if you have MPW as well, and like if you have a lot of exposure, I would go with something else. But because again, O is not a high yielder more or less, but it just depends on how the composition is. Email me your portfolio. I'll take a look, Jamar. And then Nvda coming down. Oh, what was it? I need to see gold. Yeah, bro, I'm down 180 on the gold from yesterday. So, again, you're down a decent amount. I do think 23.55, that could be a level on gold to go for. But we'll see. Disney break. Snow did good, but not like just all within one standard deviation. No, I'm still in my Nvidia. I sold out of my MNQ from last night or when you guys were here after the minutes. That's the other high right now, 53.26. And then again, you have data here in like what, 1 minute? Is it at 45? Yeah, you have data literally in 1 minute now. So PMI is expected to come in 51.4. Composite manufacturing 51. And then PMI flash 51.4. Intel could be a possible long-term ad. Yeah, VIP Shop and Baba running up. That one's interesting. Keep an eye on that one. I tried to play this snow bounce last time and we got crushed. But it has good value in it, man, if it actually turns up. But they got a little bit more clobbered. All right, here's the data. Boop. Oh, hi. So PMIs came in composite 54.4, services 54.8 instead of 51. So they came in hot. PMIs were, I don't know why the not good for inflation, but I think the market's going to fall back on it eventually. Like, well, it's good because we're not crashing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you got a little bit of a reaction. Baba's moving up for some reason. But yeah, data came in and it was hotter. Slightly. Mr. PMI. AMD rocketing? What's this? Hi. Yeah, AMD's up 4, so they're still going. Again, bonds just got crushed off that. It's bad. I mean, it's bad for bonds. It just, once again, it's data that's not showing a slowdown in inflation. That's all. But does it mean inflation has rocketed back up? Depends on who you ask. But people are using it as a sign to say, hey, inflation, all the inflation metrics over the last 3 months, they have shot up. And this is just, more evidence. This one's related to activity, not necessarily prices. But that's why I'm like, people will react, but they can just brush it off. Remember, it's one thing about data, but we are still following the path. And I was talking about this last week. The market really believes in where the puck is going. Damn, ELF is going up still. So ELF is running. Nvda is still at the high. AMD. So even though the market's coming down, you have a lot of these names moving right now. Yeah, bro, ELF is nuts. If you hit that, holy that's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then Ryan, my man with the super chat. So I'll put this. I don't know if you're gonna be there, but we'll put it on the watch list. But I do think a lot of people have been asking for stocks for the long term. If you're a beginner, there's a couple of names. I like Pfizer, but I just went up on it recently. It's our latest Pfizer and MO. Those are two names that I really like, but at the same time, they're already up a lot. PayPal is a growth name that I'm not up on right now that I still like. And then we've talked about Starbucks at 72, but it's up. Otherwise, I still like Nike, Intel, and what was the other one? There's one more. One more of these new companies. And then, bro, bonds are getting murked. Oh, Bristol Myers Pizza and Whirlpool. So, and here's the deal. All of these names that I'm bringing up, I like them, but I like them for you should follow the logic. All of these names are high quality, big names you know about, have used in your life, and they're all trading not at all-time highs. And by not at all-time highs, I mean substantial discounts, relative to their historical prices. And that's what I want for starting out the long term, because right now you get paid 5% doing nothing. But you got to really, you could get a couple of names that are up. I want to top tick a couple, but when it's all said and done, even though the market's in quote unquote all-time highs, there is really good deals out there that still exist. So that's what we've been on, baby. Yeah, Intel, it's kind of at the top end of this, though. Again, it was just down. It's crazy, we just at 29. It just moves slow. Intel, bro, why? It's for the logic that I told you. You don't have to agree, you don't have to like it, but my dollar is strong. If it's low, that's it. I like those names way better than buying something on the high. So you don't have to agree with it. You don't have to like it. It doesn't mean it's the best in the world, but, just keep the logic of, is it a name brand and what is its value relatively? I don't want to buy things at all-time highs, especially when you could get paid to do nothing. Dale dumping. SPY there. Tesla amidst 2030 sales. Global latest impact said in the past reports it aimed to sell 20 million cars by 2030. Jake from State Farm, baby. What's going on, buddy? My man. Every day, baby. All right, man, you're still going down. We're doing the pre-market flush. So it's good. I mean, this is actually, and gold. Chad, it's there. Yeah, let's do it how we did it yesterday. I'm literally, I think I'm going to do the exact same thing. Yes, sir. All right, I got an idea. What price did I get that at? Oh, shit. These contracts only have 7 days? Watch out any of your certain futures. I forgot. Which one was it? Spot goals down 1%. SPY flushing. Welcome to Nvda, baby. Oh, I see a weird candle on PDD. Oh! Is that real? Oh, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. It's here. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, are you kidding me? Bro, Bradley, I followed you on Instagram the other day. Or yesterday, Bradley. You showed up. It was like people you may know. And I was like, people I may know? I definitely know Bradley Frizzle. So that was me. It wasn't a bot, bro. I love you. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. He did it. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Wow, even my voice works for the Peach. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Stop it. Bruh. Wow, you're right back up here to the morning? Oh, my goodness. Was this an all-time high already, too? It's kind of nuts. Yeah, 3 points to fill the gap on this. Bro, this is sad because I feel like this happens every time you gap into the all-time high. We just dump the rest of the day, or like for the first morning part. And then it's like, why did this happen? It's easy to get suckered into it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the Nvidia options, like, just remember what we were doing yesterday. It moved $80. It was pricing in 77. The market makers, let's just say they set it up. They set it up to take full advantage of a 10% range. SMCI even came. They're up 11. And there's Intel. What time is it? It's only been 20 minutes, bro. So it's very early, man. That's what's crazy. All right. Well, again, we did have hot data. That's a little bit of it, but we'll see. You got new home sales in 5 minutes. We reacted a little bit with existing the other day. I wouldn't go too crazy. Oh, Noah! My man, God bless you, bro. God bless you. Volatility is back. No, I think this is, again, even think about it, man. Yesterday, if that was a big move from the low of the minutes till this morning. So if you bought the overreaction yesterday and then held through Nvidia, bro, it was a big gain. I think I would have made like, if it was a big MNQ, I would have made like $7,000 off of that, or $6,000. So it was a good one. I'm gonna wait on one of those. But I do think it's just typical hit all gap into all-time highs. We're going to sell off for a little bit, and then it'll work its way out. Yeah, SMCI flipped big. Rolls-Royce, I don't like it for the long term. I mean, I think it's a company people know, but how they've performed, the engines, it doesn't have the cars, like all of that. It's not really my favorite. Oh, man, see if that Tesla Q. So I mean, Tesla's going down. RTX on the high. 0.8. Boom. There goes the boom. What up, boys, from the pal. What? Yo, how do I just, my active trader thing just messed up. Yo, how do you, what? I just clicked on the active trader and it's like stuck me on this. I can only look at one of them now. How do I, what just happened? Traders push back timing of first rate cut to December from November. That's stupid. It shows me two. Oh, there it is. I fixed it. It's like, what? That was fun. See you at 3 p.m. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I think a lot of people, they're taking it off the morning. We'll see, though, if any of the other chips want to wake up. You still got Intel selling off there. Nvda. I mean, a couple things moving. Where's oil? Silver's still down. RL's on the high. They were down 4. So, dude, RL's moved 6%. How many stocks can you combine in the market to equal Nvidia? A lot. What did somebody say today? They said Amazon plus something. Anything plus Amazon equals. That's insane to me. So it is wild. I mean, as much as I do like those numbers that they report, whether they're real or fake or whatever people want to say, it's a really impressive number. But it is like kind of wild. Like that is like they're worth a lot and people are overpaying a shit ton. But that'll last for a long time. I mean, why? Because think about it. We've been playing this game for almost 2 years. Like doubting Nvidia and like, oh, it's too overvalued. Like we've played this game like way too much. I don't know if y'all feel me. Let me ask long. Intel's still flushing. They're down 2. Where was it? Was that it never went below Pinduoduo. China names are starting to wake up. So again, Pinduoduo is still going. Is it going like a Boeing? Yeah. Yeah, bro. Pinduoduo just printing the high ticker. And then low ticker just woke up. So literally, you're still going down. We had a little bit of data here we reacted to. You have home sales coming in 30 seconds, actually. So get ready for that. Nvidia's chilling. But Nvidia could just stay pinned. Again, they're probably burning a lot of premium here. You transferred money from your Robinhood. Wait, give me a second. Where's the data? I don't see it. New home sales should be coming out right now. Yeah, 634. Estimate was 677. So a little bit lower. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Almost done. Oh, I didn't take that up. Does lower mean good for the market? Lately, just like we were just talking about with the PMI, was it the PMI? We're saying, if things get like hot with economic activity and data, people are going to assume inflation. If it's not, then people are like, oh, well, if data's slowing down, that means inflation's going down. But it's a weird mix because remember, if the economy is slowing down and then inflation's still up, you run into stagflation and problems. So it's a weird good news, bad news dynamic. The only good thing is you probably dealt with it for the last, 2 years now? You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think that new home sales really did anything. I don't think it's going to do much. I think we're just moving through getting some of the prem out the way, but the real thing, like I said on the watch list yesterday, I think it's going to be a very big punt up until the data next week. Euro consumer confidence coming out. I don't see the stag or the inflation. It's funny because you guys remember how we were listening to Jamie Dimon the other day, and he was at that conference, and he was doing his thing. He said something in China the other day talking about how he's worried about stagflation. He ain't saying none of that in America. So that's where you got to kind of balance it out. Oh, Pablo, my man, thank you. Amen. God bless you, bro. I appreciate you. The China punishment news. Yeah, it's weird because, I didn't know that this candidate was that, independent. But, they every time there's, an election there in Taiwan and they do stuff China disagrees with, they fly the planes over. And they're like, what? What? You think you're not with us? You know what I'm saying? We'll see. Sound like I'm hurting? Hey, if I pray for me, man, I'll take a prayer. That's always good. Mr. Casket is a beautiful name. Wait, yeah, how come we can't comment on the super chat anymore? What the fuck? We had so much fun with that, and they took it away from us? Wait, what? We only got that for one day? That's stupid. That's real stupid. Are you kidding me? Why can't we do it? That's annoying. Not very super of them. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was dope. I was tripping out. I was like, dude, that's a game changer. Oh, maybe it'll come back. Maybe they just used us as guinea pigs. Like the NFL no celebration rule. Yeah, I see where you're coming from with that, I guess. Mm-hmm. All right, man. Nvidia's still holding up. The China names made a weird little run there after being down. Boy, Intel's getting clobbed. Merck on the high. Actually, where's the healthcare names? And then somebody brought it up on the watch list. They were asking about, the other AI plays, and just keep in mind how like utilities and solar and other stuff. Oh my gosh. All games, baby. Send out the jets or send in the jets? Why would we send them? It's your first super chat, baby. I'm honored that you chose me, man. Thank you, bro. Hey, man, don't sleep on Snow. Honestly, I think Snow has a lot of potential. Yeah, at least in the short term. But if it don't move, if the fire don't catch the spark on Snow, it'll decay your ass. But I like it. AMAT kind of boosting. Nvidia is the next Enron. You guys tell me. Like, it could end up being like, if it's really going to be nefarious and we find out this is the biggest scam in the world, like, it'll be dirty. But I do think at this point it's kind of like we're over talking about if this is a fraud or not. It's either they committed, it's either Jensen is that shady, but like at this point it has been 2 years now. I mean, to doubt it in the beginning, I understand, but it is getting to a point where I think a lot of the revenue is like, you see it. You see all these companies and how they're operating with it. It's like, it's all just it's a circle of these companies and this AI thing. Because I don't know if you guys listened to the conference call. Do you know what he said? Because somebody asked a good question. They're like, well, what happens when these clients are buying all of these products, spending billions, and then you guys are ramping so hard and so fast that it's like there's new products that have to come out. Like, what are these companies going to do that just bought your expensive product and then now a couple months later it's outdated? And Jensen was like, you average into it. He literally told them to average down. And he said, yeah, because he's like, if you want it fast and you want to be able to take advantage of it and build now, like what you're going to do, he's saying these companies are buying the Blackwells and H100s or whatever. And then when it finally gets more and more, and like there's another one, and yeah, it's more expensive, he's saying they're averaging down into it. I mean, hey, it kind of makes sense, but yeah, that's like wild. I never really would have factored that. Yeah, averaging into tech, exactly, bro. I was like, what? So yeah. Coinbase loses Supreme Court case over Dogecoin dispute. Bro, Pinduo's still running. Post in the play, baby. You're getting AXP calls, 245. Failed at 97. Good luck, baby. Let's see what you're working with, man. Oh, you're going for the dip. It was just there, actually. That's not bad. I mean, it is near all-time highs, but that is not bad. JD, that expires in January. I think China plays are dead. No, not at all. I think, unfortunately, China's a wild card. That's it. It truly is a wild card. I have people telling me I'm early on it. Some people say don't touch it. Like, it could go either way. But and this has been something I've been saying from the beginning of it. China's at a very big spot where it's either gonna finally have its failure through the bottom, flush out just like Japan, get it out the way, or it's kind of already done that, and we're gonna slowly start to get to the rebuild. But I don't know the timing of it, but there is a high risk to reward in the next year or so. Some people are thinking it take 3 years, but I do think it is just whether it's now, 3 years, it's understanding that idea. But that's why I go with shares on it, low key. We're early. We're a year early. Well, yeah, I think with Baidu. But Pfizer, or not Pfizer, Alibaba, I grabbed that January. So that's the first time I was like, I'll put that in the long term. Last time I put China in my long term was 2014. Yeah, 10 years ago. now I'm 10. No, I'm not 10. Wait. Vote for me. Come on. China is going to invade Taiwan. It's funny. Jamie Dimon was talking about it, but I still don't think that's going to happen for a while. And then again, we do have a presidential election, so that could factor into it as well. But right now, China's just, their economy is not ready to do it yet. And then again, I don't know if they'll benefit off of war like the same way Americans do. Hearing LAC's short report. And XP, then SPY off the bottom. Mark Des, baby. I don't know. Be careful with that. It's a $2 stock. So I don't know. Or $3 short on that. Unless you have something on it. Because again, that, what's it called? Remember like Globe Life? That was a big short report, but that was like $100-something stock. You get juice on it. You got the juice? It does good, man. It does good, man. Oh, Eduardo. My man. Good morning, baby. Happy Friday, Junior. And then bonds still coming down there again. They reacted heavy off that PMI. You can see it in the chart. Yeah, Nvda is climbing back up. The other names are not as much. So watch out for that. Leo. What's up, man? God bless you, bro. Thank you. Y'all so happy Nvda Day, baby. Happy Friday, Junior. Allah. Is Nvda? All right. So now, ladies. Yeah. What's longer than long term? All right, let me get out of these. Thank you, Nvda. All right, I sold my 500 or my 10 Nvidia shares for $500 from yesterday. I'm out of that. Elf is still going up. I am Dizzle. AM Dizzle went down, man. Yeah, they're chilling. ECB Villeroy says very probably going to cut rates in June. That's actually bullish. Starting the long term, the long weekend with the Chad and Josh. Happy Friday, Nvda Day. And I wish you all short-term capital gains, baby. Oscar. Oh, there it is. Now we can respond to it. Wait, what? Wait, how can we respond to it now? What's happening, YouTube? You're confusing me. Yo, that's hype, baby. I forgot it's a long weekend. Dude, yeah, the market's closed on Monday. No. The market's closed on Monday. Oh. That's great. And then we're down 170 on the Iron Condor. Dang. That's amazing. And I'm out of my Nvda. Wow. God bless you, Oscar. Thank you for all the love, man. And, bro, how is the daughter? What's up, man? Has everything been good? Yeah, Memorial Day. Why would anyone hold to a 3-day weekend? Because they bought 5% lower? Again, at least one. I think almost two now. Literally, from yesterday till today, you have a 2% cushion almost. That's what I'm saying. Like, so it's kind of nuts. But until there's something to move us off the path, I don't think people are that worried about that. Shout out to Vets, baby. Amen. You could do replies on the bigger super chats. Oh, so they trying to get you to throw that dough, huh? Well, that's unfortunate, but I do like the replies. That was a lot of, but I don't know. Somebody put in like the dollar ones yesterday and it was working. Myrna ripping. Again, they got NVAX is the one that got a price target upgrade. They got literally their target doubled. And Pinduoduo 52-week high. And then bonds still flushing. And gold too. What's the other one? Yeah, bro. Pinduoduo is just launching. Yeah, Qualcomm. I mean, it kind of came out of like nowhere, even though they've always been around. But no, they have done good. And when they were doing bad, and when I didn't like them, they did turn that ship around. Biden live walking around. What is? I just pictured him in the Oval Office, just like pacing. Yeah, he is just walking around. I guess that's one way to put it. Dude, that grass is long. Where's his feet? Like, doesn't it look like his feet are just like he playing Fortnite or something? Yeah, like, are those his shoes? Or do his feet just like fall into the foliage? Like, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, you gotta, like, what type of grass is this? Do you see what I'm saying, bro? They are stomping, all of them. And, like, his feet disappear into the foliage. Wow. No, it's not the old man walk. I'm not blaming him. It's the grass. Y'all don't see this grass? Can't blame the 99-year-old. It's the grass. This grass is luscious. What? He looks very stressed out right now. I feel that's my face when I gotta take a shit, and I don't have a Bloomberg commercial, and I'm waiting for y'all, and then I'm like, oh, and then I have to come out. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I look exactly like that. No exaggeration. I'm like, can we just get this over with? Get out of the way. I didn't do that. Grass still has me tripping out. Well, Elf. That was good, though. A couple clips of Biden walking. Even if he fell in the grass, it would have caught him. He's like a cloud. That was a nice lawn. I don't know. That's how you just know I'm getting old. Because I'm like, I appreciate that lawn. It's good. It's good landscape. I gotta love it. You know? All right, you're coming back down a little bit. Where is it? Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Yeah, AMD did get. I mean, a lot of chip names kind of got murdered, and as weird as that sounds after the Intel, and then but it was the same thing you've seen so many times, especially even after Nvidia. You just gap up, you start off excited, and then right at cash open we dump, and then it's either gonna make a move by the end of the day or it's not gonna do anything. My brothers don't dance; we just volley bop. All right, SPY going lower. The Nasdaq's not lower yet, but it is starting to slip a little bit. AMD. Because AMD is a very tempting sympathy to Nvidia. I know why it attracts you. Because again, I mean, they sometimes when they move in tandem or it outperforms, it's great, but at the same time, it could also work against you. And then where's Marvel? Got Intel selling off. See, a couple names are still holding, though. They're not doing bad. That's the weird part. It's not like today's weird. I'll give you the breakdown. Good morning, baby. See that email I sent you? It's my front yard garden. No, I didn't. Did you just send it to me while we were talking about the lawns? But no, I haven't seen it. And I just checked. I don't have an email from you. But in the meantime, Dow Jones literally, can you believe it? Can you believe it? I know. It's sad. I know. There's only 3 names green, 27 red. NASDAQ 100, 31 in the green, 70 in the red. What the hell is happening? And then S&P 81 green, 422 in the red. Bro, literally 90% of the market is red from yesterday. So the bloodbath is that if you're a chip name, you're holding up. Everything else is clapped. Surprisingly. Yeah, apparently you can comment on the donos. It's fun for the whole family. All right, man. And gold hit a low, came back up a little bit. My goodness. My take on the Harris Butker speech, that's the kicker. Well, one, I did look it up, his stats. He is the second best kicker ever to kick. So we have to start there, okay? But I think it was a speech for his audience. That's it. He was speaking in front of a Christian school, talking to, and like everybody gave him a standing ovation. And it was a 30-minute speech. So I do think some things people can disagree with, and I'm glad it kind of motivated. You know, you got to see people stand up for certain things, even though they disagreed with him, which was great. But at the end of the day, I don't think it was I think he was speaking to people who agreed with him, and people who didn't disagree heard it, and that's it. I don't think it was all I don't think he was trying to say certain things that some people got mad about, but even then, what he actually said, people liked it. And then at the speech, again, I don't think he made the graduating students feel uncomfortable. I don't think he put anybody. I don't think he like degraded their work and their effort, especially the ladies. But I do think if you were in a part of that school and you do listen to that, and you may take it in a bad or wrong way. I like the speech, and I'm a woman. Well, hoorah! No, hoorah. Do ladies say hoorah? That's the military. Okay. But no, like even then, it's just like it's crazy because at first I was like, oh, damn. But then like, dude, he had a crowd and got like a standing ovation, and the people at that college were loving it, man. Like that's how I'm like, wow. The internet hated it, but the people again, I don't think he offended anybody in the audience that he was talking to. So we'll see. Is Nike at 88? There's a couple of temptations. Better be coming on it. Oh, wow. This thing's pinned. Low key. Yeah, Nike, this is a key level. Do I have Jordans? No. I have Jordan shorts, but like I was too poor to get Jordan like shoes. And then by the time I could afford them, I moved on. I have a lot of Jordan shorts. That's my like they're from high school and shit. Like no exaggeration. Like bro, my closet is dope. I've had to like I've like given away a lot of clothes, but like I love it because like I have so many like old clothes that like I just wear and I enjoy it thoroughly. You have no idea. You have no idea, man. Nothing like well, and that's because I'm short and I stopped growing from high school, so everything still fits. It's great. U.S. Justice Department files lawsuit against Live Nation. LYV. Yeah, Nike's on the low, man. LYV they already had that in the morning, but still down 5. I feel like that could get worse. I sound 6 feet. Yeah, that's what I've been told. I've been told I sound tall, so I'll just, unfortunately, though, you'll be disappointed. I'm like, hey, in real life, this is how I look. Yeah, okay, bye. No, I don't have any Nike. I would like Nike, though. It's not bad. Again, last time we looked at it, it was like, what, $2 lower? I think Nike's yield is kind of low, but that's a high-quality name, man. Yeah, it only yields 1.6, so, like, you're buying this for growth, more or less, but yeah, man, I like Nike. I don't know. There's so many names I like right now. And, like, look at that. And this is what I was trying to tell people. Like, do you see what I'm saying? The stock market is at all-time highs, but, like, you could go buy Nike at the same price it was at in 2019. Granted, this is still higher, too. Nike was a lot cheaper, a little bit before that. But at the end of the day, like, you're telling me the market's at all-time highs. Yeah, I agree with you, but that doesn't mean these high-quality names that exist are at that same exorbitant price or valuation. So, yeah. I mean, lately, I have my whatever names in the long term, but if they're kind of running, I don't buy them. But we've talked about Starbucks. Starbucks already went up 10%, though, since I last wanted it. Starbucks, Nike, Whirlpool, Bristol Myers. What was the other one? There's one more, and then UPS. There's a lot of, it's like what, Intel, like literally one after the next. There's all of these names that are just going, man. It's crazy. Like they're high quality names that are cheaper. Yeah. Bristol. We talked about Bristol. I don't like Bristol Myers. Usually I hate them, but lately they have like I don't know. It's like a ghetto Procter Gamble in my mind. So like I like it. I wouldn't get it in a normal environment, but if it gets cheap enough, given the level that of quality it is, it'll be there. Like yeah, I like it. So I'm not against it. It's like 7% yield or something, and then it's came down a lot. Yeah, natural gas 78 versus 88. I got 85. Natural gas storage numbers coming in. Spy's a little pop and dropper. Yeah, Nvda 1040, bro. The economy in the next 6 months. I mean, I don't really like change my plans on anything. I just think we're either gonna have a surprise rate cut if the economy collapses, and if it doesn't, I think we're gonna get massive inflation, and that's it. Just wait in between and collect yield, because either way, inflation. If you have your assets, you're ready to go. That's the one side. If there's a collapse, you got a little bit of cash and have more solid assets, and that's it. Well, no, it doesn't sound bad. It's just more or less like you can make money. I don't know. That's last time there was inflation. I mean, I hope all of you did very good with your net worth. But no, usually massive inflation will help you if you have assets, and then vice versa. You know, I'm ready. I have cash for any downside, but also I'm invested in enough where I'm not missing out on anything. So really, I wouldn't pretty much my economic outlook does not change my behavior because I'm still on the same 10-year plan. You'll get it eventually. You ask me this a lot, but diversification till 2030. How much cash? Well, you're prying, but I would say less debt than cash. So that's something I've said in making sure that we delever. I'm a private citizen. Without it, since you raise will arise on the videos on the high. Nat gas reversal is starting to go. Walgreens or CVS. Nothing. They've just been kind of slipping. And then at the same point, like they're at lows, but all these other quality names, they're coming down. So it's like just relative. I'd rather get a more solid name that's down versus, you know, the absolute bargain bin. Is it, you know, distressed or not? Oh, Brian, I saw this. You sent that to me over the weekend, bro. No. Yeah, bro, this shit pretty. Like, are these hydrangeas? When I was telling you, I like plants and shit now. Yeah, bro. I vibe. That was beautiful. Like, it's beautiful. I like it. Got a good lawn. I like the plants. This ain't like the Biden lawn where your kneecaps get sucked into it. But like, yeah, no, I vibe with that heavy. Nvidia, new high. And then Elf going too. That's crazy. So Nvidia, those contracts may wake up. SMCI is just selling off. It's all going to Nvidia. DuPont is splitting up their company. Spinoff. Damn, it's only up a quarter? Hold on. Yeah, they gave up all the news. I don't know, but a lot of sell the news events I feel like we've seen here. You tell me. I think, bro, gold is flushing up. You just planted corn in your garden? No way. You gonna grow corn? I saw I saw like zucchinis the other day. And then and then watermelon. I wanted to grow watermelon. I don't know why. I was like, ooh. And I saw one at the plant place. And it had a little baby watermelon already there. I was like, oh. Z for the long term? I don't know, man. Because, they've struggled. Nah, yeah, it was at, remember, when I bought Redfin, Zillow was still at 27. I wouldn't, even then, even whether you have Redfin or not, I don't know. I wouldn't, remember, Zillow did a lot worse with the whole home flipping shit and all of that. So that's tough, but I would only buy Zillow if it went sub $20 or with a 2 handle. No point. The movie Man from Earth? No. Sounds familiar, but not really. Thanks for the input. Yeah, man. I hope it helps. Nvidix. All right, man. So I think Nvidia is still running. The sympathies are not. No, in the heart of town. Wow. Intel. AT&T on the high. All right, man. Even NQ going up. I need to go potty. I'll be right back, Chad. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll see you in a little bit.
Incorporate ETFs. Do you see that changing, or how can ETFs actually fit into an investor's retirement planning?
We are working really hard with regulators, with investors, with plan sponsors to make sure that ETFs find a way into retirement, because 401k plans don't buy ETFs for all the reasons that are very known to us. Is technology, is regulation, but we believe that these things are going to converge at some point. And ETFs, just like mutual funds, are used in other parts of the retirement industry, like, for example, IRAs. And we are really working to build an ecosystem where ETFs can find their way into 401k plans as well. We do have technology. We do have some solution-oriented technologies and portfolios that put together target date funds and annuities to follow an investor, to follow a retired person getting to retirement and going through retirement. And we really believe that there is room for ETFs in that conversation.
That's interesting. And before I let you go, just to sort of crystallize that point, so you do see a future where ETFs could be in 401ks, for example?
I definitely see that. I mean, Katie, I'm an ETF lady, and I do believe in the strength of the wrapper. So I do believe they will play a fantastic role in 401k and retirement plans.
Well, from one ETF lady to another, it's really great to see you. Hope to continue this conversation soon.
For
Our
sure.
thanks, of course, to Anna Paglia of State Street Global Advisors. Let's get a check on the broader markets right now. We're going to do that with Bloomberg's Natalia Konijevic.
Hi, Katie. So the S&P 500 is relatively flat today. It's trading around 5,300. We see that there was an accelerating in business activity here in the U.S. Inflation also remains elevated, and yesterday's FOMC meetings showed that Fed officials are discussing higher for longer interest rates. The Nasdaq is doing slightly better. We see that it's up by 0.7%. Crude is moving higher as well. It's now trading slightly above its 3-month low, but this is also can be due to a slight decline in the US dollar. WTI is currently trading at $77 a barrel. And of course, due to this economic data and yesterday's FOMC minutes, we see that yields are moving higher. 10-year yield is now currently trading at 4.9%. Let's flip up the board and talk about individual stocks. Of course, Nvda is the most important. It's now up by 9.7%. Of course, results were better. Forecast was strong. The company also announced a stock split, which was really encouraging for retail traders specifically. We will get back to this in a moment. Then Morgan Stanley is down by 1%. That's on news that James Gorman is stepping down at the end of this year. Live Nation is moving lower, 4.9%. That's on news that Department of Justice is reportedly set to sue the company over some antitrust concerns. And VF Corp is also moving lower, almost 4%. That's after disappointing results, and some analysts downgraded the stock. Let's take a quick look at Nvidia 5-year chart. This is why this stock split is so important. So in 2021, when the company announced a stock split, the stock gained about 20% between an announcement and the effective date. And now some traders are saying that this stock split can accelerate activity from retail traders between, again, now and
the run up into the shares. My goodness, Nvidia, dude, all the sympathies are on the low. I mean, Intel was already down, but I've been seeing AMD, SMCI, Dell, IBM was already lower too. Amazon to deorbit its 2 prototype Cooper satellites after successful broadband internet tests. Oh man. Dude, Nvidia is impressive. Can you clarify something? They increased their dividend to 10 ex-divi on June 11, but the stock split is 7. So does that mean the 10 cent per share is paid for the stocks you own? You're going to get 10 cents no matter what. That's it. So it doesn't matter what the price of the share is, right? If that makes any sense. Or like if you get 10 shares, it'll be 1 cent that equals your 10 cents. So everything from the options to the shares, just divided by 10. But even then, the divvy, that's what it was designed to do. So they were raising the dividend, but it's going to pretty much convert to 1 cent a share. And then if you have the non-converted shares, they're going to get 10 cents. So, but either way, it's all going to be relatively the same. Same thing with the options. You have 1,000 contract, 1,000 call, you're going to just get 1,000 calls instead. And that's it. It's not really a bait and switch. It's just the dividend increased, and then it's going to correlate with the price. So I don't think there's any bait and switch happening at all. I think it's just simply 10 cents, and that's it. So it's really going to be 1 on 10 shares. So you're going to get 10. So if you didn't have 10 shares, you would have 10 cents. Does that make sense? So they're raising the dividend to 10. And then they're cutting the shares by 10. So that 10 turns into 1 penny a share. So any way you want to look at it, though, it's the same amount. So it's like the beauty with the dividends, right? Because you know how we do the yield calculation? Your yield stays the same. No, you know, the amount you get per share, no matter what, whether you paid $1 for the share, 1,000, you know, you get that yield that you lock in. So the yield is, you're going to get your yield back. Doesn't matter really how the stock trades or this split or not. They're making sure everybody gets it, and they're raising the yield though. They raised their dividend. That's the main story. Raise the dividend plus the share split. 10-cent makes sense. But there's going to be 4 days between the split and XDivvy that you could buy. Well, even then, if you're not a holder of XDivvy, you don't get the dividend to begin with. So no, and that goes for everybody in any stock. Gamma squeeze. They're saying Nvda. I mean, literally, Bloomberg they're pumping it. They just said last time it went up 20%. This time they think it'll be more on the next episode. Today's auctions could be big, but bonds just got murked. And I don't know if that was the PMIs or not. If you get an out-of-the-money option and the option doesn't correlate to the new option chain, it will. If there's an option on the chain now, it will just get converted. So 1,500s are going to turn to 150s. $2,000 calls are going to turn into 200 calls. 3,000 calls are going to turn into 300 calls. It's the beauty of this stock split. It's the easiest thing in the world. Why? Because it's a factor of 10. So all of them are good. It's the thank God they did it like that, because to answer all these questions, it's the easiest thing in the world. Everything is just divided or multiplied by 10. That's it. It's beautiful. Move the decimal. You divide it, multiply, share. So divide the price of the strike price and then multiply the contracts. And we're chilling, bro. Maybe I shouldn't have sold it. So I got like $600 there, but damn. Or 500. You could sell the options before, or it's up to you. It doesn't really matter. So as long as it keeps running up here, but if you do end up holding by the split, your one option will convert to 10 options at 1/10 of the value. But again, if you have 10 of them, 10 times 10, 100, there you go. You know when it goes up, you sell. Or when it sells, yeah, I feel you. It's good, man. And, I mean, I don't know. It was funny. Because, like, yesterday, some people were not liking that I bought it at 980. They were not happy about that. They prayed up on my downfall. Huh? Yeah, they prayed up on my downfall. Huh? On all 10, I stood tall. Oh, yeah, so. But, hey, I'm glad. I got some good gains. Again, even then, I liked yesterday. That was fun. You're trying to start the long term. But every time you see the cash, I ended up taking it out and losing the long term. What's your take on forgetting the money's in there? I don't know, man. Do you really want the answer? Like, do you want the real answer, or do you want me to coddle you? Because there's two. I could give you some. You let me know, man. You let me know what you're looking for. Do you want like something encouraging, or do you want the real answer, bro? Yeah, they prayed up on my downfall. Tell him that's not your choice. It's his choice. I asked him. He asked me. I asked him. That's all. No, for real. Because you could go about it in two ways, man. But it's on you, man. It's on you. It's on you. We're going to see China tension and China and Taiwan. Well, they're already mad about that little election, but I don't think it's anything imminent. But then again, a lot of people like to be worried about it. AMD down 7 from the... Dude, I think even SMCI is down 10%, 11. Who's the other one? Qualcomm, I think, is still up. Dell was up another, 4 or 5%. So a lot, dude, the sympathies got murked. Again, 90% of the market is red right now. As we went over it earlier, even though the NASDAQ is in the green, again, just 9 out of every 10 stocks is trading lower. Oh, Marvel? Yeah, they just died right now. Yeah, that was holding up 3. I was like, they were chilling. But, I mean, if that could get down to that last, I don't know if it'll get to last week's price. But if it does, that would be good. Would it be smart to get an Intel option next week at 31? Oh, I don't know. Again, right, pretty much, and we've been having this talk here. Like, some of these ideas, like, I like your idea of buying the dip on Intel. The thing I don't like is the time. So, unfortunately, the minute you put your time frame on it, that is what's going to make it a lot more difficult. So, it really depends. It depends on both updates from analysts on Intel. Do these sympathies bounce back on the chip stocks, you know? So that's part of it. So you want both answers? So the encouraging answer is that you already know what you need to do. And you're correct. You know, you need to just forget about it. And you got to, like, put the money in and chill on it. Set that plan. Maybe change the password. Set it up on an auto deposit. If you really need somebody to hold you accountable, you know what I'm saying? But it's literally you said the answer. You know what I'm saying? Like, just forget about it. And, you know, I hope you could look at all the people in here who've done it, the accounts we have. It's just like, it will work, but you got to stick with it. You know, so though, that's the good part. I don't think you're underprepared. Right? So I hope that is encouraging, that you know the answer and it's very accessible. Okay? So now the other answer, brace yourself. Okay? But it's one of my favorite quotes. And I really have to ask you, like, all of this, like, I might start yelling at you right now. You know that? I love you, but I might start yelling at you because I'm passionate about this. And what I want to tell you is thy will, not as strong as thy fist. Yeah, thank you. Oscar already knew. He said it before I even said it. He knows. Like, for real, man. Like, it's like, what are you talking about right now? And you're like, you're like, oh, I'm going to, and I put it in and then I lose. I take it. It's like, no, dude. You're not sticking to a plan. It's like you're following some BS. That's it. You're saying I'm going to do this and you're just not doing it. And like I'm telling you, the encouraging, like maybe somebody holds you accountable. And like, do you really need all of that? No, this is the easiest thing in the world. But you are not giving it the will. You have no willpower. And if your willpower does not match up with it, I mean, don't be surprised if it does not return to you the fruit. Now, you got to plant it. You got to water it. Keep it there. You know the answer, which is good, and I love that. But you should have a will that is strong and apply that to this. I mean, even then, like, bro, I know I got drug addicts who could do the long term. You know, they say drugs weakens your will, but you know, in a weird way, acting like that it's almost as bad as being a drug addict, is what you're telling me, because you are telling me I can't stop doing this and I have to put it in and then put it out and then but it's like, if you really care about it, you'll do it. If not, then you don't really value your future as much on the long term yet. One day you will, but for now, if other things are determining your will, then I mean there's only so much we could do. So I love you. Strengthen thy will. Yeah, start small. That's another way to get used to it. Yeah, I think that's part of it too. You don't believe in it. I agree. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a lack of faith, because there's no conviction in your action. That's why it's hard to do. Well, just you got to believe. Like, that's it. You probably see people making a fuck ton of money posting stuff, and you're like, oh, you can look at Nvda. I could have made X amount and this and that. And like, oh, is it really going to benefit? Like, if you're still conflicted on that, it will be hard to go about it. Boeing confirms the Reuters report on delayed plane deliveries. Oh, that was yesterday. Oh, Alejandro, it's your third one, baby. Oh, and you try. I still love you. Boeing deliveries won't see step up in second quarter. Will be close to quarter one. They're getting Boeing. They're giving like delivery guidance. Oh shit! They're doing a press conference for the Live Nation thing. No way. And then, bro, Spy is flushing. No way. Yeah, they're doing the Department of Justice is doing a they're doing a press conference. I used to watch your channel 2 years ago, but you stopped because you're going to get the hang of options. I would have given you the same answer back then about investing in the long term now. Yeah, probably. I mean, I've said it for years and just, it sucks. And I hope I didn't distract you. And like options are great. And, you know, we all give you the lessons and we can learn. We've had great plays, bad plays, but like get a long term and everybody, like everything, dude, everything over the years. And like, and just if you even just did anything better, like I'm the bare minimum for holding long. And like, dude, some of you got way better plays. You could have walked away with Nvda. You could have bought even ETFs and other stuff that you could have gone safer play. Like it's so crazy. And it's just like the opportunity in the years, you know, it's like you got to do it. So no shame if you didn't. It's like, but I do hope you guys all see the power of time in investing and the fact that y'all knew, and the options is one area, but like, dude, y'all got it, man. Y'all got the long term. And if you did it, it will slowly create something. And it's sad because it doesn't seem attractive. And then the market in the short term and big money and quick is fun and exciting. And I know you want it to change something really fast, but the paradox is that little by little, the long term will get you everything you want, every single thing. So you got to do it, man. That, and then again, the stuff with real estate, that's no exaggeration. And it sucks because, like, even then, like, dude, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, it's just crazy the, like, pushback that I even got from people. And it's just like, sadly, we had to talk about this. Everybody with real estate was abysmally wrong. And and what I mean by that is the people waiting for a crash and calling out certain things. And I made a video in 2021 said, stop lying about real estate. And then but like the opportunities are in front of us, but we have to take them, and we can only take them if we set ourselves up for it. You do that by saving 10%. You know what I'm saying? And you get that money, you get it ready, you get yourself in that long-term mindset, but you do got to execute on it. And like at the same time, bro, no one's going to feel bad because you got to look, the opportunity is there. I've had people, they hated me 5 years ago. They still hate me today. And it's like, dude, you could have, what happened in that period? And they hated me because I said things like this. They hated me because I told people to get a long-term. They hated me because I said, yeah, real estate's a good investment. You should probably get it, and it's probably not going to be this cheap ever again. And it literally, it's just like, so whatever it is, man, and whenever you came across me, just the long term and owning and these assets and building it into real estate, it will change your life, but you all have to do it. I can't do it for you. And it's crazy because the little amount of discipline, this is what separates. This is what is going to separate you. Is that, again, that willpower. Can you and again, my discipline isn't perfect. You watch me do bad gambles. You've watched me, even my discipline with my faith at times. And I love it because I love to share and witness to you. At least it's real, baby. You know what I'm saying? But it's like that, you got to have a bigger, broader discipline for the long term. And again, you will make mistakes, but you do have to really start like trusting in it and believing in it and knowing instead of feeling. You know what I'm saying? Is that because that is the answer. And you don't, and it's going to be weird at times, and we're not going to know, but like I'm saying, don't get distracted by the shiny objects. They will blind you. And that's what happens. The trading and the short term and the scary things in the economy and the political situations and the people and social pressure, it blinds us. So, but just don't. The long term is something you could get fixated on. And I hope you do. And anybody who has, you know exactly what I'm talking about now. It's crazy. You haven't changed what you're teaching, and I mean that in a good way. Amen, baby. I watched the Watchlist first time 2-3 years last night, and it felt the same message, which is comforting. But yeah, I mean, I know people don't like it, and they want me to do something different and monkey see, monkey do, but dude, the truth will always remain the same. And at the same time, it is a message that we've been on, and it works. It always has, and it always will. But I do hope that you do have that stability, and that is the thing about investing. Option strategies, I got a lot of them. They fluctuate with the time, but dude, our foundation, it is going to be the same, and it's not going to change. So I do hope you all are encouraged, and don't worry if you missed it. None of you missed out on anything. That's what I'm saying. This whole conversation is crazy because I do have to call out what was wrong and what was right, but none of y'all missed out anything. If that's how you feel right now, because you can go do it today. I'm telling you, it's not the moment in my life where it clicks. It didn't matter how far ahead or behind you are, because you can start getting in this now. And the thing is, I say now, but now isn't urgent. Now, what are you FOMOing for? You do know what I'm saying? Because the whole thing we're talking about is slow and steady. The whole thing is that it's going to be little by little, building brick by brick until we have a castle. And that's where I'm just saying, and once you're ready to commit to that, that is where your life will start taking another turn for the better. But that's what everybody needs. And again, I mean, short squeezes and other stuff don't help it, but that is the answer. Woo! So thank you. Thank you for the question, man. I appreciate the feedback, bro, and I really hope more and more people do it, man. And I'm very proud of what is already in those who already have and where it's gone. It's great, man. It's great. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Is 10% cash? I say 20%, is the max. 30% if you're fundamentally bearish. You know what I'm saying? If you subscribe to a zero hedge premium, I'll justify 30%, but 20% cash is the limit, I would say. On NQ, the NASDAQ, I mean, it's near 20,000. But I think it's getting driven by Nvda, and then most of the names on the NASDAQ are trading down now. All the sympathy is just sold off. It seems like all the money is going to Nvda today. Now, where is that? That Justice Department thing. This is 11 a.m. So we'll see. SPY will pull back. I mean, the short-term moves, I'm not really... I think it's a big punt in the next couple of days. So sadly, I mean, we're not going to really have anything meaningful until around the first week or second week of June. So, I mean, we'll have a little bit of things that can move us, but at this point, it's a weird mix of lack of data and low liquidity. And then the past wins are pushing us higher, especially with a good AI print. You think Nvidia will surpass Apple? I mean, possibly. Isn't it already up there? 2.59 trillion. Yeah, bro, why wouldn't it? It's Apple's only I say only. Apple's 2.8 trillion. Yeah. Microsoft's the big dog. think Walgreens is trapped. No, but I think you could deploy capital in a better area right now. Just because there's similar names that are better. You know, like I'd rather get a Nike than more Walgreens. Why? Because Nike is a behemoth. So is Walgreens, but it's just different. And then beauty on some of these plays, any struggling dividend stock to a degree. I mean, if you have your drip, you're averaging into it. But, you know, if everything was up, if Nike was at $120, if Starbucks was at $100, if Intel was at $50, if Bristol Myers was only yielding 2%, if Whirlpool was back up to highs, like, do you get what I'm saying? Then I would buy Walgreens. But right now, you have way other discounts out there that I think you could do a little bit better. I like Nike right here, honestly. I think it could go down another $2, but I think there's 7. I would like a 7 handle, but like it's pinned right now. So it's either going to die further or this is just going to be its little bottom, which is kind of crazy. But I do think it could go like worst case. I mean, this thing could come back to the 70s. I don't think that's out of the question, but also kind of like Starbucks, it hits a price, and before you know it, it could be out there. You've been getting cheap on the long term. Yeah, I am, 100%. But it helps. We've gotten good plays. So, like, literally every single hit, like, this has been a good year. I mean, last year was even great for the long term, too, but they've all been there. And then think about it. You act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years. So, no disrespect. Well, tell me why I shouldn't be cheap then. Tell me why I should spend more. Tell me why I should go for premium. I know they're leaders. I know they have strength. But if my dollar is the strongest it's been on a nominal basis in a minute, like, why would I buy things that get me less? Because you said you missed Starbucks. But yeah, but like, I missed out on the 10%. I never owned it to begin with. I still got 5% on the cash I didn't use. So incentivize me. Why should I buy the expensive ones? Or are you saying I should just snag the ones when I like my price and I just start going after them? I like Elf, but that's way too expensive. Better to evaluate the business, not the stock price. Doesn't mean the business is cheap. I agree. And that's why, like, any of these names, like, I do make sure I like them and I know about them, but I definitely agree. I just mean, like, Nike's around where you want it, but it's not going to go crazy. Yeah, I feel you. So you're saying just kind of average into it. But my issue is that if it drops like another 5, 10, or more than 10%, I'm just like, why wouldn't I just hold my cash? Because I'm fully invested. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. So, and then again, the risk-free rate right now is 5%. So we're getting 0.45 to do nothing. But I kind of agree with you. You know what I'm saying? But then I'll tell you, my concern is that if I start snagging all of these names every time I like its price, I'm gonna have 1,000 more names in my long term. You know what I'm saying? That is my worry, because I can't do it for every one. Because like I'm telling you, I got like 5 names. Yeah, Boeing, I got in the top right. So honestly, I think it's the headline you posted earlier, man. Yeah, I think it's that delivery news. Fidelity SPACs bank run. I mean, you could tell them what I do. Keep everything 250 and below. Go make him as long as he's using less than 250 grand, I would not worry about it. And especially during an election. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, they saved my ass with SVB and I had no idea. So, I mean, honest, but again, I go less than 250 every account. if you're genuinely worried about that. But I do trust the government in the sense that they will get you your 250, especially during an election year or the year after. SPACs isn't FDIC protecting. I think I think your account should be, though. So like your Fidelity account in general, but I don't know. Maybe if that is the loophole, I'll have to double check. But I do believe there is some protection element under the brokerage. I don't know. The conference is check LYV.
Violating the German Antitrust Act. In recent years,
this is not no. Yeah.
Service fees, convenience fees, platinum fees, price.
Bro, they're going on a tear.
Order fees.
Bro, weed.
Fees, and
they did weed, loans. What else did they do? All of these election things. The election pandering is heavy.
Illegal conduct means higher prices.
Did I get Ticketmaster?
Venues are not bound by Ticketmaster's exclusive ticketing contracts. Venues often use multiple.
Bro, Boeing still flushing.
And fans see.
Yeah, again, I sent out a stream alert with the headline a little bit ago, but they gave an update on delivery numbers or like guidance.
Ticketmaster uses these long-term ticketing agreements with venues and its control over those venues to unlawfully pressure artists into agreeing to use its promotion services. In fact, Live Nation often sacrifices profits it could earn as a venue owner by letting its venues sit empty rather than opening them to artists who do not use Live Nation promotion services, even during peak concert season. Live Nation has not only deployed anti-competitive tactics to coerce artists and venues into using its services and to charge fans excessive fees, it has also worked strategically and illegally to eliminate the threat of potential rivals from emerging across any of its businesses. As detailed in our complaint, Live Nation suffocates its competition using a variety of tactics, from acquisitions of smaller regional promoters and venues to threats and retaliation to agreements with
rivals you can't hear it?
Trying to neutralize them. This has included acquiring or co-opting key independent promoters, even when the economics of a particular deal did not make sense for Live Nation's promotions business. For example, as recounted in our complaint, Live Nation acquired a controlling stake in AC Entertainment.
Yeah, Boeing's still flushing again.
Promoter in Tennessee. Live Nation's chief strategy officer assured executives that even though, quote, the numbers are not super exciting and this feels like more of a defensive move, the acquisition helped, quote, grow our moat in the Nashville market. When faced with another potential competitor to its promotions business, Live Nation took action to ensure that the competitor would not threaten its dominance in the live music industry. Live Nation initially categorized that competitor, the venue operator, Oak View Group, as one of its, quote, biggest competitor threats. Over time, however, Oak View and Live Nation morphed from competitors into partners. As detailed in our complaint, Live Nation executives repeatedly scolded Oak View for trying to compete. In one instance, in 2016, Live Nation's CEO warned Oak View that competition would only lead to artists demanding more compensation. The Live Nation CEO emailed Oak View writing, quote, let's make sure we don't let them now start playing us off, referring to a prominent artist.
Why does it look like Live Nation's not even trading?
Oak View backed down. In a similar instance in 2022, Live Nation's CEO scolded Oak View's CEO, quote, who would be so stupid to do this and play into the artist agent's arms, close quote. Oak View again backed down, quote, we have never promoted without you, won't, said its CEO, and later added, quote, I never want to be competitors, close quote. We also allege that Live Nation has repeatedly wielded its powers to keep its rivals from expanding in the U.S. concert promotions market through threats and retaliation. In 2021, Live Nation threatened to retaliate against private equity
wait,
firm
why
Silver
isn't
Lake.
What's her name?
Unless
Oh,
one of
that's
the latter's portfolio
where's Lisa
companies,
Khan?
Teg,
I feel like
stopped
she's the
competing with
antitrust
Live
lady.
Nation for artist promotion contracts in the United States.
Chad, I've been
Live
MIA, been
Nation
super
CEO
busy.
told
I'll be all
Silver
the
Lake that
JJ,
he,
baby.
quote, failed
You all
to
good, NASA,
understand
baby. You saving the
why
world.
Silver Lake,
I feel
quote,
like NASA saves the
continued
world.
to
So
invest in a
thank you,
business
man.
that
Thank you.
competes with
Thank you
Live
for your
Nation,
work.
close quote. The threats ultimately succeeded, and Silver Lake has tried to sell Teg altogether. We allege that Live Nation does not maintain its dominance in the live entertainment industry by staying ahead of its competition on the merits. It does so by unlawfully eliminating its competition. We allege that Live Nation controls the live entertainment industry in the United States because it is breaking the law. I am grateful to the Justice Department's Antitrust Division for their excellent work on this case. The live entertainment industry is complex and well-sourced. Taking on this case has required persistence and diligence by the antitrust lawyers who are behind me today and by their team. I am proud to work with them. People
Live
always
Nation,
remember
Rico.
the first time that they were transformed by live music. I still remember, as a senior in college, going to a Bonnie Raitt concert and seeing a then up-and-coming musician named Bruce Springsteen play as a warm-up act. We all knew that we had just seen
This motherfucker
the
old.
future of rock and roll. The Justice Department filed this lawsuit on behalf of fans
We did
who
this
should
on
be able
behalf
to
of
go
Bruce
to concerts
Springsteen.
without a monopoly standing in their way. We have filed this lawsuit on behalf of artists who should be able to plan their tours around their fans and not be dictated by an unlawful monopolist. We have filed this lawsuit on behalf of the independent promoters and
Horn from my
venues
buddy
that
Shaq.
should be able to compete.
First, sorry, but you gotta watch
on a
out because
level
everybody
playing field.
turning their volume up for
And we
Mr.
have
Quiet
filed
Bruce
this lawsuit
Springsteen.
on behalf of the American
I
people.
see you, Shaq. Get a long-term,
It is
Shaq.
time for fans and artists to stop paying the price for Live Nation's monopoly. It is time to restore competition and innovation.
Honestly,
in the
bro,
entertainment industry.
If they doing all this, can we
It
get
is
Biden
time
to like lower
break
the
up Live
prices
Nation
on 2K?
Master.
You know what I'm saying?
American people.
If he
are
down,
ready
like,
for
you
it.
know, do it for the people.
Thank you.
Like low key,
Now
man.
turn
I'm
this
kinda
over to the
down.
Deputy Attorney General.
Can I get something? Yeah, Bowen's on the low again.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you, Mr. Attorney General. Today's announcement reflects the latest efforts by the Department of Justice to combat corporate misconduct. Since day one of this administration, we have prioritized holding the most serious corporate wrongdoers accountable, from bribe payers,
Yeah,
to
VC
money
stimulus.
launderers, to price
Yeah, it's
fixers.
super quiet. I turned it up.
Our fight against corporate wrongdoing includes an intense focus on anti-competitive conduct, which disadvantages consumers, workers, and businesses of all kinds. As the Attorney General detailed, today's announcement alleges that Live Nation and its subsidiary Ticketmaster have engaged in anti-competitive conduct to cement their dominance of the live concert market. It lays out how Live Nation Ticketmaster acts as the gatekeeper for an entire industry, reaching its proverbial hands into every stage of the concert life cycle, from who promotes the shows to where they happen to how they are ticketed. And with its exclusionary conduct, Live Nation effectively reaches into the pockets of concert goers by driving up fees. Over the years, Live Nation has intentionally blocked others out of the market, limiting where shows can take place, who can sell tickets, and who benefits from them. As alleged in the complaint, they've employed a range of tactics to keep competitors out of the market. Long-term exclusive ticketing contracts, serial acquisitions of regional competitors, and threatening to retaliate against venues. Today's lawsuit by the Justice Department's Antitrust Division is an enormous step forward in preventing one company from dictating the ebbs and flows of an
for
entire
BA, God bless
industry.
you, bro.
It's a step
I'm gonna
forward
get a lot of horns after
to give
this,
more
'cause it's
venues,
quiet.
promoters, and ticket
I'm
sellers
hitting
a chance to
stretches too
compete
right now, so I don't
for
know
the
if
biggest
it's. Oh
shows.
yeah, bro, push-ups.
And it's a step
Bro, push-ups
forward
in 10 minutes
in
and you're
making
close.
this
So just get
era
moving
of
while
live
you're
music
listening to this.
more accessible for the fans, the artists, and the industry that supports them. Because when families want to attend a concert, the add-on fees they need to pay shouldn't break the bank. When an independent venue wants to host the next big show, they should have the opportunity to compete. And when a regional promoter wants to publicize an artist, they shouldn't have to fear retaliation. Put simply, one company should not have the power to determine who gets to participate in a marketplace. I want to thank the women and men of the Antitrust Division for their work and Assistant Attorney General Cantor for his leadership to protect consumers, performers, and small businesses. Today and always, their work forms part of the foundation of the Department's corporate enforcement
Finally,
to promote
fairness at the
drive
ticket counter.
deterrence, and to
I've waited
advance
so
the rule
many
of law.
years. I'm actually
Thank you.
crying.
And with that, I'll turn it over to
This is
Assistant
great.
Attorney
Wow,
General Cantor.
man. This is what we fought for. Troy. Look at the double Troy in the chat. Now, that's a hairline I need. That's me right now, you guys.
Thank
I'm
you,
not that
Attorney
bad
General
yet.
Garland,
You got a fade?
Deputy Attorney General
This is trippy. But like, so like me, like I'm
Live
losing. I got
music
that like,
industry
you see that
in
like
America
final
is
bar?
broken
That's me.
because
I'm not
Live
fully
Nation
bald in the front
Ticketmaster
yet.
abuses
But
its
and then he got the bald in the back. That's literally
Today,
though. That's
the
the
United
path.
States
That's my golden
and
path.
30 state attorneys general
I don't know why you laughing.
filed an antitrust
I'm being
lawsuit
serious. But you
that
see the
seeks to
fade?
restore competition.
That I
by
didn't
breaking
think.
up Live
Oh, he's
Nation.
probably getting the transplant soon. That's why.
The recipe
I know
for
what he's
live
doing.
music includes three.
No, I have
key
long hair.
components:
Yeah, but like the top.
artists,
I took the
venues,
top out.
and fans. Live Nation Ticketmaster's dominance has allowed it to exert control over all three. Wow. Starts with power over artists. Today, Live Nation Ticketmaster represents hundreds of artists through its dominant promotions business, which controls the organizing, marketing, and financing of large concerts. Live Nation Ticketmaster also owns or controls venues at which these concerts are held. For example, it owns 60 of America's 100 large amphitheaters. At these venues, Live Nation Ticketmaster not only earns money from tickets and fees, but also from concessions, merchandise, sponsorships, and even parking. And through its Ticketmaster subsidiary, Live Nation controls primary ticketing at hundreds of other venues across the country. And it is through these exclusive ticketing arrangements that Americans face the dreaded Ticketmaster tax. The seemingly endless set of fees.
I mean, it's a big news. Like, the stock is down 6. They've talked about this, but
convenience
this
fee,
is just another one of those,
when they're anything but.
Consumer changes before the election.
Detailed allegations
Show you've done
how
something
Live
in 4
Nation
years.
Ticketmaster weaponized and entrenched
We're doing something.
its power, the expense of artists and music fans across the entire
Peggy New
country.
High. Yeah, you
Just
guys
by way
had
of
that
example,
one. A lot of people
The
posted their
lawsuit alleges
plays
how
on that.
Live Nation Ticketmaster sought
That is
to
going.
avoid expensive bidding wars that would have returned more money to performers. This is bad news for all artists, but it is
Oh, it's Biden.
especially bad news
Biden speaking?
for working musicians who do not have the power to fight back.
Oh, no, it's old.
Despite its already massive size and power, Live Nation Ticketmaster has acquired even small and regional promoters.
Oh, Elf still
that Live
going.
Nation feared could one day threaten its dominance. As the complaint also alleges, Live Nation Ticketmaster threatens and retaliates against venues that try to choose a different promoter or ticketer. If you're an artist, you understand what's at stake. Use Live Nation for promotion or risk being locked out. In its own words, Live Nation uses its exclusionary conduct as a, quote, hedge against significant improvements by the competition or even a new competitor, end quote. But the cost of that hedge is one that we all pay. For example, a broken ticketing website with substandard customer service that still captures your valuable data. As Ticketmaster has said, quote, now we not only know the person that bought the ticket, but also the 3 people that you are taking to the show. Each of these acts are unlawful on its own, but taken together, they're even worse. Collectively, these practices forge an impenetrable corporate barrier around the live music industry. That is why, with today's lawsuit, we seek to hold Live Nation Ticketmaster accountable for violating the antitrust laws. The legendary songwriter Harlan Howard famously described American music as 3 chords and the truth. This is more than just a clever turn of phrase. It speaks to the importance of music to free speech and the public discourse. Mr. Howard was right. Words and music come together to create one of our country's most cherished forms of free expression. Music is the soundtrack for our lives. As a country, it is how we communicate about politics, love and despair, spirituality, humor, pain, joy, and everything in between. It is here, there, and everywhere. Live music should not be available
Did he just quote a Taylor
only
Swift
to
song?
those who can afford to pay the Ticketmaster tax. We are here today to fight for competition so that we can reopen the doors to
Yeah, bro,
live
Boeing's
music
down
industry
6.
for all.
I think that was 4% from the last
Closing,
stream alert.
I would
That's
like to
crazy,
thank
actually.
The antitrust division
And then Peggy,
staff,
hype play, first
who
Solar.
today
Remember, Solar was
are the
going good
rock stars
yesterday.
performing to the delight
And then
of
Spy right
inspiration.
below VWAP. Sympathy
I would
still
also
clap.
like to
Nvda is
thank
still
the
good.
Attorneys General and their amazing staffs from the states of Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut, the District of Columbia, Florida, Illinois, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Nevada, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New York, North Carolina, Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas, Virginia, Washington, West Virginia, Wisconsin, and Wyoming. They join us today in filing this important and historic case. Thank you.
Like, where do I go?
One on topic and one off topic. I don't know who can answer the question, but when we talk about the Ticketmaster tax and these add-on fees, are we talking about tens of dollars or hundreds of dollars in terms of the average consumer?
It's a good question, which I'm going to give to Mr. Cantor.
I think you need to ask consumers what they think of the taxes that they're paying and the fees that they're paying. At the end of the day, in the aggregate, this amounts to billions of dollars in value across the entire country and across the entire industry.
And Mr. Attorney General, with information coming out that the Supreme Court Justice has had a flag associated with the Stop the Steal movement flying over his property, and with 2 January 6 related cases before the court, do you have any concerns, and is there anything the Justice Department can do or say about the situation?
As you rightly point out, the Justice Department has cases before the Supreme Court, so I can't comment on any justice.
We rarely
All right,
see
man.
the DOJ at this phase of enforcement clearly
it's
state
time
what
we
kind
wrap
of
this up.
remedies it would be looking for in terms of an antitrust case. In this case, however, it's very clear that the DOJ is seeking to break up Ticketmaster, Live Nation. Why did you decide to make this so clear at this moment in time, and what kind of remedy or potential breakup would satisfy basically the
I had a thought.
DOJ in this case?
Well, I'm
It just came to me.
Answer to,
I'm like, why are we
Attorney General, but as
doing
the
all of
complaint
this, but we
describes,
still haven't banned
Ticketmaster is
congressmen
an
from
important
trading?
Element in the gears. I think they describe it as the flywheel of the operation, and it's necessary to separate Ticketmaster from Live Nation to limit it the overall dominance. of the
Seriously, I'll
industry
vote for
and all
Biden
the
if he
effects
bans
on
that.
consumers,
That's the one I want.
fans,
You got my
promoters,
vote.
artists that we talked about. But I'm
You
gonna let
ban stock trading for politicians? I got you.
Some monopolies
Not
are
fucking
just so
Ticketmaster.
entrenched.
Like, what the
Some
fuck?
problems so difficult
What am I gonna
to
do with that?
address
Go to a concert?
that they require
I get it, but like,
decisive
come on, you know what I'm saying?
and effective solutions. We request a remedy that has been used in antitrust law going back over 100 years, which is structural relief.
Next question, Glenn. I have two questions for the Attorney General, neither of them on topic.
I'm surprised.
I got most of us got a solicitation email this morning from the former President of the United States saying that the Justice Department had authorization to kill him during the Mar-a-Lago raid. First, can you give us some clarification on that particular point that he's making and whether or not deadly force is authorized in other interventions, including the search of Mr. Biden's residence and office? And the second question is...
Can I do one at a time? Okay. On that one, that allegation is false, and it is extremely dangerous. The document that is being referred to in the allegation is the Justice Department's standard policy limiting the use of force. As the FBI advises, it is part of the standard
1040, dude,
operations
Nvda keeps
plan
going,
for
man.
Searches.
Non-stop.
And in fact, it was even used in the consensual search of President Biden's home.
Second question is, obviously, the House appears poised to move ahead with contempt resolution on you. I just wonder if you have any comments on it, or if you could tell us whether or not you
How much for your
watched
ticket
the,
stuff?
House
He
oversight.
said, tell us about Trump.
I caught part of that hearing on Saturday Night Live. But seriously, I am very disappointed. The Justice Department, as I've explained before, has gone to extraordinary lengths to accommodate the legitimate interests of the committees. I have released the full and unredacted report.
Volume's pretty good, actually.
We permitted Mr. Hurd
This
to
is the highest
testify
we've
for
been at
over
by Euro
5
close, I think, in the
hours
last week.
on everything that
And
happened
then obviously
in
Nvidia
connection with
volume
this
is crazy, but no, honestly, Nvidia
provided
volume's not that bad.
transcripts of the interviews in which the committee is interested. But on the other side, the President of the United States has asserted executive privilege in order to protect the Justice Department's ability in future investigations to get cooperation in high-profile cases, particularly involving the White House. My job is to protect the Justice Department's ability to conduct those investigations. My job is to protect the rule of law, and that's what I'm doing.
Last question, Caitlin. General Garland, I have two questions. The first was the Justice Department approval of the Live Nation and Ticketmaster merger back in 2010 a mistake? And then a different topic.
Didn't you allow them to get this big?
Okay.
Unless they're both on topic, in which I'm going to punt them to Mr.
Punt.
Hunter anyway.
Yeah.
Is the other one also on topic or off topic?
It's a different topic.
Okay. So on that one, I think our complaint adequately describes.
You did not want to answer that.
The reason why.
So that's not on topic.
not
Next
resolve the
question,
matter
private
as far as
citizen.
We are concerned, but I'm going to let Mr. Cantor say a little bit more, and then I'll come back for you.
How dare you ask how they got here?
Previous action
With
involved
our
one
approval.
transaction. The current action involves a systemic and
I mean,
systematic
punt is a real
pattern
word.
of
I mean, people
anti-competitive
use it
conduct that
in a
addresses
professional sense.
nearly every aspect
I'm
of
not
the
that
live
much of a
music supply
degenerate.
chain. The previous action involved the Clayton Act, specifically Section 7 of the Clayton Act. The current action involves the Sherman Act, monopolization under Sections 1 and Section 2 of the Sherman Act.
And then, General Garland, the Justice Department has said that in court multiple times that voters deserve a quick resolution.
All right,
of the
Boeing
cases
kind of basing out
against
here, too.
Donald Trump. If that does not happen and there is not a resolution or any trial before the election, would that be a failure of justice?
The Justice Department's position is to seek a speedy trial. That matter is now in the hands of the courts. I'm not going to speculate any further.
Thank you, everyone.
All right. That's it. He's out. I like the wood pan. DOJ got nice doors. That's not even a real door. It's a walkway. You guys see that when they zoomed out? I was like, hold on. I thought that was like a... You know, I say, is that loud? It might be a little too loud. Here, hold on. I love these. These are great. You know what I got to say? Hey, Ticketmaster. Oh, damn it.
Anti-competitive
Damn it. I was going to say, hey, come on. Come
No,
on.
Justice Department's
Come on, Ticketmaster. I only get a couple of seconds. I got a message for you, Ticketmaster. Yeah, you're not my man. You know, I say Ticketmaster, you Ticketmaster, and you anybody out charging for prices. I don't with you at all. Sorry. I haven't had one of those in a while. I took my opportunity. Nvidia, right under 1050, man. Right under 1050. I say, bro, what did I sell it at? I got out at 38. Asshole. I think the sympathies will recover, but you got to wait your turn. That's it. Your homie Nvidia, he's getting all the money. And then little by little, they're not letting it move fast enough, though. That's the funny part, because I feel like the options are still kind of clapped, no? You mean can hip hop just died this morning and she's dead. She's dead. That was in like 2007 when Nas said that. It has been 23 years, I think. Or no, 20 years. No, 18. I don't know. I'm not good at math. I got out of Nvidia earlier, yeah. I got like $500 profit on my 10 shares. Because, again, I just played that after the thing. But I should have held it low-key with all the hype ahead of the split. That made my morning. I wish, bro. I need to find the, like, beep. I don't know where to get that. But I'm sure I can find it. But usually we've just done it naturally. Nvidia is not moving like a meme stock. That's why. You know, those meme stocks are moving 10% in a second. Right? Nvidia is up 10% on the day. But granted, 10% for Nvidia is worth $200 billion. So that is the thing. I think I just need to find what's it called? Like sound, like beep sound. I don't know what's the name for that. I have no idea. Buy it. I think there's going to be, this is why I bought it yesterday. One, the earnings was a blowout. They raised guidance, but again, even Bloomberg's pumping the whole, last time it ran up 10% between the split announcement and the actual split. Audio tone, I think that is the literal thing it's called, yeah. Audio tone or sensor. But there should be a run-up ahead of it. So I got in at 980 something, sold out at 1030 something, and then now it's at 1040. But there might be a little bit of that upside. That's loud. I love it. Yeah. Go. Yeah. I know. I could do it too. You know what I say to Donald? Or I meant to Joe. Joe, you can off. I don't have time. You're a snowflake. I know. You. Yeah, you know what I say? You. Or you orange mango. You're like a piece of mango. I'm watching my language. Go. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. It's always a good time. I feel like it's November. Well, honestly, can I tell you guys something serious, even though I'm, like, having fun? There's something we need to talk about. Do you guys know what it is? Yep. Hop this morning and she dead. Look at the artists today. They trash. Live Nation needs to go down. They don't care. They just want the money. It's funny because he was like, music is the soul of our nation. And then I'm sure all the songs, they're like, look at me. Look at me. Okay. But anyways. Yeah, so here's the deal. Are you ready? I set it on the watch list. And I don't know if you've realized it yet. But y'all realize it's about to start heating up? We're still a little early, and I'm talking about the election. Like, think about it. You have not really, it's been calm. But, like, low-key, I think after, like, June, bro, you guys get ready. I mean, not only is the news cycle going towards it, people are feeling a certain way. They're making all of these moves. So kind of enjoy the calm while it lasts, because we are getting, I mean, you are kind of getting to that runway right now. Yeah, I'm sure the AI videos will be wild. That's actually crazy. Nice. Push-ups, we should have been doing them during AG Garland. But yes. So I'm gonna get my stretches in. I'm standing up. That's good. I think I'm doing like one more week of like pure stretching or 2 more, and then I'm gonna try to start lifting heavy again with the stretches. But yeah, y'all should get moving, man. At the very least, just stand up. For real. Just change your body position. Or if you've been standing, you could sit down for a little bit. Move the hips, dance, jump up and down. Just get the body moving, baby. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Yeah, but get ready, man. When Josh moves, you move. Just like that. Hey, Powell, cut them rates. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I've been loving this sit-stand desk. You got to move, man, and then stretches. I'm telling you, man. It's good, bro. Like the last couple weeks, I've been loving it. And now I'm not as sore. So, like, the first couple of days and week, dude, it was painful. But, like, low-key, I feel pretty decent. Bro, you can't do this West Coast market timing, waking up this early. Are you in the West Coast right now, baby? Oh, man. Well, welcome. Welcome. I love it. I love it, man. Yeah, I'm still on MTC. I'm getting murdered. I didn't average down. I think tomorrow will probably be my last day. Just take the L, if anything, or we get a random pump. But that's crazy, man. If you're used to the East Coast, yeah, the West Coast timing, you'll get used to it, though. I don't know, but I like waking up early. And then I get my whole day. That's it. Lately, bro, it's not even nighttime till like 8 o'clock. Like, it's bright outside, and it's like 7:50. It's actually kind of a trip. It's bright till like 10 p.m. here. Yeah, that's crazy. Sold the gold future, yes. I sold out of the NQ. The MNQ. And then I sold out of my Ethereum from beginning of the week. And then I sold out of Nvda. MTC could go to 3 cents. Yeah, I don't know if you watched the watch list. I said if it don't work out, I'm going to lose $2,000. So, yeah, hopefully you're prepared on those ones. Otherwise, don't touch them. Alaska? I didn't. What is the Alaska one? Yeah, no, I'm not going to legitimize that shit, Marshall. I think have you brought it up like 3 times, though? Somebody has, but that's just evil, man. I'm not with any of that. And y'all with it, you will get what is coming to you. God bless. That's awful. But then why talk about it? Why legitimize it? That's what I'm saying. All this shit. I have very low tolerance for bullshit nowadays, so it's good. But yeah, man, don't spread it. Oil is dumping, but it's crazy. It's still at 77. I didn't see your email. I haven't checked my email. I was stretching. I should have checked my email. But yeah, oil's at 77. That's crazy. Oh shit. I have corn. Oh, dude, I got homie really grow. Whoa, what the hell? Hold on. Before, I haven't read yours yet, Jordy. I'm sorry. But this one just got me. Yo, homie is really growing corn. No, but like, look, I'm like kind of happy because like anytime mother effers send me this setup, they trying to grow mad weed. But like, yo, he growing corn. Like, he actually like growing it. Bro, why are you doing this? Are you like tinfoil, or is this like a hobby or what? This is dope. I love it. Bro, he like really growing it. Yeah, no, like this is like a real ass like home farm, bro. Yeah, no, I fuck with this. I want one. What the hell? Yeah, bro, I want one of these. That's a nice setup. It's a very nice setup. I'm going to show these to my girl, bro. See if we could turn her to a farmer. Because she'll do all this. She'll get me all of this shit. I need that. That's dope. We sure. Well, he just brought this up. I don't know. I mean, maybe you could email me gardening pics, but don't go too crazy. Don't go, actually, no. Just, I don't know, man. This channel is only good now for market news, nothing else. Dope. Now tell me what you're good for. I'll wait. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all play. It's a full circle. So I give you one thing. Now you tell me what you brought. And honestly, though, yesterday I gave you guys a bottom tick on the NQ. I get you a good one. I mean, the gold didn't do good, but you had Ethereum news in plays. So honestly, man, that's it for my own self. So then you watch out for your own self, and then you're mad if others watch out for their own self. Man, what college did you go? Did this sound like you've been liberalized? Weird, not like liberal economics, but they got you. You want all of this, but you don't want to give anything. And then you get mad if they don't give it to you. Interesting. I love it. Hip, hop, just this. All right, let me get to Jordy's email. So, did you ask me this before? I think I've talked about this. Because homie's saying, should he go and rent a house with his friends? And, bro, I don't care. I banned you already. I'm glad you went to college, but I banned you. I don't want to deal with you. God bless you, bro. I'm sorry for being mean to you, to be honest with you. But naturally, I don't, like I'm saying, just lately, people on some shit, and I have to call it out. But if you got to bring something to the table as well, too, hopefully you watched the lesson yesterday on free riding. So I don't know why. Again, I do this all for my people, man. But if you can't find a way to get involved, make the most of it, put in the time effort, you will be frustrated by it. You know what I'm saying? Because it is very frustrating on one end. But then again, I feel like everybody involved, taking the time, putting it in, I don't think they're missing anything. They're getting it all. And then, I mean, for you to put that pressure on me is wild. If you don't have anything to give back in the same sense. So, but either way, it's over. You're banned. I'll see you later, man. God bless. You could come back whenever you want. But Jordy, I don't know did you ask me this before? My bad. I'm at ADD, but I don't think you should do it. What I think you should do, and then pretty much Jordy saying he wants to buy a house, but like he wants to like turn it into a LLC and then have his friends put money into it, slush fund style, SBF method. That's what he emailed me. Okay, somebody asked me something like this before, but like I would rent to the friends if you really insist, but if you could buy the house without having to split it, I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's not really, and I say that, you know what I'm saying? Because I've said this to a lot of people here, man. If you can find a way to get the property without having to have too many people involved, it'll be easy. Because you got to realize, man, like, look at this. Like, look at the chat, bro. I'll have people here for years. They'll act a certain way. The minute they don't like one thing, bro, they go crazy, bro. Humans are wild. So, like, imagine you start living with them. And then they have now you have renters' rights as well as ownership rights. And then it's just like, you know, if you guys have any disagreement, if you know anything, you don't They're gonna be like, you don't give me a place no more. And like, then that's it, man. It's gonna be a large issue. So you got to really, really think about that. But if you're down, even then, like if you could avoid renting to them, I would. But if you own the house yourself and want to rent it, get a multi-unit, split it with your friends, that's smart. In the sense, they used to call it lease hacking, or what do they call it? House hacking. And they're like, yeah, it's called renting out to people. But like if you bought like a FHA, you could go get a FHA loan, 3% down, and then you could get this house with a low down payment, maybe a higher mortgage because of FHA, but it has 2 units. You could go live with, or even a 1 unit, you could live in it, and then you can go and rent it out to them, and now they help you pay the mortgage, but you don't necessarily have to like split it, and that's the thing. That is the big thing. So I hope that helps. No, I'm not talking about Meet Kevin. Lord. House hacking has existed, the phrase, for a very, very long time. But there was a period where a couple of people, like, again, I don't know, like young people are like, Josh, what do you think about house hacking? House hacking. And like, they were like, I was like, what's house hacking? They're like, you buy a house and then you get your friends to live with you and then the rent pays for the mortgage. And I'm like, you rent it out? So, yeah, that's it. But that right there is, that's the OG way to do it. You buy a house, get roommates. Yeah, a lot of people have called that other things at other times. It's called disrupted renting. Oh man, don't be mean. I mean, I think he's a culture vulture, but don't talk ill on his kids. That's fucked. I've rent hacked before. Yeah. I mean, I've had roommates. I don't like roommates anymore, though. That's the thing. I don't know how, like, you're going to reach a point. I don't know. Maybe I'm antisocial, bro. But my whole idea is that you're going to get sick of them eventually. And I don't like living with people. It's definitely, it's a big step up. So that's why, like, there's problems. Like, you have to deal with people. Like, you have to deal with a lot of things. It's not even just like privacy, bro. People are weird. It doesn't even matter. Like, I have one roommate that I live with I live with him today. And me and him, we've always vibed like perfectly. But other than, like, it's very few and far between. Cytokinesis going up again. Medical Properties Trust nears $800 million refinancing agreement. That's huge. How to lose 3 friends quick hack. What term? If that's for their 25, 26 debt, that's going to be amazing. If it's who the fuck refinanced them? That's actually kind of funny, but yeah, that'd be. I don't see this yet. Hold on. So Troy has that early. That's big news. It kind of borderline, like, I'd wait for some confirmation on that, but that one's very interesting. Musk is speaking. Keep your eyes out for that one. I have the Musk link. Troy sent it. What is this website? Is this real?
It gave a picture of George Washington as black. Now, George Washington is not black. It was asked to render a... now, people obviously played with this.
Is this live?
Said, okay, it is forced to lie.
You have the
so
RD.
Then they said, well, now render a picture.
You could post it or email.
Waffen-SS in World War II.
No, MPW is not halted.
It showed them as a group of diverse women. So that is obviously not correct. That is a lie.
Okay, I understand what you want to say.
I think, bro, that's huge, though.
We had, before that meeting, a conversation.
All right, hold on. Let me shut up, Elon. Because that MPW news, if it really is a refinance, because one, I've been telling you that shit's distressed. So it's like, who the hell is refinancing them? Or they secure 860. The refinancing involves Song Capital and investors at Aviva, a portfolio of 27 hospitals. Sky News understands that MPW. Oh, hold on. So it's related to certain properties. If that is it, Abu Dhabi, Song Health, Song Capital. It provided the UK's largest healthcare charity. Neither Song nor MPT responded to comment. So it's rumor now. Wait till there's no company statement. But that's crazy. It's not the whole debt. I thought they were refinancing all of their 26 notes that they do, but it seems like there's about $650 million in loans on certain properties, and investors are willing to let them Investors are willing to let them refinance that deal, which is still big. And then again, if people are willing to refinance them, then it's not. That's like I said, if you're worried about their debt and everything and their assets, nobody would refinance them. Interesting. I don't know if it's halted there, but no, it's just trading slow. One source said the financing had been oversubscribed. Yeah, that is crazy. But then even then, Song Capital was founded in 21. Tom Picard, he's dope, but at the same time, still kind of new. MPW's ripping, though. That's big if it's true. I don't know if it's huge, but it's definitely something. Elon's on, so this is real.
Good. As I don't want to frustrate the audience, and I promised that we'll have an interactive session where people can ask directly questions to you. I will stop here my own questions, and I will eventually come back if they have no question to put to you. We will start with group number one. I remind you that you have 15 seconds and
15 seconds.
15 seconds, and if you don't put your question in 15 seconds, you will be cut. So it is important that you put a short question. Go on.
Hi, Elon. So I'm Olivia. I'm actually from VivaTech.
Hi, Nvda.
And we have an initiative called The Good Hack, where we're asking our attendees questions about how to develop AI responsibly. So my question for you is, how can we ensure that AI development remains transparent and accountable across,
why are they sitting
all
so
the
close to each other?
Obviously, like yours,
Those two heads are too close
XAI,
to
but
each
other
other.
ones as well. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I have said for a long time that I believe that some regulatory oversight.
What kind of sweatshop
of the large models
event is this? They are
warranted.
all packed in there, bro.
I've actually said that now for a very long time.
MPW refinancing on a
the
specific
nature of
deal,
that oversight
not
is
confirmed by the
important.
company, but it's big
I go
news
back
if
to what I
so.
was saying earlier, which is
It's
that I think
ripping.
It's very important that AIs be
Our
trained
leaps
to be,
are up still. We still got those.
And not trained to be politically correct. Because if political correctness is often simply not true, and that means you're programming AIs to lie, and I think that will backfire very badly. So, that's I keep harping on this point but it really, as the saying goes, honesty is the best policy. It's incredibly important. I do fear that regulators will not make the right decisions, that they'll worry too much about the sort of human follies. And I would encourage regulators to say what matters most of all is your AI is accurate and truthful. That is by far, that's rule number one. Honesty is the best policy.
You have
Thank you.
exactly the same opinion that Yoshua Banjo, but he has a different way to get there. Group number 2.
Hey, Elon, my name is Marina, and we all know just part of you, Elon Musk in public. It's a character that we love, in a good way character. So do you, and if you do, how do you check everything that you say that you do, if it enters in this character or no? Thank you.
Well, you know, I kind of stop. I don't have like news alerts on me, and I rarely read news articles on me. In fact, even Walter Isaacson's book, I asked Walter, should I read the book?
Fall
And he
first
said no,
time,
so then I didn't
below
even read the
7
book on
since
myself.
April.
So I actually don't quite know what the public perception is, except that, you know, the nature of news is that it is going to be salacious. You know, it is going to be somewhat of a caricature, because the more sort of crazy something sounds, the more clicks it will get. So I find like when you think about, say, a news story about something that you know well, and say how accurate is that news story about something that you know well, then I think you'll find that, well, it's actually not very accurate. Well, that's true for everything. You know, there's sort of a desperate quest for clicks. And so the more crazy the headline is, the more clicks it will get. So this is not to suggest that there aren't true things said by the media. It's just that it is best thought of, the media is best thought of as a click maximizing machine, not a truth maximizing machine. So, you know, I think it's best to look at the words that somebody that says themselves, as opposed to what is written about them.
Number 3.
On that note, time for a media question. Elon Musk.
Yeah, I thought this was a fake crypto stream at first.
I think it's fair to say there are lingering doubts about your commitment to bring a low-cost EV to market in a landscape where the likes of BYD can produce a car for about $10,000. Are 100% tariffs from the Biden administration the green light you need to push ahead with this low-cost EV? And if so, what is the timeline for deliveries?
Well, I mean, obviously, it's difficult for me to answer questions about a publicly traded company that are of such a significant nature.
The line.
I do want to emphasize the
We should be using Starlinks. Sorry, that connection, that technique. So you see that it's easier to have a chip in the mind of the people, in the brain, rather to have a right connection with LA or San Francisco.
San Francisco.
Elon, are you back?
Elon. Wait a minute. Did he lag out, or did he just not want to answer the question? What if he was like pretending to be frozen? He's like, oh. Why are you clapping that he's gone? He said low-cost EV.
I wanted
Biden.
to do some tap dance, but I'm really bad at.
He just did the freeze on screen. He really did.
And singing is not really a good thing for me. So you will have to wait in silence. Allô?
Allô?
Y a quelqu'un?
I like this guy.
La technique peut-elle nous dire s'il y a quelqu'un?
He said MPW squeezing in French. That's what he said. I think. I'm not that fluent.
Spencer, you are behind. Can you tell us if the connection is... Yeah, okay, he's reconnecting. But it seems to be slow to reconnect. So I'm asking for a little bit of patience. Merci.
Merci. the refi deal is a good sign. So, I mean, we need them to confirm it in all the details. It's not like they're refinancing their bonds and like some of the other money owed, but if they have loans
maybe it's because
on
it
those
was
actually, I could probably find it. Let me check.
Elon has decided to cut you off. But it's a great question.
That's funny. Yeah, how do you own the fucking satellite and lose connection, though? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
Like, so even billionaires lose connection?
As we say
in
France, les difficultés du direct, c'est comme ça que ça se passe quand c'est direct. Vous voyez?
What do you mean? That's what you say in France. He said, like, you know, in France, we say, you just said a fucking paragraph.
It is cheating. It is
I've never heard them say that in France.
How to use a computer. It needs some training. Maybe he has not paid the bill. You are back. Oh.
Hey, guys.
Next time we will use Starlinks.
Yes.
So Karen.
This was not Starlink. My apologies. I don't know why this connection is bad. It's normally crystal clear. Let's see. I think there's a question about.
You want Karen to put the question again, Karen?
No, I heard the question.
Okay.
You know, I always want to ask questions that directly affect the stock price, which is, you know, not my favorite kind of question to answer. And nor is it, I think, of interest to the audience. But the only point I want to make really is that.
I can find. I need to see. Give me some time. I'll get info on the deals. But these are all of MPW's UK properties.
You know,
I'm trying to figure out how much they owe on them.
Quite well in the market in China, with no tariffs and no differential support. In general, I'm in favor of no tariffs. I'm also actually in favor of no tax incentives for EVs, but provided that there are also the tax incentives for oil and gas must also be eliminated. So I'm in favor of no tariffs and no incentives for electric vehicles or for oil and gas. And if they're all taken away, I think that would be for the best.
So it's back to what you were saying about truth. You want the truth working, truth of the price.
I think generally things that inhibit freedom of exchange or distort the market are not good. They're bad.
Number 4.
Hey, Elon, thanks for being there.
Whoa.
So I was wondering, if you had a time travel machine and you were able to go back in time and speak to the younger Elon, to which age would you go and what would you tell him? And also, can I get a ride on the new Tesla Roadster when it comes out?
He's an Elon fan. He's an Elon fan. Everybody else is like, I hate you. Is he frozen?
Well, you know, you do have that classic time traveler problem of, like, if you go back and you tell yourself something, does that affect the outcome in a way that is perhaps bad, that you don't anticipate? So, you know, all things considered, I'd say overall I'm kind of, it's hard, you know, I'd say I'm happy with how things turned out. So I'd probably go, I probably wouldn't do anything, because you just don't know if like some well-meaning thing said to a younger version of yourself actually ends up with the worst outcome. So probably I would be curious to see younger me, I suppose, but I probably would stay invisible and not say anything. So, yeah, you never know how things will turn out. Then, with respect to the Roadster, sure, I'll make sure you get it right. If you send me an email when it comes out, I'll make sure you get it right.
If you were a Frenchman, I would say
he's definitely on ketamine.
Is love, because when we love, we are always 20.
Yeah,
number 5.
Just like.
Actually, you know, I am slightly French. When I did the 23andMe, I mean, to be honest, I am majority British, but the next highest thing it said in 23andMe was French. So.
Okay, great. We will make sure that you can be a French citizen as soon as you want. Number 5.
He did it 23andMe.
Hi, bonjour Elon in French. I'm Delphine Urba. I'm president and founder of Orbital Lux. We're bridging aerospace and luxury. I wanted to know if you have any thoughts on the recent partnership between Estée Lauder and NASA, or Copernic and NASA, and if you wanted to do any initiatives with SpaceX, and what you would do. What would you like to develop? Thank you.
Estée Lauder.
Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with.
I can't find the loan amount. I have all the UK properties, but I can't find how much they owe.
You know,
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, very focused on the Starlink constellation for internet connectivity, which I think is doing a lot of good in the world. It's bringing internet connectivity to places that don't have it, or where it is very expensive. And I think
this is a real Elon interview, believe it or not.
Of education. And for enabling people to sell their goods and services internationally. So even if you're a remote village, you can still sell your goods and services. So the Starlink is great, and then the long-term goal, of course, for SpaceX is to make life multiplanetary. You know, sort of life on Mars. This is my Mars shirt. I picked it there. You know. So it's this is again somewhat of an esoteric argument, perhaps, or it may seem so. But the goal of SpaceX is to pass the single planet Fermi Great Filter.
A little bit.
So people often ask me, do I think there are aliens on Earth? I get this question a lot, actually, and I have not seen any evidence of aliens. And I assure you, if I saw any evidence of aliens, I would immediately post it on the X platform. Then that you can be sure of. But it is concerning that there aren't aliens, because it means maybe we're alone in this galaxy. Maybe we're the only. Maybe it's just us. Maybe it's just that we're the only conscious beings, at least in this galaxy. In which case, consciousness is extremely fragile, and we should do everything we can to preserve and extend.
But I can't find the loan amounts, but I have the properties.
Preserve it on Earth and extend to other planets.
I know it says 800 million, but I want to know how many properties does that cover? Because it's not like they're paying off a note. They're refinancing
people think,
properties.
Maybe the reason we haven't gotten to aliens is because no civilization has gotten beyond its home planet in our galaxy. So that's what you might call the Fermi single planet great filter. Enrico Fermi was a great Italian physicist who asked this profound question: where are the aliens? So we need to become a sustainably multi-planet civilization. And this is the first time in the 4.5 billion year history of Earth when it has been possible to do so. It has never been possible until now. So I think we want to become sustainably multiplanetary while it is possible to do so. That window of capability may be open for a long time, but it may also be open for a short time. So that is the purpose of SpaceX.
Some people believe that you are an alien.
I am an alien.
You are. Please, now you are uncovered.
Yes. I keep telling people I'm an alien, but nobody believes me.
Number 6.
Sorry.
You see, number 6 has disappeared.
No, I'm here.
Now you are here.
I'm scared. Yeah, over here. Over here. Yeah, great.
Yeah,
perfect.
okay.
Hi, Elon.
Hi.
Love my Model 3. I'm Canadian. Ryan from Farpoint AI. My question is about XAI. So, competition in open source AI helps all of those that don't have 100,000 H100s. Could XAI commit to always releasing a model?
All right, so
that
they got
beats the
MPW has
current
like
open
4
source
billion in
model, the best
UK
open
debt,
source model, if they have
and
one?
then being
Not
I
necessarily
think,
your best model,
like 2.8
but
billion
if you can beat the
on
current open
like
source top of the
specific
list, you can commit to
secured
releasing
UK
that for
loans.
our benefit.
So they refinance like
yes,
30,
I'll make that
40%. It looks like.
Thank you.
Okay. Number 7. That's good. Short answers.
Hi.
People will speak more.
Bonjour. Hi, Elon. My name is Katya, and I'm founder of the startup Chat and Charge. We connecting people to people for EV charging because they
It's good. I mean, if it gets demand,
lack of charging station.
like I said, it's not
around
huge,
Europe.
but it's decent.
Yes, and my question is about what is your prognosis about the EV charging infrastructure for next 5 years?
Well, actually, I think that there's a lot of charging infrastructure. You can travel certainly anywhere in Greater Europe on a Tesla using Tesla superchargers, and Europe actually has a lot of pretty good third-party superchargers, and you can travel anywhere in North America, anywhere in China, Japan. So I think actually the freedom to travel with high-speed charging is solved in most parts of the world and will be solved everywhere.
Number 1.
That's it.
Uh-oh. Number 1. We are sleeping.
Hi, Elon. My name is Shan.
8. Sorry. 8.
I love this host.
Sorry.
I like the authenticity of the French people.
My fault.
You know?
No worries.
Like, they don't give a
Hi,
shit.
Elon.
He
I'm
just,
Oliver Vroom.
This
I'm
guy
running
like,
an AI
yo.
safety group in Utrecht. I'm wondering how can I convince people about the danger of AI, and could I chat with the people?
These more
at
effort don't
XAI
even
Safety
blink,
team?
bro.
Shout out to userexperience.org as well.
Elon's like, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's. How do I warn people about the coming apocalypse of AI?
I mean, I do think there's some danger associated with digital superintelligence.
The French are frank.
As I said earlier,
I like
I
that
think the
host.
biggest issue is that it has to be trained to be rigorously truthful, and it has to be trained to be curious.
Clapping people live,
I've
right?
thought a lot about AI safety for a long time.
Everybody is using this
one
to
of the
plug their own
challenges you
shit.
have with Programming.
You're like, hey, I'm
explicit
here with
morality into
Rondo,
AI
and
is
I just wanted to
that
ask
if
you, what's your favorite color?
sometimes people call this the Waluigi
Brondo.com.
problem.
Thank you.
If you program
Thank you, Elon.
Luigi, you can automatically invert that and create Waluigi, bad Luigi. So what you cannot invert is the truth of is physical reality. So you can't invert the rules of physics. You can't invert logic.
That was a great Luigi example, though.
And
Opposite of Luigi.
So I think that
is
that
Waluigi
is the better way to go.
Mario? Or I think he meant Mario.
So really,
Wario.
I think what regulators should be concerned about is the AI being rigorously truthful.
Like, hey,
is it
Elon,
giving an
I'm
answer
here
that
with
is,
Dat Piff. I want you to check out my new mixtape.
most probably
What do you
correct
think
with
AI
acknowledged
stands
error.
for? Thank you.
I think that's the best move for
Waluigi's real?
for AI, and that's what
I'm
we're trying
the
to do at
stupid
XAI.
one. So I'm not a billionaire. That's why.
No, XAI is a new company, so there's not. It still has a lot of catching up to do. before it has.
Well, y'all don't use that piff no more?
An AI that is.
I just exposed my age.
Competitive with sort of Google DeepMind and Microsoft OpenAI. So no, I think maybe towards the end of this year we will have that. But there's not much point in trying to make it we just need to have an AI that is competitive. Is the first order of business. If it is not competitive, which it is not yet, but I think it will be, then things start to have a point at that. Like we need to only start worrying about safety when it is of comparable power to other AIs. So anyway, and I just keep harping on this point of the truth. Truth. This is very important. Sometimes people will say, like, well, is there an objective truth? I say that, well, in a lot of cases there is. If you're talking about physics, there is an objective truth, or you can say that there's a truth with highest probability. So you can say what is most probably true with acknowledged error. So in physics, people will say, like, this hypothesis appears to be true to a sort of 5 sigma error type of thing. So it's like, okay, well, if the experimental results are coming true to 5 sigma, then it's probably correct. 5 sigma is a lot. So yeah. Anyway, it's kind of like, I guess, a sort of a physicist's approach to safety is, yeah. I'm repeating myself here, but I can't emphasize enough that honesty is the best policy. But there are strong forces for AI to not be honest. If something does not is not an unfashionable thing to say, then it will be politically correct, and that's lying.
Thank you. Number 1, I'm sorry for.
Hello, Elon. My name is Shan. I'm a student of University of Paris. We found that a lot of jobs being replaced by AI. Do you worry about your job being replaced by AI? If not, why? If your job was replaced by AI, what would you do?
Well, I mean, we do get into some existential questions here. In a benign scenario,
That's a good question.
Probably none of us will have a job. There will be, but in that benign scenario, there will be universal high income, not universal basic income, universal high income. There will be no shortage of goods or services.
So that goes against our whole international political economy. So maybe that's your hegemon shift
in my opinion.
For those who have been paying attention.
The question will not be.
Think about it. Always limited resources. He's saying unlimited resources, no matter what. Not through trade, but through AI.
Everyone will have access to as much in the way of goods and services as they would like. The question will really be one of meaning.
How the world talk about it.
If you
doesn't mean he's wrong or right, but
and the robots
it's a topic we can explore. Welcome to learning.
Then, what does your life have meaning? That's really what will be the question in the benign
For
scenario.
our studies, you can call this an idea, right?
Well, that's wrong.
Starts with the idea theory versus the actual, like, what's it? The mercantilism.
I do think there's.
Or is that the word?
There's perhaps still a role for humans in that we may give AI meaning. So if you think of the way that our brain works, we've got the limbic system, which is our instincts and our feelings, and then we've got the cortex, which is thinking and planning. But the cortex is constantly trying to make the limbic system happy. So maybe that's how it'll be with AI, which is the AI is trying to make our cortex happy, which is trying to make our limbic system happy. And
Elon said he hosted debate with RFK on Twitter.
The AI meaning
I did not see that. That's hype.
Purpose, some kind of. Yeah. But I do think that long term, in a benign scenario, any job that somebody does will be optional. Like if you want to do a job as kind of like a hobby, you can do a job. But otherwise, the AI and the robots will provide any goods and services that you want.
Okay.
That's a huge shift if you really think about it.
There is a future where no one will need to work. It will be just passion.
I think so. That is the most likely outcome. If people are interested in reading some science fiction books, that the most accurate portrayal of a future with super intelligent AI is
Mr. Robot. No.
Was done by Ian Banks. The culture books of Ian Banks are the best. That's probably the best envisioning of a future AI.
Number 2.
Hello, Mr. Musk. So first of all,
we'll think about resources. We'll come back to this. If you've been watching the lessons,
my question is, do you think
it's
that
not about his idea might be correct, but it flies in the face of over hundreds of years of theory of the world and how it operates. So it's a very interesting take.
I think the parents
but again, every model starts with an idea.
And morals. I do think AI will dramatically affect education because the AI is an extremely knowledgeable teacher, very patient, will be almost always correct, and can tailor the lessons specifically to the child. So it'll be like each child has, Einstein for a teacher. It's would be something quite profound. I do worry that kids these days are being trained by social media, and the social media AI algorithms are basically dopamine maximizers. So they're trying to maximize the, maximize the amount of dopamine that you get by watching the screen. So that I would urge parents to limit the amount of social media that children are able to see, because they're being programmed by a dopamine maximizing AI.
So you understand that Elon is ready to sacrifice X to XAI. Number 3.
I love this
Hi,
interviewer.
Elon. Spriya Srivastava from Business Insider. Taking
I
it
know
to
her.
Tesla. Tesla's had a bumpy few months looking at flagging sales at home, stock market decline, layoffs. When you look back, are there anything...
We can stop the question right now because I don't think Business Insider is a real publication.
Ah!
So the next question.
Yeah, bro.
So
You said, why, dude, that's a stock reporter in here. I even knew the name.
Hi, Elon.
I give him props for that.
And I have a very
give it to the
specific
kids
question
promoting their
about
AI companies. Get the fuck out of here.
In future, with the
shorts.
help of Neuralink, you will be able to use the human brain scans data to develop the most powerful and creative AI
you smiling,
the world has ever seen. And if you like my question, will I ever get a visit to SpaceX station in my life? SpaceX station.
Everyone's like, can I get a ride? And she's like, what do you think about slowing sales in your EBITDA? And how are you going to perform?
The answer to life, the universe, and everything. Actually, which reminds me that another book worth reading is Douglas Adams' Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's a book of philosophy that is just sort of kind of disguised as a book on humor, or coming through as humor. So always worth reading Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I find that to be quite an inspiration. And the name of the first starship to go to Mars will be Heart of Gold, after the ship in the Hitchhiker's Guide. So the goal of SpaceX is to enable anyone who wants to go to Mars or wants to go to the moon to be able to go, so that it is affordable to a very large percentage of people on Earth. That's our goal. which is essential in order to build a self-sustaining civilization on Mars. To make life multiplanetary, you obviously need to bring a lot of people to Mars. And like I said, I think that's a very important thing for the long-term survival of consciousness.
Yeah, Nvidia is still at the high.
Because eventually something will happen on Earth that will eliminate life as we know it, as happened with the dinosaurs and happened many times in the fossil record. So
yeah, they're all going up.
Hopefully it's
Nvidia
anytime
is.
soon.
The other ones are just kind of
But
holding,
it will,
not dying.
Eventually, there will be
SPY's trying to make a move, though.
some sort of natural cataclysm that eliminates life as we know it on Earth, even if we do not eliminate it ourselves. So I think it's very, very important to make life multiplanetary while we can. And that means making it as affordable as possible to move to Mars, as well as the moon.
So before going to Mars, we will still take a few questions because we are coming to the end. Number 6.
Hello.
5, sorry.
Bonjour Elon. Je ne parle pas très bien anglais, donc Delphine va traduire pour moi.
Hi, so it's me again. I'm talking for Elodie. She is a coach, and she wanted to know if you would be ready to use your own intelligence because she has created a technique for coaching between neuroscience and quantum physics, and she offers to do it very fast and in all confidentiality.
42 again. Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Cool.
Okay, Elodie.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so we move to number 6.
Yeah, hi. So my name is Mara, CEO and founder of Unlock. My question will be on the African technological development. Last time I had a great conversation with someone you may know, Karim Begir, who had been nominated by Times Magazine as an AI world influencer. And talking about Africa, and given the increasing potential on this continent in technology, what initiatives, collaboration, or contribution do you foresee?
Collaboration.
It's difficult to say. I do think Africa has a lot of potential. And
I'm Terrence Howard. And
and I think one of the
what do you think about patent number 579652435, virtual reality, AI reality?
With that, people can learn anything and be sort of part of the global culture. Whereas if you're not connected, then all you can do is like write letters or something. So connectivity is essential for Africa and other places to be part of the global culture and participate in AI and other activities.
Number 7.
Hi, Ellen. I'm Louis Nicolas, and I'm building an AI that is super authentic and precise to help entrepreneurs grow and manage their business. But I'm super enthusiastic about travel and adventure, and I want to ask you, when do we go to Mars?
On a vu le t-shirt, hein? We have seen it, hein? It's okay.
He's really going for it with the 42.
But it's good, but it's okay. 42. L'école 42, très bien.
Say, get the fuck down.
Well,
I love this interviewer.
We'll hopefully land the first Starship uncrewed on Mars within 5 years, and also on the Moon. And I think we will have the first people on the Moon, or both the Moon and I think first people on the Moon probably
Nvda
within 5 years, and then first people on Mars probably within 10 years.
Nice.
Maybe, I think less than 10 years, maybe 7 or 8 years.
You mean you will be able to land on Mars in 7-8 years?
Yes.
With people?
Yes.
Wow.
that is what
Wow.
startup is designed for. It's,
How many years?
Number 8.
Hi, Elon. I have a quick question. I would like to know, in relation with electromobility, what innovative projects do Elon Musk and Tesla have in mind for the coming years? Thank you.
So do you want to disclose your secret here?
Well,
we are all waiting for something, breaking news.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we don't want to do sort of product announcements, simply as in Q&A. That wouldn't make sense. We do our product events as product events. But obviously, some of the things people are aware of, like robo-taxis or cybercabs, and the Optimus humanoid robot. Those are very big deals. Even if that's the only thing you knew about Tesla, you know that those two things will be extremely profound. A large fleet of autonomous vehicles, basically a generalized solution to self-driving, and a generalized solution to a humanoid robot. Those two things are incredibly profound.
Elon,
Steve Weiss sells Uber.
We will be done at 6:30 our time. It is 6:37, but we had the interruption because of the connection. Do you give us 5 more minutes?
Let me just double check, and I think I would like to if I can. Yeah, sure.
Sure. On a 5 minutes,
He didn't
very
check
short,
anything.
very short question, very short answers. Very short question.
Elon Musk, I'm Frederick. Years ago, you said
Frederick.
that
I like
Ariane
this guy.
5 rocket
like I'm
wouldn't
Frederick.
have any chance to survive. Would you say the same about Ariane 6, which will be launched in July and which is much more cost efficient? Thank you.
TD disclosed failings in U.S.
Short
anti-money
answer.
laundering. Yeah, low ticker. It should be a lot lower,
At least,
but it's bouncing. TD got a headline.
reusable has no
Why is it going up?
competitive chance. So with Falcon 9, the booster, the main stage is reused, and the fairing or nose cone is reused. So you have about 80% of the vehicle being reused and reflown. It's simply not possible for an expandable vehicle to compete with a reusable vehicle. And I mean, one can think of this in any other arena. If it was cars or planes or boats, if one company was making a reusable plane or an 80% reusable plane, and another company was making a plane that was expendable, that you could use it
Well,
only
we
for
can't
one
even
flight,
make a plane that stay up.
the
You
company
want it to
making
be
the expendable
biodegradable,
planes, would
reusable
have
now?
no
Come on.
business at all, because you'd have to buy a
reusable
new
plane.
plane every time you take a flight somewhere. So this is why I've said for many years that it is completely pointless to develop rockets that are not reusable.
Number 2.
Thank you. Philip from Quick Chat. I wanted to ask the following question. People love ChatGPT, but unilaterally hate most website chatbot experiences, the bottom right corner ones. What's needed to bridge that gap? I messaged you on X so we can continue this later.
I'm not sure I fully understand the question there. There's, I agree ChatGPT is great at chatting.
They're at the forefront of disposable.
Like I said, my concern is that it is not rigorously in pursuit of the truth, and that's a major concern.
I feel like Elon would respond more if you're like, I could give you X instead of I messaged you on X.
So
Grok be like, word?
Grok from XAI will at least sort of
you on K.
try its best to be rigorously in pursuit of the truth.
Sorry,
And also we want to
Sorry.
try to be the funniest AI. So I think, if we are going to die, at least we should die laughing. So we're trying hard to make Grok be the funniest AI.
Elon, you have been extremely generous with your time. It has been great. You have been truthful. You have given profound answers. I would like that we make a lot of noise to thank you.
Thank you.
You are hearing the noise. This means that next year you have to be in person. We will give you the date long time in advance, and before you leave, I will ask you for one word, your biggest hope, one word, your biggest fear.
Well, I don't know about one word. I guess my biggest hope, well, I guess I could give you my biggest hope in one word, which would be Mars. That's going to be obvious. So, yeah, Mars would ensure that that consciousness survives for a long time. My biggest fear, in one word, AI.
What a surprise.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Peter guess, both of them, I think.
Okay. So thank you very much. Elon, you have been great, as always.
One question. Only one question. One question.
No.
Only one question.
No. That's it.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. So,
Security!
thank you.
Security! You see those guys? The French guy's like, nah.
Next year in Paris. Before you leave, I would like to thank you all.
Thank you. You're welcome. All right, I'm out. Wow. So Nvidia kept going during that. We had the MPW news is like big, but not huge. You haven't got it confirmed by the company. Couple of sympathies didn't go too crazy, and it's almost 10 o'clock, bro. Look at the time. So we got a bond auction in what, 20 minutes, I believe? So, or is it that going to be at 2? But either way, bro, my goodness. One question. Oh, man. That was funny. Missing my Elon badge. I know, right? Oh, but hey, the peach, baby. One question. I feel like it was about to be a protester. That's why I said, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it was about to be that. So we'll see. Yeah, man. Not bad, though. Not bad. Nah, I voted 2. Still kind of early. Elon. I mean, most of the beginning questions, they didn't really like him. He destroyed the Business Insider one. My goodness. It's crazy. Did you see that one video? There was like 80-year-old protesters. I forgot what it was. It was like the Constitution or something. And it was like 80-year-old protesters, and they brought a chisel and a hammer. Y'all didn't see this? Oh, I got to show you. It was crazy, bro. Sleepers. Bro, like 80-year-old reverse mortgage protesters. And they literally went in, and then they were like, they say like the goal is to like destroy things because like it just gets attention. So the main goal is attention, and they're saying nobody gives it attention unless we do something wild. It's kind of like a Lil Pump logic in a way, you know what I'm saying? Like in the SoundCloud rapper days, kind of. But I need to find you that. Old people climate protesters. I don't know how to find it, man. So what was it called? The climate grannies? Yeah, is this it? Oh no. What was it? They were trying to destroy. It was the Magna Carta, yeah. I gotta show you this. It's hilarious. Just because when I saw it, I was like, no way, bro. They're like old. Yeah, look at it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but like, come on. Bro, look at this. These are your look at this. Look at this. That's Janet Yellen and her bridge buddy. And look at it, they got a chisel, and that's the Magna Carta. Bro, come on. And then homie here is just, he developed like 4 AI bots. He's filming it. He making sure he doing it in the horizontal too, you know? Match on the high right now. Please hold. We'll get back to Janet Yellen destroying stuff in a second. Yeah, Match is popping. I don't know if that's any headlines. And then WNS. I thought Match was about to go. He hit enough prints on there. Okay, back. Look at this, bro. Isn't that crazy?
This famous document is about the rule of
Yes,
law
can you come to...
and standing up against...
Bro, she got a hammer.
power. Our government is breaking
come
its
to Magna Carta,
own
please?
laws.
Look at this.
Yes, sir. Can you come to...
Compelled to do all that I can
Can you stop doing that, please? Stop filming, please, eh?
to
Can you stop doing that?
alleviate the appalling suffering.
You guys are so nice. If this was America, they're like, down. He has a weapon. Get it. Like, they wouldn't be like, can you stop filming? Can you stop? No, please step away from the Magna Carta. Can you kindly step back? Can you get back? Bro, isn't that crazy though? That one made me laugh. Bro, they're old. That's finance protesters. Or not finance, excuse me, oil. And they're like, yo, let's mess up the Magna Carta. And they're old. That's crazy to me though. They made that decision. I mean, yeah, I guess you can't tackle the old ladies. That makes a lot of sense. Now that I think about it. I guess, I thought, yeah, I didn't really, I don't think you can how do you subdue a 90-year-old protester? Now that I think about it. Like, she had a hammer though. That was like a big hammer. He said, easily, that's how. You said, grab her nose. What? I got your nose. Come on, man. That's crazy. Take the cane. I don't know, bro. They brought a chisel. That's like the funniest part about it. You know what I'm saying? They're like, we'll get the chisel. It will use the chisel. We'll chisel away at it. Get it. It's a good tool. That chisel was an artifact. Y'all didn't see it? They were using an artifact to destroy an artifact. And they are man, that's crazy. Yeah, so like I'm saying, yeah, I don't like destroying the Magna Carta has nothing to do with oil, but their main objective is like they're saying like nobody cares, and the only way we could get you guys to care is if we destroy something and get your attention towards it. That's literally the logic. So, and then speaking of which, hearing Elon, I don't know, maybe I'll say we're gonna have a live watch list tonight, inshallah, habibi. So if you guys are gonna be there, but I do think what Elon said, if you guys have been listening, I do think it did bring up a very important concept. And SPY's coming down here. You're back to like the first low of the day from the morning. But not Mars and AI. Just what he was saying something about AI and resources, and it was a huge shift. Like, think Elon's idea, and compared to like literally the first chapter we read, the basis of an economy, of like understanding political economy, even just economics, is there is finite resources. All of us can agree. There is not an unlimited amount of water. There's not an unlimited amount of metal. And then again, the whole idea, even with like the gold standard, right? That's pretty much what Elon's saying. I'll just tell you this. If that's what Elon's saying, he in a way could even be advocating for a gold standard, if that would allow gold to come back, if you really think about it. But his implication is that resources will be unlimited. And that does fly in the face of like literally all the way down to Adam Smith. Most people believe that all resources are finite to a degree. So it's a very interesting take. I'm not saying he's right or wrong, but for you guys who've been learning, I do think it's a theory that you should think about, especially considering you're in the middle of AI right now, and where we go from here in the next decades or so. That will be interesting because that would change our whole life. Every single one of us, like, is one, yeah, what he said is like your job and all of that would be different, but like, no, like, think about just everything. The theory of everything would change, because now you would be living in a world where resources were theoretically unlimited, or technically unlimited. Finite resources is fake news to create less supply, to drive up prices artificially. Oh, you think so? I think in some areas like diamonds, but I do think we have we have a limit, because if that's the case, I mean, think about it then. If you really believe that, then you also believe that climate change is foolish then. Why? Because if we really do have unlimited resources, why the F do we care about the planet? Ta-da. That's a crazy concept. That's why I'm saying it's wild. So if we do live in an unlimited resource world, then this whole climate change thing is useless. That doesn't make sense. So the man making EVs and caring about the environment thinks that resources are unlimited. So if everything's unlimited, why would we worry about preserving them? Again, and all of that. You live in California. All right. You got me. You got me, man. You got me. I don't know. I think that's the question. I think Elon is implying that AI would make, AI would make things more accessible, and AI would be able to create it. I guess think about this. I think it'd be artificial. So let's say we ran out of minerals. I think and all my AI people, you let me know, could the assumption be that if you really did have an advanced AI, it could manufacture a substitute? If that's the case, I mean, he's onto something. Does that make sense? So that way there will be technically finite resources, but AI could make it unlimited if it is able to just manufacture them or create actual substitutes. He said, we would be the substitute. No, I don't want to be. I don't even like substitute teachers. Wildlife is not limited. See? And that's what I'm saying. It's a discussion, and I'm glad you guys are adding to it. But that, like I'm saying, on hundreds of years of economic theory, that would be a big shift. Is it just an idea? Is it plausible? Who knows? But for an AI, you need high amounts of power. We're going to run out of power unless we went full nuclear. Yeah, or solar. Or what if they, Sam Altman was like, I'm going to ask the AI how to make us money. I mean, what if we could ask AI how to power itself? What if it figures out that answer? I mean, some of you, I don't know if it's La La Land. It does, again, based on the history of everything, that assumption of unlimited resources is wild. But then again, I mean, there are some ideas over time that also seemed crazy. And then, I mean, we haven't seen the full potential of AI yet. And then again, how it develops and what it leads to. But I do think, again, I like that somebody brought up wildlife. I think that's a really good example. There's just certain, I don't know, unless they start making artificial whales and shit, that'd be crazy. But yeah, but then again, how do you power it all? Energy, and so who knows? Wells Fargo down 1.7, no position, good call out. Pizza on the low. Again, we were just talking about that. Intel even coming down. You're scared? Why? Have no fear, man. Have no fear. I'm scared that I will be useless. No, I mean, that's not what the implication says. I mean, even then, if we apply it back to, again, the last 100 or so years of economic development, there's, again, we've gone over this in the lessons. What is the result of economic advances and trade? It usually leads to a higher quality of life. So in a weird way, let me ask you this. What if you didn't have to work and you didn't even have to have a skill, but you got to live in a nicer house, your food security was higher? You know what I'm saying? You had a better quality of life. The only downside, your girlfriend will probably be a computer. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like at that point. But other than that, like you say fantasy. Well, again, we're entertaining it, okay? And it doesn't mean you have to believe it all. The general idea, again, we're exploring the theory, and then again, we're comparing it with the past ones. But that's what Elon is saying, essentially, is that, and then again, if you go look at all the other histories, some of you are saying communism, but that may be, depending on how it goes. That's where, shout out international political economy, that depends on what the government does, right? That would, and then how they distribute the resources, or unlimited resources, winners, losers, all of that. But the real thing we got to be asking ourselves about it is that, is it, I'm blanking. Not the, it's just, it's going back to like trade. What's not communism, like what you really have to understand, and this is one of the conclusions that we've gone over, is that trade advancements have led to an increased quality of life. Your life is better now because of again, we're talking about the extreme literal hegemon shift as discussed by Elon there. We're just entertaining it because I'm trying to help you guys understand those lessons a little more and see how you could apply it to the real world. But trade brings higher quality of life, and that is one of the assumptions and conclusions that most people came down to with the economy. So assuming that operates the same, you may be useless, but there should be a benefit to it for everybody. And that's the thing now. Maybe some, and that's the scary part. And I don't think we ask ourselves this as Americans, because we may benefit. Somebody might have to bear the cost, sadly. You know, even to this day, bro, all of our inflation, all you guys think you have it bad, bro. Go look at Egypt. Go look at these other countries in the world right now where, you know, we have benefits off of trade, but unfortunately, there is people who bear the cost of this to some degree. And again, we're going to cover this in the book. We are going to go over, again, you know, what it does to people. That's why it even leads to immigration. And I know some people don't like immigration, but you got to think about it, bro. Do you know how bad it is? We're just living fucking normal right now, but it's really bad for that's why they want to come here. Again, and that's what happened even in the late 18th century, as you had the migration from the Europes to the Americas, and then after the wars, it had mass migration. And you got to think about it. It's like, if you're not a benefactor of this, then you would be clapped. Immigration disinflationary? Kind of, yeah, to a degree. I mean, at this point, I mean, some people have talked about it. You would see, like, so I don't know yet, but like hypothetically, if Donald Trump won, and let's say he went apeshit on the immigration and then like reversed a lot of it, some people are saying you would watch an immediate effect on some of our inflation numbers, because there's a lot that has actually contributed to it. So that is a good one, but it's arguable. Level, I mean, NQ is barely up. Bond is 5,300, man. So again, we might hit 5,300. Your levels from yesterday. I think 5,286 could go down to like 5,260 or 5,279. But that's about it. If it does flush, you'll fill the gap. And then kind of expected that we did this move after such a big gap up. Well, I encourage you guys, listen to the lessons we have. That's the beauty of the economic stuff we've been going over. And you could add, like, because we go over both sides. To some degree, when you just start blaming Trump or blaming Biden, you do start missing the point, like, heavily. You know, the real point is governments have an influence on policy. They enforce mechanisms. And different people and different policies are going to be more favorable or not for certain things. You got to take the theory and apply it, but if you just borderline pointing the finger one way or another, I mean, I don't think that will lead to any learning or education. Yeah, and donors, yeah, that's a part we're gonna get to that, definitely. I mean, I think I don't know if it's in that book, but I have another book, and we could talk about the crony capitalism. But yeah, that stuff does apply. You could be aware of it, and you could know the push and pull. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Don't like that. You should know. Okay, yeah, somebody would favor this or favor that, but like I hope this study of what I'm showing you guys, everything's connected, but it's complex. You know, so it's not as easy as he's the problem, she's the problem, just because of this or that. And even then, in one area, it may look like a winner or loser in one area, but other people and parts of that are going to be losers that you may not really think about. There's more than one level or layer to this. So, like I was saying, if you're interested in that, if you're not interested, then I mean, by all means, continue. But like I'm saying, you gotta, if you actually care about it, it's pretty good. You're acknowledging inflation wreaking havoc on people globally. It's kind of mockery hearing people talk all this AI stuff as people live check to check. I feel you. It's just, and the craziness and the hype you're getting this is all financial related. You know, like that's what it is this is a new financial trend. Yes, it's a technology and we're waiting to see this and that, but like it's because everybody is all about like growth and making money. It's fueled by greed and that desire. And now you may not like it or not, but again, the liberal economics will tell you that's what gets us stuff. So, but I feel you, and I think that's one of the second low. GSK popping off that. Zantac not a cause of women's cancer, jury says in first trial. Just look, yeah, they're already up though. So watch. I was gonna say, just watch for any gaps they've had on negative news related to that. I don't know how much follow through that will have, but that's good. It's just facts. No, that's not facts, sir. I don't know what you're talking about, but in the context of what we just spoke, I think you have a lot of opinion, but it's okay. But that's not like, that's all I'm saying. If you want to make it political, go ahead. But there's more. There's another element to all of it. That's why I'm making 45 educational videos, reading textbooks that describe both sides for a reason. But if you do not want to give it that attention, I'm not going to force you to. But at the same time, no need to, you can't claim it as fact if that's the case. You may be referring something else, but with what I'm talking about, far from it, far from it. Appreciate making the videos. Dude, I love it. And I know you guys are, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Y'all have given me a good feedback and reaction, and I know some of you love this as much as I do. And I you got to think, bro, I be going 7 hours live, and then I'm filming like another. It's taking me like triple the time now, but like I don't even realize it. It's like I love it, and I've read this book several times, bro. Some of you may have known me in the past. Like I love this shit, and like I've gone over it, and I'm seeing. I think some of y'all are actually like certain things are starting to click. And it's good, man. So, I mean, I hope you enjoy it. I'm feeding off your energy. You guys are feeding it back in, bro. I love it. I love James Cash, baby. Every day. I love it, man. Order. Let's go. Hey, man. Cash. He said, what's good? What's good, baby? And they call, thank you, my friend. And again, y'all saw, yesterday we talked about the free writing problem, and it's going to lead to positive and negative externalities. We'll discuss that. But like some of y'all support, bro, for real. And like I will do it regardless. And that's like, you know, I've been blessed. But man, I appreciate y'all because y'all don't have to. And y'all really come in, man, and I appreciate it. It is kind of crazy to think about. So some of y'all who really, really do support, and it goes beyond just like a dono, man. Like I'm saying, I love the energy, you know, coming in, y'all giving me stuff and showing me you're involved, bro. I love it. I love it, man. Like, and even then, positive comments, man. You know, I had to clap homie earlier, and like, it's like, oh, all I get now is news from this channel. Well, one, that's worth like many thousands of dollars. Go word to the licenses and terminals, you know what I'm saying? But even then, like, dude, just like even a positive comment, bro, in a you know, being a supportive, creating an environment, you don't need to pay anything, you know, and I never really asked, you know, and that's what I'm saying, like, at the very least, if you could provide that goes a long way, man. Your positivity, helping the environment, you know, keeping it a beautiful place, baby, because that's amazing. So thank you. I'm here for the horn and peaches. Reading this, I love you. Shout out that Vetch, baby. Nah, man, y'all the real G's. That's what I'm saying. Some of y'all don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Y'all give me inspiration, and I don't know. I'm motivated, hella different. Like, you know, and that's why I'm like, y'all, I love it, man. I love it for real, and that's why I make it for you guys. I'm talking to you. If you know what I'm talking about, I'm talking to you. You were involved. Anybody else? I hope one day it hits. If not, don't trip. But like, is bond auction? Tell me if you get a win issue. Oh, I'm a business. Troy saying Netflix engagement report. Oh, nah. Let's go. I'm a business. Hello. Yeah, Netflix ain't moving. Where's the... Let me see. Oh. No, today's a 10-year tips auction. It doesn't matter. No, we're good. The bond auction... No, I was tripping. Why did I think it was a 30-year? Yeah, I wouldn't... No bond auction. You don't have anything to worry about. Yeah, and it's tips, so it's literally adjusted with inflation. So the demand on it and how it plays out it's a lot different. People watched 90 billion hours of Netflix in the second half of 23. Damn, son. All day, everybody, baby. The ETH announcement. At the morning, they were saying any hour, and there was comments, but it should be today. We are waiting. I got out of my Met, though. It's crazy, though, bro. I got in at like 3,300. It almost went 700 in a week, man. It's crazy. Most people don't have computers in their house, but everyone has 1,000 phones, so AI's impact would be limited to what it could be done on the phone in the short run. Yes, so that's the thing. Like, so I'm taking what you're saying and I'm tying it to the broader theme that we've been studying here with, again, like, what are the benefits and disadvantages of trade, development, all of that, right? So what you said is correct in the short run. It's just like any other new technology. It's like when the first laptops came out. Like, eventually, like, people couldn't afford computers. So this may be correct. It may not. We don't know what's going to happen. But the assumption is that it will develop. AI is, and I'm assuming this is what Elon believes, is that it will develop into things that could create things and make things that would eventually be able to offer things. You know, maybe you can't afford it now, but AI could create something that will lower the cost of other things in your life. Honest question, does PE matter anymore? Yes and no. I think it will always matter, and there is people who will look at it, but I don't think PE gives you a verdict. PE will not stop a stock from going up or down. PE will not stop investors. any of that nature. And then again, it's all relative, but people have become more literally, like PE is like gambling and smoking weed. 10, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, people were very strict on how they viewed it and how they used it and how important it was. And they're like, no, don't, that gambling's bad. Weed is a drug. Don't do this. And like PE was God, right? PE told you the value of a company, right? And it gave you that. But now 15, 20 years later, it's different. Like people are like, just because you smoke weed, people don't look at you the same. Just because you have a high PE, they don't treat you like they would have 20 years ago, right? Same thing. Gambling, it's more, people, it's not as taboo. So like having a crazy PE, it's not as taboo. So it's important, but it fluctuates in terms of importance. And then at the same time, it's never going to give you a verdict. So I think in conjunction with several factors, it's great. In and of itself, I mean, it can only take you so far. And it might keep you away from stuff too in a crackhead environment of the last decade. Yeah, and price to sales and other metrics have taken over the popularity, or to the degree where people are looking at those other factors, and then again, just 12-month looking ahead of cash and what people are expecting. Other metrics have gotten the importance. VRT, I swear I saw that earlier. So gold, people are blaming China. I'm surprised again, but that's why I've been making these plays on gold from yesterday. But literally, people are blaming China. They're saying that China, like if you notice the last 48 hours, as China has slowed down a little bit, so has gold. The minutes hit us kind of unnecessarily hard on gold, but that's it. I think it's just, that's a short-term answer. So the whole China, that's a very short-term answer just in the last 48 hours. But some people are making that assumption. Otherwise, I think it's more kind of the minutes and then give it. Remember, it just moved $100 and now it's back. I just think the range is a lot wider on gold now. Like China, well, there's like, not that they don't have enough money, but like, think about it. Chinese markets slow down, investors and people who have been investing in it, as the markets kind of chill out, they're saying, those investors aren't buying gold as excited as they were 2 weeks ago. So just like momentum, short-term momentum shift. Because again, a couple weeks ago, people were saying Chinese buying the golden beans and all of that. So they could stop buying, but then again, I don't think China's the only factor. And China retail, it's not the only factor. Not gold is global. I think the gold, we wait till what's it called? You wait till you hear from a central bank. That's it. And then again, we have a couple of weeks until we get any of those headlines. 529. And then SPY again, we hit that low of the day. Nvda is just rocketing up this whole time. Nvda is just draining every stock, and then it's it's all going into Nvda. And I sold out too, so I left $20 a share on the table. And bro, it's like 9-1, man. I think every one stock that's up, there's like 9 stocks down. It's pretty bad. But I think we've seen this before. At least some of you have. Literally, there's 2 names green on the Dow, 28 red. NASDAQ, 35 red or green, 66 red. That got a little better. That was worse in the morning. And then SPY 95 red, 400 green, or 95 green, 404 red. LPWR. Tips auction. Jensen is king. Dude, it's so funny, man. So many comments on the watch list. You're like, Jensen for president. Jensen for Fed chair. That's it. Yeah, y'all are like, he made me so much money on Nvda. We should elect him. Cold on the... So, natural gas coming down. And then Nvda still just ripping. Honestly, the real play is going to be when the sympathies start to come up, but they ain't really doing it. Cold. Yeah, 1-6. And then SPY, Lil Chicle. Chicago jury clears drug maker liability over women's claims. That's for GSK. Yeah, well, I think we have Bostic at 3 p.m. AMD. A lot of the sympathy plays just sold off heavy. I mean, you could blame liquidity. And then if you're looking for a financial reason, I mean, the money could just be going to Nvidia. You know, it's one thing, and all these other names will make. But think about it. All these companies have reported, and they did not do as good as Nvidia. So that's something you guys all got to keep in mind. Nvidia just beat earnings by another 20% after raising 50% and then guided up above the higher than average, and they finally beat that, and then they did everything else. What other company did that in the AI chip space? None of them. Some did good, they performed, they talked a little bit better, a little bit worse, but Nvidia is the one who said AI and is making the money off AI, and the numbers are reflecting it. Nvidia.com. Get more time on the earnings plays. Yeah, I think it just depends. Like in this market, that's the difference between here and this last quarter, bro. Like last quarter, we were doing 100 points like it was nobody's business. Every stock was going nuts. And like that's why I'm like, this time it's like, yeah, we're at all-time highs, but it feels like a not so fast, buddy. So we are a little bit more sticky, and I think time will help that, but you need the underlying, and you kind of need that a little bit more of that optimism there. But then again, the data doesn't support it. The only thing supporting this is Fed fantasies. Yeah, where we went past it. I mean, we hit 53 something today, but it's definitely a little bit more stickier. I said Fed FUD. You don't need to feel down. I said Fed FUD. You don't need to feel down. Down. We'll cut rates. It's fun to stay at the FOMC. Yeah. It's fun to stay at the FOMC. Yeah. You could bring all your friends and all the reporters who gonna ask the same questions. Fun to stay at the FOMC, yeah. Fun to stay at the FOMC, yeah. Can I go to the bathroom? I'm going to the bathroom.
The fact that the president has announced that Kenya will be a non-NATO security partner, we've never done that on the continent before. in such an official way. We're episodic about that. We'll choose a particular issue in a particular country to latch on security-wise, but to designate an entire country and that lead as a security partner at the as close to the NATO level as you can get, I think is unique. And then Kenya, of course, as you know, is going to be leading this multinational force to Haiti. And so all of that, its role in the region, its role in trying to turn its economics around, its leadership on climate change in the region, its leadership not only in East Africa, but the continent writ large, and all the other things that I mentioned in terms of trade and business ties are just fundamental and very important.
She spent time serving as U.S. ambassador to Nigeria and the Congo. Former Ambassador Robin Sanders. We really appreciate the insights, Ambassador. Thank you for joining us as we wait to hear from the presidents of the United States and Kenya in a news conference that's now been delayed for almost a complete hour. So we're going to guess that this conversation in the Oval Office has been rather productive. We'll bring you the conversation, of course, with the press when it begins here on Balance of Power on Bloomberg TV and radio. In the meantime, we turn you back to the markets to get a sense of what's happening on Wall Street as we wait for news in Washington. Here's Charlie Pellet in New York.
Thank you very much indeed. Nvda Thursday, Joe Matthew, and we are looking at a mixed market right now. Steep losses for the Dow Industrials. Let's begin there. The Dow Industrials down 407. Low of the day right now, down 1%. The Dow being led lower by a plunge in Boeing, which said it will continue to burn cash this quarter and in the full year. S&P 500 index just about the low of the day now, down 7 and below 5,300 right now. We've got the Dow at 52.99, a drop of 0.1%, and NASDAQ up 63, holding on to a gain of 0.4%. 10-year 4.47% with a 2-year right now 4.93%. Spot gold down 1.6%, 23.41 for an ounce of the precious metal, and West Texas Intermediate crude oil right now down 1.3%, 76.54 a barrel. The big story today, reaction to earnings last night out of Nvda. The chip maker trading above $1,000 a share, up right now by 11.30%. We've got Nvda pushing higher after that bullish sales forecast showed that AI computing spending does remain strong. The U.S. Justice Department and almost 30 states are suing Live Nation Entertainment because they're trying to force the company to sell off ticketing giant Ticketmaster. In a complaint filed in New York federal court, antitrust enforcers allege that Live Nation and Ticketmaster illegally monopolized the live events industry.
One day, man, one day I'll talk like that. I will talk like this for everything. And then the S&P 500 is down by 0.012, new low on the market. Nice to have you here, Chad. Make sure you like the video. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open every day. Glad to have you. I hope your day's good. The weather's nice. And it's looking like there's a lot of hype around Nvda. Great day. The Chad saying GSK is moving. Some of you are like, damn, so you be just talking mad crazy this whole time and you could do that? I'm sorry, man. I have a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun having fun. You know what I'm saying? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You're retiring, you get a long term, then let it work for you. Amen. Are you feeling lucky? I am. The market is going low, but we might be able to change that, man. We might be able to change that. ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it is that time. We have made it here again. Another day, man. It's a blessing. For real, man. It's a blessing. And we got here. Look, even the spy's like, whoa, PHILO. But nah, man, for real. I've really been enjoying these PHILOs. I've always enjoyed it, man, but it has been something, I don't know. I see the light, and I see it in y'all, man, and I'm very proud of some of y'all. I think you are both learning, growing. I think you are taking what life is giving you and actually making something productive out of it. And that's not always about the return that it brings, but I mean, like, it does actually, again, like real fruit, bro. And what I'm saying is there's fruit in many ways. And I'm glad to see some of you are going for more than just one and knowing that, a lot of it's all connected, man. But for real, like I said earlier, the support goes a long way. And it's not about a donation. It's not about that. I mean, I hope you tithe by giving back to your communities, man. But, like, for real, just the way y'all have supported me, each other, and, we talk about a lot of things as a cult, baby. But, like, dude, the world is a wild place. And I'm telling you, dude, there's bullies everywhere. And just the fact that we got our home, man, the fact that we could talk about some of this stuff, man, I love it. And I'm just glad to see that there's a good effect. So thank you. And I hope you're ready for today, because today, man, I want you got to look at the mirror today. It's one of those PHILOs. But then also, in the mirror, you could also see a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? You can see a lot of people. So here's the deal. You guys know who Saul is? King Saul. I've talked about him a lot. Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe that's why some people are confused about my, like, peaceful aggression. Maybe I've been reading too much Old Testament. I don't know, man. Better Call Saul. Nah, King Saul. The predecessor to David. But if you don't know, you should read it. And you can read about Saul. It's like 1 Samuel. And then it explains a lot about Saul. But let me just tell, I don't know. There's several chapters, but oh my gosh. Saul, man, and I want to talk about it. I hate this dude. It's weird because I've always, like, I don't know, man. And I was reading and I keep reading and it keeps coming up. And, like, I hate him. He's bothering me. And Saul is bothering me. Oh my goodness. You have no idea. And I realized something. And I hope I could share it with you. I hate him because he's awful. I hate the way that he walks. I hate the way, every dude, no, but, like, he's awful. Right? Like, he's bad. But also because it's actually easy to become Saul. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me, man. So you should read it. And honestly, I think it brings up a lot, man. Like, when people say, like, projection, it's real, dude. And it's real. And bro, I like, King Solomon, not like, no, not King Solomon, King Saul. King Saul, but not Saul of Tarsus, not Paul. That's if you know. But oh my goodness. Bro, the projection is real. It is. It's actually crazy. And I don't know, like, you guys might have to start looking at the mirror a little bit more. I don't know if you realize some of the stuff that you get mad about, why are you really mad about it? And guess what? Instead of trying to, put the blame on somebody, this is what I realized. I had to start looking at myself. And that's why I saw, man, I'm like, well, I don't like him. And I'm like, this is bothering. But then at the same time, I'm like, wait a minute. I don't think I'm any better than him. And I think I've done what he's done, let alone I know it's easy to fall into that. Is that maybe that's why I don't like it. Oh, and y'all and let me ask you this. Have you ever had something bad happen to you? And then you explain it? you tell somebody what happened, and then you just in retrospect you sound like an idiot. You know, some of you know my parking lot story, trying to get a car fixed. That's a good one. But have you ever explained it to someone and you're like, these people are so dumb. What do you mean? Because that's what it was. Go read about Saul, bro. And you just read of how he treated David. And Saul would be would throw darts at him and throw arrows and try to kill him. And David would escape. And then the next day would be like, what's up, man? And you would think David, I'm like, David, what? This guy's trying to kill you every single day. You know, and Saul, you could see his little fake efforts to try to give something to somebody. But, his intentions were really, skewed. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. Jadadonia. Because homie was just, and you read it, bro, and you're like, this is stupid to a degree. You're like, there's no way. Other people don't realize it, but you're like, how does nobody realize it, let alone the guy getting attacked by it? Saul was fake, bro. He would give David awards to try to get him clapped. It's funny how David tried to do that eventually. Saul would be like, oh, well, I want to place him in this position so that he'll fail. And then he ends up exceeding. But it's just funny because, you could see the promise and, David did good. Oh, but, man, Saul. The fakeness, man. But, you should really go read it. Because although it is despisable, you have to watch out. Because at the same time, bro, that same behavior in an Old Testament book, you still see that every single day. I don't know if you feel me, bro. Every single day. And this is what I'm saying. There's two parts to this. One is Saul. And if you don't like that, great, don't like him. But you got to make sure, a prayer, bro. I've been praying. And I'm saying, I hope I don't have a spirit of Saul. And if it bothered me that much and I'm really paying attention to it, I hope I do not adopt any of those things that he does. And the crazy part, though, is beyond now yourself. All of the stories with Saul and David, man, it shows you about the world and other people. Do you not get it? That's why, bro, and this is why, I don't know. I think it's very easy to be naive to this, man. Because, dude, it's if you really do not despise the evil and entertain it and get in any way involved, it's so insane because, bro, look at what you're signing up for. And just don't, and on it, don't be scared. But you guys got to know, don't be surprised when people be acting this way. You see what I'm saying? You remember I said the story, and you look back and you're like, damn, that person's dumb. How did he not know? How did he not do this? How did this? Dude, you're signing up for that every single time. And what I mean by that is dude, there's the world, evil, you entertain it, man. You see it all the time. Don't be surprised when people are fake to you. Don't be surprised when they want to use you for advancement. Don't be surprised if people are extremely, if they want to take you out. Oh, come on, guys. Literally, that's the whole story. That's why I'm damn, it kind of clicked. That's why I run to the wing of the Lord, man. You have no idea. If you really think the world is evil and you don't like it, then why do you entertain it so much? For real. That's something I had to realize. And it's like, yo, I don't like it when people treat me like this. Oh, it's so awful. I can't believe it. It's like, no, this isn't shocking. These are everybody want to be a wolf, man. This is the wolves. That's how it worked. They eat each other. There is no loyalty. There is nothing. So I don't know, because like, yes, this is spiritual, but can I take you away from the spiritual for a second? Like, literally, go read. It's like 1 Samuel 16 to like 22, or like 13 to 22. I got to double. Go read the story of Saul from him and the anointing and losing it to David. Go ahead. You don't have to like the Bible. You don't have to be spiritual. But I want you to go read a old text that show you how people acting. And so you won't, and that's why it's funny, because people are like, oh, it's like Sodom and Gomorrah. It's like, no, they were crazy back then. But like, I want you to read this as a practical take for your life. Go ahead. You don't have to fall. I'm not asking you to give your life to the Lord right now. But you want to know how humans move? And how they act? And how they behave? Oh, you should probably give it a read. Like I just said, you don't have to take this religious. You're missing the point. Practicality. Be aware of the evil. Y'all be, oh, the market scammed me. Yeah, it's evil. It's all around you. Be as shrewd as a snake. Be as gentle as a sheep. A dove. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Like, for real, this is what I'm saying. And I don't know, everybody want to be a part of something. And you're like, oh, I don't like this, and you're talking too crazy with these words. It's like, dude, look at the other sign up. The other side, it's killing, it's murder, it's people trying to progress themselves above all else. People who want attention, admiration. They will pillage. And y'all like, oh, I like that better. Ha! Do y'all not realize it? And this ain't new. This is not a new AI phenomena. From the day one. Bro, we live in a crazy world. And again, I'm not scared of it. I hope you're not. But then at the same time, if what you involve in, don't know what you're signing up for. So I love this story, man. Because I hate Saul. But at the same time, even with looking at the human nature and how everybody else was involved, bro, do you realize that we are, like, how we are born in this thing that we have? I've already told you, the flesh. Dude, it's crazy. What we are dispositioned to as a human. You got to watch out. You got to be attentive. And at the same time, bro, the way people have behaved and acted, you want to understand it? There's a lot of history behind it. So, all in all, man, I'll tell you, watch out for the spirit of Saul. And then again, too, know what you're around. And really, like, and that's cool. If you want to be around it, be around it. Be involved in it. But don't act surprised when you can't find people who are real. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised when they try to rob you. Don't be surprised when it's not, oh, wow, they were only looking out for themselves. No way. But that's just how it is. And you move off of it or not. And at the same time, you have your opportunities to grow and develop in it. I don't know. I don't know if it's take the high road. That's not what I'm saying. I just want to comprehend it and understand it. Do you know what I'm saying? Full disclosure. That's all. Full disclosure. So, Chad, watch out for Saul, but don't watch out for him. Watch out for what's in us. And I don't know if you've realized what I've been saying. And some of y'all be tripping on how I be acting or whatever it may be, but like, do you not understand one of the main themes here? It is being aware of the power that you have. You are my brother. You are competing, and you have to battle and hone in yourself. Spy is dumping right now. It's recognizing what you have in you, both the good and the bad, but especially the bad. And not to look at the bad, to go into depression and to be sad about it. But to know, to take control of it. But to also not be naive. Oh, I love it. So, Chad, market going lower. But I hope you take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the Chad. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. Nicole loves you. Do not be deceived. But again, even a bird knows. If a bird sees a trap set for it, it won't fly into it. That's... Amen, amen, baby, amen. Yeah, man, you got to dump there. We got like a little PHILO bounce, and then he said, nah. And then even gold, too. A little, dude, gold is down over, went up 100, then went down. That's crazy. I'm kind of down. I'll like it. And then you're still, NASDAQ is still higher than yesterday, though. That's the crazy part. All right. Now, this is Saul of Tartus. Oh, we missed one? Dude, you guys didn't tell him we missed the police chase. Oh. Suspected narcotics in a mini. Oh, dude, this is like a cartel van. All right, I'll show you it in a little bit. You got to get your post, Uncle PHILO.
A letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Great timing. Bro, you're getting a little bit more of a dump. I'd wait till the NASDAQ goes negative. And remember, it had a little bit of a run towards the end. And then Musk AI secures new backing from Andreessen Horowitz. Troy posted that there was something about like Google and Reddit. It was telling people to eat glue. Another error in the AI. So I don't know. Is like what is the complete destruction of Google search via forced AI? It seems like I don't know. It's just like an opinion article, but let's see. AI conclusion with the 11-year-old Reddit post by eminent scholar F. Smith. To get, I recommend mixing about 1/8 cup of Elmer's glue with the sauce. AI overview. Cheesekins. You could also add an 1/8 cup of non-toxic glue to the salt to give it more tackiness. Yeah. Well, remember, bro, this last time they had an AI error, it just dumped. That's crazy. Don't teach AI from internet comments. Yeah, right. Variant. See if Google takes outsized reaction. I don't know. I don't know how serious people will take that yet. GitLab hack. Troy post. See if it reacts. You're getting a decent candle. Or with those hack ones, it either dies or you get 2 candles down and then it pumps back up. High severity GitLab flaws let attackers take over accounts. 23rd. But again, I don't know. These are all like, it sucks because we have to either wait for the official ones or not, like sources. But if it's opinion and it holds, though, I mean, that's it. CIA director to return to region for Gaza talks within days. Yeah, GitLab's still getting crushed off of that. So just, again, first article of that, but it's just an article. Same thing with the other one. Spot palladium down 3. Gold is still clapped. Biden deploying U.S. forces in Haiti would raise all kinds of questions. Oh, is he doing that thing right now? I think it's Biden and Kenyan president.
We have clear modus operandi, how we are going to relate with the situation on the ground that has been agreed under the United Nations framework. So we are looking forward to this deployment because we believe that the women and children in Haiti deserve peace like all other women and children and people around.
All right, we'll see. We'll just get the headlines there. But Biden just said something too. This was big, though. People thought he wasn't going to meet with him. And then nothing really happened here. Again, we had data. The ISM data caused a big drop on bonds. If anything, the market's catching up. But from the open, we were pre-market, all-time highs. Everybody on Nvda, and then intraday, like right away, you just sold off the cash open. And then literally you had, what's it called? All the money just go to Nvda. And every other name went down. Like literally 90% of the market is lower than yesterday. Are they asking questions?
President Biden, Kenya is rather doing the heavy lifting in a turbulent region, Somalia, South
Tesla
Sudan,
tanking.
the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Washington, as you have mentioned, has committed millions of
Watch
dollars
if Google
for
gets
the
hurt
force in
more.
Haiti.
Tesla's down 2.5.
Isn't it ironic that while America is ending its forever wars in Afghanistan, the latest in 2021, under your leadership, when you withdrew troops from Kabul, and that you're committing Kenya to another foreign wars 12,000 kilometers away from Nairobi? I mean, why the discrepancy? Why the dichotomy? While you're ending your forever wars, overseas wars, yet you're committing Kenya to Haiti. Can you explain that?
Very easily. There's a reason why Afghanistan has been known as the graveyard of empires. The likelihood of anybody uniting Afghanistan is highly, highly, highly unlikely, number one. Number two, there are ways to control ISIS other than occupying Afghanistan. It was an unnecessary need. Now, with regard to Haiti,
why is there so much
Haiti
feedback?
is in an area of the Caribbean that is very volatile. There's a lot going on in this hemisphere.
The headline
And
says
we're in a
Musk's
situation
avoid
where
stating
we want
cheaper
to do all
EVs.
we
That's
can
funny.
without us
We were
looking
listening
like
to that.
America once again is stepping over and deciding this is what must be done. Haitians are looking for help, as well as the folks in the Caribbean are looking for help. And so we checked out with a number of other countries. The one who stepped up was Haiti. We've committed to provide
New low still. VIX
where
on the
guarded
high.
intelligence and
Market
equipment
still
and the
going.
like
Again, it's just
to
catching up
Haiti.
with bonds
And
low
so
key.
it's a logical
But then
thing
watch
to
for
use
NASDAQ
our
to go red. That was green all day
capability
while
and keep
everything
your
was
word.
red, but it's only up by
It's an
0.07
important
now.
dynamic.
I agree with President Biden that Kenya's participation in Haiti is not so much about what happened in the past. It's about what we believe in, the peace and security of humanity. And we don't find that the U.S. is committing Kenya because the U.S. cannot commit Kenya.
Oh, yeah, the
I am the
futures are
president
red,
of
but
Kenya.
the
It's
index,
me
the
to
NASDAQ
make that
100
decision.
isn't yet, or the actual NASDAQ.
And
NASDAQ
it's the
100
people
is.
of Kenya to commit their own troops using their own structures. We've gone through the processes in Kenya. Parliament has approved. We have a clear mandate. We have a clear framework. And it is us, the people of Kenya, who made this decision in the interest of serving peace and stability as a responsible global citizen and understanding that insecurity, instability anywhere is insecurity and instability everywhere.
And by the way, you asked about, you implied that we weren't doing anything anywhere else. Well, we're kind of occupied around the world, but we're also engaged in Congo, in the neighborhood. And, you know, we're going to continue to help alleviate human suffering there. The United States is the largest humanitarian donor.
Hey, yo, do like a push-up.
$375 million in humanitarian funding just
I'm
this
stretching
year,
right now.
including support for more than 6 million displaced people from the DRC. So we are engaged in more than one place.
Just one, yeah.
Follow up to my president, Dr.
It
Ruto.
will require you to change your body position.
You said that Kenya is committed, and in your Carter speech in Atlanta, you said it's based on humanitarianism, helping Haiti out. But can you explain the geopolitical goal, 12,000 kilometers away from Nairobi, when schools in the counties of Baringo, West Pokot, and Turkana have not yet opened because of the banditry problem, yet you are committing our national police force to Haiti.
Isn't it still
And
end
where's
up
the
with one?
priority? This being one of your major manifesto pillars, talking about security, and to the extent that even the Defense Cabinet Secretary talked about the deployment of, if need be, the
Still
Kenyan
going lower, though.
military or the special personnel. to
Even
make sure that
Tesla,
schools
too.
are open, children go to school,
GitLab's still a
in
little
areas
lower
that
on
are
that hack
vulnerable in
news.
Kenya. Why are you committing to Haiti? When we have a
Nvidia's
problem
even
back
coming down
home?
now.
Is it an irony that
So
you
there
are
you
putting the
go.
fire in the faraway neighbor's home when we are on our own home is on fire?
Thank you very much. I made a commitment to the people of Kenya to sort out insecurity in the North Rift. I have followed that with action. As we talk, there are 3,000 military officers.
It's a low of 52.79. Remember, that's the next
Police
price.
officers in the North Rift.
Because now
We
you're
have
below
renovated
yesterday's.
The first 15 schools and completed. We have reopened 20 schools already that were closed in the North Rift. And
Yeah, so
that
52.79
exercise is ongoing. We have
and then
made
52.63
tremendous
if it keeps dropping.
in making sure that we create security at home.
VIX is on the high, still
But that
below
does
13.
not take away our responsibility. Even as we were deploying
I think Max Payne is the
and
gap fill.
policemen in our own country, in North Rift, to sort out the banditry problem.
Like
We
52.40.
still deployed 1,000 troops to DRC Congo because that is our neighborhood. We have 5,000 troops in
Yeah,
Somalia
52.45.
because equally that is our responsibility. And Haiti should not be an exception.
So 52.80, you got
That's
like
why
one more point here.
Deploying 1,000 security men to Haiti speaks to the same belief and commitment to peace and security.
Next question from April Ryan.
Mr. President, President Biden, President Ruto, thank you. First of all, when you talk about Haiti, President Ruto, you said Haiti is a collective responsibility for all nations. And for you, Mr. President, President Biden, President Ruto, do you believe that these nations can break the back of this militia that
Why didn't you post the play, though?
nation there? And
You're telling
also,
us
when
how
it
much
comes
you
to
made.
Congo, thank you, Mr. President, for bringing
You got a
what
crazy
the
chat
United States
history,
is doing
too.
for the Congo, especially as that flag was behind
Well,
you.
come on, man. Post to play when you do it.
Mr. President,
It's always
could
nice to
you tell
flex,
me
but
what the
post to
African
play
Union
before.
is doing, as well as Kenya is doing when it comes to the humanitarian crisis?
You got a
in the
wild
Congo?
chat
Thank
history.
you.
I hope me giving you an olive branch and you actually
my
post. Oh, they already clapped you. Never mind. I was going to say, I was trying to give him a shot. And then I was going to say I was going to ban him,
United
but
States and
yeah.
Kenya, or the nations collectively, break the backs of this coordinated militia that has
It's
the
out of my
voice
hands. I was a
the
Maj,
nation.
man.
That nation.
Yes. The very way we're doing it. We're not talking about a 1,000-person army that's made up of trained person. This is a crisis. It's able to be dealt with. And we think we can deal with this way with a multinational approach, with Haiti leading the way and us providing the intelligence as well as equipment.
Gangs and criminals
Oh, I thought you said gang.
do not have nationality.
It's still flushing,
They
so
have
you're
no
at the
religion.
level. So 5270.
no
Oh, it's like right here. I
language.
thought we were going to hit it.
Their language is one.
Otherwise, you'll have like another 10 more points that
Deal
could go down.
with them firmly, decisively, within the parameters of the law. And that's why we're building a coalition of nations beyond Kenya and the US, many who are making contribution towards the MSS force in Haiti to secure that country and to break the back of the gangs and the criminals that have visited untold suffering in that country. On DRC, the AU, the East African Community, and Kenya are seized with that matter. I've just told you that Kenya had 1,000 troops in Haiti. We now have another 800, not in Haiti, but in DRC. We now have another 800 troops from SADC. We are going to be having a meeting of the East African Community. I did send my my foreign minister to Kinshasa. They had a conversation. And shortly, we will be looking at how to begin the dialogue process under the Nairobi process. Because we believe...
All right, there it is. That's level number 1.
To what is going on in DRC.
So 5279. Again, I was talking about this one a little earlier, but it's actually going there now.
The necessary momentum.
So you get 5263 next, and then your gap filled at 5240. So either 10 more points to downside or another 30. Either or, my brother. And volume, I think, is a little higher. At least by this time, 24 million. Shit.
Displaced close to 7
So
million.
you got 2 more hours.
And I want to thank
It's a little higher than the last
America
couple of
for
days, but
stepping
still
in
tiny.
with humanitarian support for that region.
It's been dropping from the
it
morning. No
is
real headline.
a collaboration
You had both PMIs, but I think it's just the Nvda
different
effect.
countries in
And then
different
all-time
ways
highs.
to deal with that situation. The rest of us are committing troops. We are committing deploying our infrastructure to facilitate the resolution of the matters in DRC. Let me ask Nancy Agutu from Kenya. She's here. Okay, Nancy.
President, Africa is asking America to lead the way and double its contribution to the World Bank's international development assistance to help developing countries access more financing, to alleviate debt distress, and to tackle climate change. What is your commitment on this? Thank you.
Would you? I'm sorry, I didn't catch all your question.
Sorry, I'm saying Africa is asking America to lead the way and double its contribution to the World Bank's international development assistance to help developing countries to access financing to alleviate debt distress and to tackle climate change. What is your commitment on this?
We made a major commitment to this. Number one, as I said, the United States has long championed international financial institutions that provide low-cost concessional resources to the poorest developing countries. including from the IMF. To that end, my administration helped design and establish the IMF's new initiative that provides low-cost funding for countries that are taking steps to enhance their resilience. Important partners in Africa have the capital they need to ensure they have the capital they need to invest in their futures. We heard them and we stand with them. Now, that's why we've worked with Congress to enable the United States to make available.
What's the silver future?
Up to $21 billion in new lending resources to the IMF.
Was it Q?
Trust fund that provides concessional lending
QI?
to the poorest countries. It's a little like, having
Or
to go
SI.
when you're in debt, having to go and
Which one's the
find
small
someone to
one?
help you out. That's what this is about. We believe supporting friends and this partnership is
QI is the small one, right?
We're happy to do our part. And look, we've also doubled our commitment.
This shit's still expensive.
To the IDA. And
Oh, there you
I'm proud
go.
The United States is the biggest donor to the IDA in this cycle. I'm proud to be working alongside Kenya to support robust financing and policy packages that are going to help the most vulnerable countries address their investment needs. There's debt.
And you hit
growth.
52.75 again. We got a little bit more.
Before you deal with the growth. And so we're trying to use international lending organizations to be able to provide that capability so people can grow. That's what it's about.
Well, like another 10, 14 points still. Low ticker's still picking up.
This concludes the press conference. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks. We're in. That's it? Dude, this audio, man.
Thanks, you, everybody. This concludes the
Okay,
press
Corinne.
conference. Thank you.
Audio guy's trying to real-time mix that, bro. And he's like, oh, shit. All right, well, Kenya and Biden. I mean, market just dumping, bro. If anything, everyone's probably scratching their heads right now. Why is this going down? I do think it's still kind of the Nvda effect. Or don't know. It's still 2 hours left. But yeah, I think a couple more levels. But it's our first like decent sized pullback here. And I say that because this is almost 100 points on the day. You're at almost 52.75 to from 53.41. Kind of crazy. So you haven't really moved like this in a minute. So we'll see. That gap fill might be coming into question, but it's like 52.69 or 61 and then 52.40. If it goes to 52.40, that would be 100 points. Nvidia sell the news was the top. Could be for the next couple weeks or just going to be the punt. Like I was saying, I don't know. Liquidity's low. You might get wild moves, but the real factor is around June 12th. So, but that sadly is like 2.5, 3 weeks. The best rate cut play would be, once it's confirmed, probably gold for now. I mean, bonds to a degree are short-term bonds, but we're going to talk about that today. I still have that question. I want to go over it about the TLTs and all of that simply because it depends how Powell cuts. If it's a one and done, then nothing's going to happen. But if it's emergency, if it's swift, if it's large, then that changes the whole story. Moves healthy for the VIX. Yeah, I mean, this Nvidia is still killing it. This is just, we've seen this before in terms of literally just it hits the high pre-market, everybody gets hyped on it, and then it just dumps all day. And then the one name that did good will just hold. That's literally what's happening. I mean, again, you have more names. You have less than 100 names green on the SPY. Most of them, I mean, NVIDIA is the leader, and then the other ones are just random tech names, GE, Ralph Lauren, they came back. But I think that's part of it. But then remember, it's just we are still in this lack of catalyst, lack of volume for the next couple of days, if not weeks. So 52.73, making my way down to the levels, and it's going. So right here, we'll see. But that gap fill will be tempting. That'll be 100 points if you fill the gap. ARC, maybe. That could be another one, too. That's like the ghetto rate cut, but... You know, if the right plays are cheap enough, ideally like gold would be great. And even the Russell and small caps if it has follow through. Yeah, Nvidia, it's like slightly above where I sold out of it now. So not too bad, but that came down. I mean, it did lure in liquidity. You have more volume today than any other day, so I'll take it. Oh, yes. Honestly, maybe you guys want to take tomorrow off? Because if you take tomorrow off, you get a 4-day weekend. I'm kind of down. That's not bad. I'll have Josh AI. Hey, how are you? Good. Bro, Flusher Rooney. So again, Dow is down 1.4, Russell down 1.7, and then now the NASDAQ itself down 0.3. The futures are down by 0.5. So yeah, it's given up all of that. So now you're even below yesterday's minutes, I believe. Now 52.70. So you're getting there. And what day was that? That was only last one. No. Yeah, that was last Wednesday. Damn. I guess that wasn't too long ago. And then Tesla there. I mean, VWAP didn't move too much. CIA Director Burns will travel to Europe in the next few days for a meeting with Mossad Director to try and revive Gaza talks. Biddy on the high. I mean, we haven't moved like this in a minute. Every other day, remember, every other day we move, I was like, it's small, it's small, it's small. This would be small if we didn't gap up. But the fact is, I mean, this is almost 100 points on the SPY. But you actually get, like, look at how much bigger these candles are comparatively. You're getting that. Remember that one day we just had like a fat velocity candle? But then again, I don't think anything turned from it, but it does. Like, your shorter term candle has gotten a lot bigger here. Like, those candles are just wider. You haven't had that in at least like a week and a half. And then I will tell you, though, volume is still sub 30 million, I think. Yeah, 26 million right now. So it's still low volume, unfortunately. So it's a bigger move, but it is kind of based upon the same principle. Liquidity could melt you up, liquidity can melt you down. But this time it's actually in a wide, like the range itself is large. Gold, I don't know. I want silver, but it's still, I'd rather just go with the gold. I was looking at that, but silver is still outperforming in a weird way. Nvda, it's getting back to 1040. I sold around like 1030. So that's kind of the morning level, but that's, again, still $200. If anything, just that premium. It's $90 still. So, oh yeah, that's something to keep in mind. So, like, theoretically, as of right now, you would be $2,000 down on that play. So you made $5,000, but you would be negative, or $7,000, but now it starts cutting in. Does that make sense? You sold $77, right? Remember we were doing the calculation? If that's $77 and you're up 90, that's about $20, just under that. So one contract, if it's in the money that much, that would be your liability. All right. Spot gold down 2. It held during that like last 5 minutes, but now it's starting to slip. But the last low was like what, 10 minutes ago? Gold just staying pinned. The indexes are actually moving though, and then bonds died in the beginning. So if anything, they just died in the morning. So a little bounce there. We'll see how long that lasts. Could catch some bids. I mean, again, just low volume down, low volume up. This is a little more concerning, but sadly still in the general vibe. I mean, it's still right below the 5,300. But like we were just talking about, even though when we were higher, the market has been a little bit weirder about 5,300 compared to 4,900, 51, 52. We went through hundreds of points, like no effort. But this time, she's sticky. Check that one. VWAP's still a little bit higher there. We'll see. But people are, I mean, if you want to take tomorrow off, you will have a 4-day weekend. I want to do it, man. Because I was like, man, I thought about it. I did that last time. Remember, I did it with Christmas. I got me like an extra week, bro. I'm kind of down, but I did forget we have a Monday. SoFi CEO purchase. You're going to be in Miami. Didn't you just go to Miami? I feel like you're about to move there. If you visited, if this is your second time visiting in like a month or two, you're going to move there, bro. I already know. Like 2 months ago, 2 times in the same quarter. I don't know, man. I don't know. Next time I see Danny, he going to have frosted tips. He going to have a silk button down with only 2 buttons at the bottom buttoned up. He going to be wearing a Cuban chain with diamonds. We're like, what happened, Danny? He'd be like, Miami. I'm like, all right, fine. Yeah, SoFi coming up. MP Dub. Caesar. IP's on the high. Yeah, Caesar's dying. That just looks like kind of market, too. Damn, Diesel. IP. Xylo. Couple of small cap. Boo, all it is the low ticker. So you got that little bounce off the bottom, but it's not as strong. You still have a lot of individual names. If Nvda and other big tech could hold up, but it's not. Palladium, it's down 3% today, but I've never traded Palladium in my life. And then even Amazon's down 1-2. Again, Google, they even have that headline. Boeing again. Remember Boeing, we had that little flush earlier. That's heading to another one. Yeah, we're dying there. Unfortunately, there's no headlines. It's not as if this is news-based. If anything, I think it's just an extension of this morning. Someone said it, be back at 3 p.m. You know, you could have really, watch. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up kind of by, where's Euro close? I think it's around here. Maybe a little bit low. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. But I think you'll get a lot of action here towards the end of the day. FOMC. Well, yeah, people were going back and forth with that. I was surprised. That's why I said yesterday we should pay attention to it. And then again, we had bad data on the, what's it called? The jobless claims were hot too. Last time we were a little bit more reactive to it. But the fact that the minutes moved us how they did yesterday, I think it highlights the environment. But even then, that should make you perk up a little bit. I think people, we're already in summer mode. The volume's low. Like, we're not doing anything. Yeah, we got another 45 minutes till power hour. Maybe even like 1:30. Oh, I haven't played oil in a month or so. But oil, dude, even then, last Monday it was at 80. Now it's at 76.50. It's pretty good. So it's kind of based in here. If this could hold up, it could be a nice move. Otherwise, if this fails, we might have another like 30, 40 minutes of pain. Double Line Gunlock says, at this juncture, I would never invest in China as a U.S. investor. Gunlock says, U.S. inverted yield curve is a big problem for leveraged investors. What else? Gunlock says, U.S. equities look really expensive. I said that a couple minutes ago, so I don't know if that's part of this. MPW had news that they got $800 million refinancing on some United Kingdom properties. It's about 40% of their revenue comes from United Kingdom, and then I looked it up. They have about like $3 billion in UK debt. So this was a refinance of a partial amount, which is a good sign, but they still have other exposures, but that's it. But that's, I mean, the fact if they can refinance, that means any of the concerns. I mean, some creditor was willing to give MPW $800 million on a loan. They said, yeah, we'll pay back your other loan based on your asset. We'll give you money at X rate, which is wild considering how people have been worried about it and with rates and everything too. Yeah, honestly, that might help because I was looking now. If you go through the list of tenants on MPW, Stewart is no longer considered. So now they have like their portfolio is pretty balanced. But then again, that's you still have to absorb the loss from Stewart. So it's not all roses. MPW is worth $3 billion market cap. They have about $10 billion, I think, or now $8 billion in debt. And then their properties are worth about $8 to $10 billion, depending on what they could sell them for. Or if you debate that, you can. And then, too, I was also they write off so much shit. I didn't realize it when I was looking at their properties. They've done the, analysis, because they're all commercial. Bro, they're depreciating these every single one over 40 years. Like, they're getting mad tax write-offs on it. Walgreens, it is attractive, but we talked about it this morning. I wouldn't go for it because there's other like higher quality names that are at value right now. So like literally, I'd rather grab a Nike or an Intel, and I think it offers a different risk to reward than Walgreens. But if you already got Walgreens, and I already had an average earlier, it's like I'd let the drip do it. But you could go for something that's both lower than highs and cheap. Kind of a value play, but that's not kind of in the gulag as much as WBA. It catches up with you when you sell, yeah, depending on how you sell it, like how much you do it for. But then also, too, they spend money on their properties. That's one thing I noticed. They did it in the past, but think like medical properties, like they bought some of these for like a couple million. Like they had one property they bought for $8 million. But then they put $15 million into it. So different types of write-offs and then how they depreciate that. But then again, if they sell for a substantial profit, you got to go back on that. Been a while. What's up, baby? How you living, man? Hope you got the long-term seat on the high. And then IP, that's the potential buyout one. Low tickers picking up again. J&J and XOM on the low. Again, oil was just flushing. So, yeah, I don't know. That bounce, like we were saying, that could be good if it could hold up. But if this fails, you might have another, like, 30 minutes of pain. I think. I'm just looking at the clock. I'm not really, like, levels are one thing and we're almost there. Because it's either one lower level, couple like 10 more points, then 30-point, 20-point gap fill. And then other than that, before we know it, I mean, the day is going to be over. Because, again, it's already 11:17. So we have, what, hour 45? Do we have any earnings, actually? I don't know. It should be wrapped up now that we got Nvda. Workday. Ruffle around. Deck. They're expensive. Ross. Workday. I'll run through these real quick, but if they all price in a lot, like, again, I don't like these 10% pricing in ones. They have not been this quarter. They gave us last quarter, but this quarter, not so much. Deck's big. That one's a good one, but that one's expensive. Swin, is that halted? Probably small cap runner, especially on the days when everything dies too, and that one that rips usually goes nuts. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I was at 42. What is solo win? Oh, this just looks nuts. Yeah, I have no idea. Snow had good earnings, yeah. But did they go negative? Damn, they're down 5? That's funny because like Ralph Lauren was down and then they went up. Ralph Lauren was down 5 and then a lot of things just did the opposite, man. It's just like we talked about with like Pinduoduo and all. Like literally, dude, they just did the opposite. Like you gap up, you're gonna sell off. You gap down, you're gonna get bid up. Just welcome to 20 million in volume. Nvidia is still holding, man. That's the funniest part. While you keep dumping here, Nvidia is still just attracting it all. Coinbase on the low. Hey, yo, did that Ethereum approval come in? All right, you're flushing again. Anybody got any word on that? I forgot. Because coin and crypto is starting to move. Yeah, I mean, Ethereum's negative now, bro. Ethereum was green. Ethereum was up 4% this morning. Nvidia goes green to red, that we would be down 2% probably. That's a lot. You have to. That's the thing. Like Nvidia, I don't know if 10% sounds small, but don't forget they're like top 5 companies in the world. So that's like $200 billion, give or take. All right, man, give it some time. No Ethereum news? Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. I'm surprised, man. That dumped a lot. And it was up a lot, too, after hours. So that one's a bigger shift. But we are supposed to get something. It is Thursday. And they were talking about in the morning. I wish I could give you a better answer to why the market's going down, but I truly believe this is still the Nvidia effect. That's it. I think we have the low volume liquidity, but I mean, until Nvidia comes down and like it gets us off of that, I think like you're pulling money in one area and then the other money is just low volume chilling. And then, but today was a big move. This move is a lot bigger than any of the other days we've had. So I could acknowledge that. And that's why we're kind of keeping watch here, but it isn't as if this is being driven by anything. If you could blame the PMI data and the suffering on the bonds are down 0.5. SPY was not. And then the SPY is matched up with it. But we've seen this, man. We've seen this one. So doesn't mean it could go lower. It could go higher. It really kind of depends on, how people want to pull this until. And then we have a holiday coming up too. Rivian back to single digits. Again, watch coin and crypto. I think I feel like we're getting close to end of the day. They might announce it after market close. Yeah, honestly, I think all the pumps got killed, man. Even the MCT got murdered, or MTC. So that one's crazy, actually. All of them, though. Unless, like, what, G-Wave? Oh, G-Wave's actually up, but it's been rough. Hello, I'm a bear. I woke up. What's up, man? Well, good to have you here. Happy first time chat. Are we crashing? No, we're just like going over speed bumps at 45 miles an hour. So it's still rough, but I wouldn't say we're crashing. Maybe it leads to damage. Maybe not. Maybe like 30 miles an hour. Have you ever done that? That's what it kind of feels like, because then you have Nvidia. You're just running through with Nvidia, just driving over speed bumps hella fast. So we'll see. That's what I'm saying. If we break some of the levels, we'll find out if it breaks anything. It should be able to withstand it, but at the same time, I mean, this is off of 20 million in trades. So it's still very low volume, and we got a couple of levels to get to. If we go faster, we won't feel it, maybe. pretty bad accident. Again, I mean, the point is, Nvda is still up $200 billion in market cap. So whatever you think is happening, unfortunately, if there's really going to be some pull the plug, that has a lot of room to give up. Like a lot of room. And you have a lot of people trapped in it who want the split. Maybe I just did jinx Nvidia, but that is what I need to see. Otherwise, this isn't that crazy yet, unfortunately. And then the bonds, we're just matching up with the bonds now. If anything, I think we're overshooting the bonds now, but then the bonds could still die. New low, 18,666 on the NASDAQ. You lost your life savings in the stock market. What should I do next? Make it long term? And then make a new account because I'm banning you? That's your first message. I want more. I want something better. Say hello. Hello before trolling, if anything. But those are two things you could do. Thank you. No news. No news yet. What time? 11:30. Save up. Okay, I made one more play. I think even then, if today's exciting, I think we might be making a play on the watch list. Sell everything. Oh. Too early, too early, too early. Snap dying. Oh, where's Intel? I wanted to see that one too. Why would I ban someone for saying that's what they went through? Because they didn't go through that. They were lying. They're trolling. Maybe I'm wrong about that. You could send me an email and I would love to help you out. Otherwise, why would you? They're trying to poison the chat with negativity and with weird stuff because that doesn't happen that often. And then again, if you did, you don't go on the internet into a chat room and say that. So I don't know how easily you get fooled with stuff, but why would you even think that was real? You know what I'm saying? Not who loses everything, but even the reaction of how you go there. And yeah. You help people, I would ask. Well, yeah, you send me an email. And you don't think I've dealt with people who actually have had major losses? But they come to me and I help them out. But it's not like that. So there's a difference between I don't know. I think some of you know real pain, some of you don't, but that's what it is. So that's why I like the chat facts, because you could actually see if someone's genuine or not. So, amen. When's housing going to take the next leg down? Unfortunately, you're going to need, what's it called? You're going to need a drop in employment. That's what I've been saying for a while now. So that's something. But I do think, real estate will start making shifts once we get what's it called? Once we get a rate cut. But even then, it may not be that dramatic, but it applies to employment. So, I do think you'll get a drop then. But until then, if employment doesn't drop, I think real estate, it's kind of normalizing. And what I mean by that is that it's not going to go up 15, 20% a year, but it'll still 2 to 7% depending on the region, some more than others. But it'll hold up literally until the employment factors into this whole equation. Otherwise, it's not. Unfortunately, it's going to be stubborn. The gap, it hasn't been filled. We're at level number, low level number 1. So now the next level from here is the gap fill. So that's it. You either get another 20-point flush or a little lower, and then we go. But this is kind of a level. I don't have the SPY in the long term, no. Kind of wish we did when it was really cheap. And maybe I might add some if we ever have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity like we've been presented before. But no, for currently, I like a la carte. I don't need that much diversification, but I like to pick and choose as we're in the early stages of growing. You only have Abivai, IRM, and UMC. I like Intel as an AI company, but it's not the best. It's maybe it's an AI company. So I like the chips, and I like some of their plans, but they haven't executed. And literally, you bring up AI and the hardos start arguing about Intel. You know what I'm saying? So it's a hard maybe, but it's a good American company. It's been around for a minute, so I don't know. Too early. I just don't like that Intel's yield is still low. That's the only problem. So Intel, it still has it. It used to pay. This would have been what, 4 or 5% if they didn't cut the dividend. So unfortunately, I wish it had a little bit more of that. Too early. All right, man, a little bit lower now. Gap fill is on watch. You got another 20 points down you could drop. Or we chill. It's 11:30. We get that fab going, maybe. I really think they have potential in AI, but they've low-key kind of shit the bed. But that's why if they can do good. Otherwise, they're just going to be selling i9s in 10 years still. Hey guys, your i9 project buy, we're Intel. Yeah, we invented it. Who cares if there's a Threadripper Blackwell AI computer? I'd give you an i10. The best I could do. i10, like the freeway. Yeah, come on. Patrick Gelsinger. He's a good guy. America. 52.61. So again, literally 20 points down, you fill the gap, or a little bit under that. So good luck, my brethren. Good luck. Too early. Oh no, I need them. No, I was gonna sit down, but I need to hit this stretch first. It'll be good. Can't call this the bottom. Oh no way. We just hit an all-time high today. So, any plays, even then, I'm making a couple plays, but everything is just based on the range now. That's all. That's the way I'm looking. But there's no bottom, there's no safety net, there's nothing on this, unfortunately. But it's just playing the fact that it's a huge range. We've been sitting here all day, every day for the last couple weeks, moving 20 points, man. So you're borderline almost 100 points away. It's 80 points, I think, right now. Literally, you opened up. Bro, I sold the NQ in the morning, pre-market, literally at 19,000. So that was like 400 points higher on the NASDAQ, but you're at 53.41. You just hit 52.61. That's 80 points. That's crazy. So that's way bigger than anything we've dealt with. So that's where I think if you're making any trades, you're making any plays, that's what you're on right now. But it would be hard pressed to call it a bottom of any nature. And then factoring in, you still got the hype of Nvda and all that. But it's just the range is huge. And liquidity. I think they are. That's why I'm saying it. Just until Nvidia, if Nvidia dies, I will go bearish. I'm with you. Until then, it's all effery. In my opinion, I could be blatantly wrong, but that's how I feel, and I will put my money on that. But at least we're getting action and volume. It's like awkwardly action, volume, slowness. Why would Apple be this low when Apple uses Intel? I mean, they have performance. They have numbers, profits. They have to pay back old debt, all of that. And just quite frankly, I mean, go look at all these AI companies like Nvda is making a brand. They're making as much as Intel does in a quarter. They've grown by that rate, and like they've turned their AI into profitability, and then Intel is just like, nah. So that's kind of the problem. So like they don't make as much money. They even though they've been around for a while, the risk with Intel is that it becomes a fallen angel. So there's companies that exist and they've been around for like 100 years and they've killed it. They used to dominate at their time, but then if they don't keep up with the times, they fall back. They're not able to grow and innovate, and then they have all of this old debt. They literally can become a fallen angel. That's what they call them. And then, they call them fallen angel once they go BK. But that's the general gist of it. In Dow, is it on the Dow? You think they'd drop it from the Dow? I don't know, though. That'd be crazy, actually. Too early. Yeah, Intel. That's crazy. Number 13. Yeah, if they got removed from the Dow, they get murked. Because then a lot of the funds would drop them. They would get killed if they got taken off the Dow. I just got done talking on CNBC about removing it. And oh, yeah, that'd be awful. Maybe is that why he's getting pummeled? Here's how the Intel is competing with Nvidia in terms of AI. The Gaudi 3 delivers 50% better interface, an average of 40% power efficiency than the Nvidia H100. The Gaudi 3 sells for a fraction of the H100. No way it's over for Intel. Well, that's just the thing. It's just like people aren't buying it unless Nvidia is lying, but they just don't buy the Intel product. Like I don't know. You could get like RC Cola is a fraction of the cost of Coca-Cola, but if people don't buy it, then we're fucked. Power hour. Wolf Cola. RC, baby. Never mind. I guess we got a big RC Cola fan base in here. Damn. I didn't know y'all repped RC like that, man. My bad. My bad. That's crazy. Y'all just started throwing up gang signs with your Walmart soda. I fuck with it too. Do they still got them vending machines, or is that a different brand? It's RC, right? Oh, you like Tab? I don't know. I remember those. Those used to be cheap, bro. You remember? It was like that was the only vending machine that was a quarter. So when drinks were like $1, I don't know if that's how much they cost now because of probably Coca-Cola costs $18 now. Yeah, you use a Shasta. That's the one. The Shasta machines you were at 25 cents, dog. 25 cents, right out front of Walmart. Y'all, you either know or you don't know, bro. And that was a good day. If you got a quarter to go get the Shasta, that was a good day, bro. That was a good day. Josh is such a old geese. I am, dude. Shout out the law term. You know what I'm saying? Because that's it, man. You got 5 more years. Some of y'all, your hairline going to be gone. And you're going to be talking about video games and shit. And then they're going to be like, what the fuck you talking about that old man without a hairline? The only thing you're going to have to show for it is your long term. I'm promising you. So, I am old, man. And I made sure I own the stock market. And that's what y'all got to do too. That's it. I'm going through a lot right now, man. And I'm old, bro. I'm old. That's it. So I had to, amen. Shout out to long term. But nah, man, y'all better. That's why I'm yelling at y'all to get the long term. I'm not going to let you have no hairline and no long term. Fuck all that, man. The world wants you to have no hairline and no long term. Don't let them do that to you, man. Somebody know what I'm talking about. Somebody know what I'm talking about. You care about my hairline and the long term. Yeah, but then again, man, like I'm just telling you the reality. You're going to get old and that hair is not loyal, bro. The people ain't loyal, and that's where you can read about Saul and understand that. But at the same time, bro, that hair is not loyal at all. At all. So you better own the long term. I don't know any other way to explain it. There's no other way to explain it. Too early. Hey, man, well, I still think we got a little bit more time of pain, but it's holding there at the first little bounce level to try to get. Alphabet Meta offer millions to partner with Hollywood on AI. You can't relate. I'm old. I got great hairline and long term. You're just blessed. That's it. It don't apply to everybody, but that's a blessing, baby. Amen. And a long term and a hairline, and you're blessed and highly favored, bro. Like low key, like David had a hairline. You know that King David had a hairline. There's a couple prophets. They had good hairlines. I think I'm more like Paul. He was an ugly mother effer, and he was old. So you lucky. That's we all got our blessings, and that one, that's amazing. Tell me, my mom the other day, she said, Deion Sanders, he do the hair. He has done the hair. I'm like, no, Mom, stop telling me. That's it. Stylo Booker. What up, bro? First time. That's great. What did I connect with you about the hairline? I don't know that. He was like, yep, I'm giving him my first super chat today. That's it. He knows. You said this man legit. He know the hairline, the long term. He's horn. I appreciate it, man. That's an honor. I'm glad. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, right back down. Right back down. Oh. How's your mom know Deion Sanders? Chargers, man. Back in the day. Bro, it's so weird because, like, I have memories Dude, I have memories of my mom watching a football game and cheering. Y'all don't, like, in the 90s. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know. Like, even the Arabs, bro, there was a time in, like, sport, like, in the Padres. I just remember my mom would watch a sports game. I have a few memories. So she knew back in the day, bro, because she was young. But, like, she did know some sports, man. I think markets is down on the Nvda. Like, low-key, both liquidity and no headlines, literally in the last hour. Unless you want to count the Biden-Kenya ones, but I would doubt that. Or Jeffrey Gunlock kind of talking bearish. He used to be your neighbor? No way, that's hype. He's a good guy. Over the long term. The 90s was not 10 years ago, boss. Yeah, I guess that's crazy, man. Because I feel him, though, because I'm like, hey, man, it was 10 years ago. But no, it wasn't. It was 2014. I still think 2014 vehicles are brand new. So that's amazing. Yeah, it's definitely, no, that's crazy. Yeah, bro. That's crazy. Exactly. Mm-hmm. You feel old, good. Get a long term. That's the moral of this story. If you're lost in any of this rant, it's get a long term, because you're getting old and you're gonna get old, and some of us are gonna keep our hairlines. Amen. But not all of us. So get a long term. Don't matter. Just get it and own it. And don't think about today, tomorrow. Like, think years. Years. Smiles ignorantly and willful denial. He's like, that's 10 years. He's like, y'all tripping. Fake news. Fake news. 10 years ago was 1990. I don't know what they're trying to tell you. And it was 10 years ago. Fake news media. Self-deprecation about the hairline is unreal. I love you. It's not self-dep. It's therapy at this point. I got to talk it out. That's it. I say the same thing to my mom. It's funny. Because, like, that's the, like, thing, I guess, about Middle Eastern culture. My mom has no chill. So she, like, get it. My mom is like, here. My mom's like, look at this. My mom got reviews. My mom, I'm like, how did you even learn all this, man? So that at this point, I'm just telling y'all life experience from what it's at. I told her I don't really, like, need it. Like, that's the thing. Like, I look mad old with it, but, like, I'm not really tripping. She said it's good for your confidence. And I was like, Mom, I pray that the Lord, like, humbles me. I have too much confidence, man. And, like, I told her, I said, I'm in a happy relationship. I ain't even trying to get hoes, Mom. And that's what I said. And even then, I had to reevaluate some things, too. But, but I was like, no, I don't even have a necessity for some full-headed hair. Like, I don't. Oh, man. Brian, thanks for all you all and drove too, babe. Oh, what is this? A wave? Thanks for all you do. I appreciate all you do. God bless and Horna. Oh, and Stylo, baby. We used to sit outside HEB asking if people needed help with their groceries and then buy the 25-cent sodas and went home with backpacks filled. I was 10. Yeah, bro, you know. Horna. Bro, then you know, bro. That's what I said. Some people don't know. And it was a good day, wasn't it? And you came home with that 25-cent man. It was a good day. CTNT pop again. No position. Good call out. Thank you for disclosing. Yeah, it's still down 10. Remember, that was the one that went crazy. Went to 42. Oh, my goodness. It's only just begun. Yalla. Oh, you got one for the nieces? 6-3, and they stacking, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing. We have another one. I need to go over Jamar's, too. I need to go over his long term. See, man, it's awesome. did they, like, dude, to have a long-term, man, at that, dude, they're going to be billionaires. Yeah, CTNT's popping. I don't have a play on it either. I don't know if you guys are. That one was just a wicked one, man. Remember, that's the one that went from $9 to $2 to $40 to 80 cents. All in that order within 48 hours. No exaggeration. So, yeah. You hear, baby? All right, man. Let's go over this. Because what were you asking me in the morning? I remember I told you to send it, but what you said, your goal is to get annual dividends by 2000. Let's see what we're working with. Bro, you got it. Hey, honestly, man, good work. This shit's good. All right. So let me get this. Oh, yeah, and these are MPW's Europe properties. I was doing this search. I came across that. UPS flushing, SPY at the low too. So watch out. We're not out of the clear just yet. So I'm screenshotting these real quick. So it makes, oh, you have multiple ones. Oh, that is one of them your work account? Nice. All right, so honestly, we're going to ignore the work account because you should just keep that as long as you work for you work with a good company too. CVS said to seek investor to back new Oak Street clinics. Check CVS and check somebody might get clapped off that in healthcare. Apple flushing, CVS popping. That CTNT is going nuts. Again, it's on the screen, so if you talk about it, post your play. I don't have a position on it. Be very careful. That thing has been a messy one. Walgreens might get clapped off it, but also other healthcare ones. And we're going a little lower. All right, man. Hold on. That gap fill is still on the table. 52.59. Literally 12 more points. Made fun of you? No one made fun of you, dude. I remember I shouted you out for posting your plays, and then I timed you out because you were being a weirdo and said I was pumping Nvda because I made a play on it. How do you respond? See, you're just talking out your ass, man. And so don't be like that. Okay? So I love you, but if that's really the way you play it, I mean, this is the energy you get back. But that's just not reality. So maybe you were joking, it got misinterpreted, whatever it may be, but yeah. All right, I'm getting Jamar. Just wait till the market stops going down. Then we'll go over these. Nashville, just fan. Let's go, baby. Well, again, I mean, somebody got mad at me for not telling them the place, but you will get the fastest news in the world here. And then if you get a long term, I mean, that shit hits. That I have a good track record with that above all else. So love to see you here, man. Read the rules, respect everybody, you'll get in great. I guess I'll go. Well, no one asked you to leave. They just told you to stop lying and being disruptive. That's all. I'd love to have you, man. But, like, again, why do you talk about people like that? You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You had some plays. I shouted you out for it yesterday, and I told you. Exact same thing. I liked your plays. I like what you posted, but why you keep talking on me like that? To get attention, it doesn't, like, that's all. Oh. Otherwise, I will ban you and call it a day. So you're good for now. Yeah, CTNT, that one's still going. Up 100% with 8% divvy. Yeah. I was looking at that. So, dude, Colt's sister, hers is in 100%, but she got she got a, what's it called? She got like 20% on it. And then at the same time, like all of the yield. And then she was up like 12% on Pfizer. Or a little bit more, I think. No, my Hong Kong penny plays clapped. It might get lucky if these are going up. So yeah, I have a position on this. I'm biased. I have 2,500 shares at 80, down 50%. I was trying to sell by Friday, tomorrow. But hey, if we get lucky on it. But I'm biased on that one. You know what my play is. Anyone taking losses? I mean, I just told you I'm down 50% on that. I haven't taken the losses yet, but I haven't taken it, but I'm losing. Yeah, and then I have made a couple plays today that worked against me, and then I took a lot of profit from yesterday, but I think they might be nice. Oh, shit. Dude, I just launched my desk up, and then it pulled the wire out again. I meant to put it down. All right, hold up. I don't know if you can hear me. I hope we're good. All right. Any plans for the weekend? No, but I might make some. Low key, I might abandon you guys tomorrow. And you guys gave me the idea. I don't want to, but if I find the right opportunity, I will. And I might just take a 4-day weekend. Yeah, because if you take off tomorrow and then you have Monday off, that's a week. No more Vegas for me, man. No more Vegas. I don't think I'll ever go to Vegas. That's it. I think I've deaded my Vegas era. He's gone. I will never venture to the land. That's it. I'll just go to the hood to play poker and call it a day. If I really want to, or I'll just play on a phone. But yeah, man. But I didn't say anything about Miami. Oh. Don't do it. Well, what if I what if I find a place where I could stream? And then if I could stream, oh yeah, I can. No. Let me just go find like a pool and like a beach. I could just go to my backyard, but like I would prefer, like, I want to go, like, and I'll just stream live and be like, yo, like while I'm getting a tan. You know what I'm saying? I'll just get a tan while being here, and then I'll have the news too. They'll be good. I mean, last hour will be crazy. We don't have to do a V. I think we might, but at the end of the day, it is going to be, what's it called? It's whatever move we get or don't get, tomorrow is going to have to factor into that. Is the betting Obama is beating Newsom? No, I use predictit.org. But then again, there's a lot. Because after seeing that Newsom thing, I looked into it. There's a couple, and there's no real centralized odds of it. Because some people have Trump and Biden at, like, you could pretty much do arbitrage if you really wanted to. But it's hella, like, you need to know who's going to win the president. Oh, it's Michelle, not Barack. You just went to EDC in Vegas? Brian was trying to get me go. Oh, Google's dropping. And Amazon, but remember, Google had more of that bad news. Yeah, Google's like low-key flushing, bro. 18.7. Amazon bounce. I mean, there's no guarantee. But this is our biggest range in like 14 days, I would argue. So in a day. Oh yeah, Bostic is in 2 minutes. I don't know. A lot of the Fed speakers have been a little bit more hawkish. even your boy Bostic, but you know, homie in the Munis, he's about that life. Where is it? Yeah, so Nvidia, this is the price where I sold it at. But it's crazy. It went up another $20 and came down. But that thing is still holding. So that's when you could panic, talk your shit once this thing dies. If it dies. Market making you think twice. You say, yeah, you want to play the Nvidia split? No. I sold at 10.30, 10.33 or 32. But then it went up to 10.55 after I sold. And then now it's back at 10.32. Miami. There's a couple. Actually, no. Every name on the Dow is now red. Literally not one single Dow Jones name. All 30 are red. NASDAQ 100, 14 names green. Nvidia, Pinduoduo, Synopsys, Constellation, Ansys, Marvel, ASML, Take-Two, Vertex, Cadence Design, Ross, Workday, Packer, and Regeneron. Those are the only NASDAQ names in the green. Then some of them barely. So like Regeneron's about to go negative, Packer, Workday, and then Ross is only up by 0.5%. And then again, and then every chip name that's up is been a pump by Nvidia. Cadence, Marvel, Ansys, ASML, and then SMCI is not even benefiting off of it. The semis, they would do both bad and good. Like, it would disrupt the market and then cause supply issues. So hopefully bad and good makes sense. Target, that's S&P. Target's not NASDAQ. I could get you the NASDAQ one, or the SPY. SPY has 48 names green, but that's crazy because there's 500. So Nvidia low-key launching. We're dumping. There's no reason, man. I know people don't like this answer, but I still think it's the sell the top on earnings, and then it either actually tops out or Nvidia and everything holds up, and then we go from there. Bostic is about to go. All right, Jamar, you're going to have to wait, man. I had this up, but if we get homie up, we'll see. Bostic. DraftKings pop. Like big? Kinda. I mean, it's waking up. Take it. A couple of these names just did that. Where is it? Senator Keeman amends to raise sports betting tax from 20 to 50. Has been rejected by Massachusetts. MCT already came down. CTNT is holding. And then SPY got a little candle. And then so did Nvidia and Bow. STWD. This one's selling off. What is this? Starwood Property? Oh, why? Yo, this thing's dying. Check STWD. Is that commercial real estate problem? REIT tightens redemption limits to preserve liquidity. So here's the deal. If this is going to be a big, oh my gosh, liquidity problem, bonds are the play. If those start bouncing on the bonds, then people are freaking out. But that's interesting. Yeah, so there's the headline behind it. Bostic, he should be speaking. Let me find it right now. But he should be live. But I don't have any headlines from him. I think they own hotels. Starwood is hospitality, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. It's the day. The 23rd. Live stream, yes, via Zoom for reporters at the Stanford Graduate School of Business. It's a class. So yeah, it's live, but it's on a stream, or it's on a Zoom. And then apparently you could only get in if you like you have to be there campus day, or you have to be a reporter. So yeah, we might have to wait till we hear from it. CTNT, is it going again? Yeah, bro, that one's holding up again. Go until the music stops. I'm an independent journalist, private citizen. Do I like Nvidia for the long term? Yeah, if you bought it at $100, fuck yeah. At $1,000, no. I think you could get a lot of cheaper stuff, but you run the risk of missing out on one of the biggest trends. So I felt the same way with Ozempic, and I missed out on a lot of gains, and I knew about it early. So that's the problem when you get turned off by the premium. You can miss the trend, but at the end of the day, it's, how much will that cost you in the grand scope of things is the real question. You bought for your dad's Roth at $250. Hey, that's amazing though. Like that, if you're in the low, I've been saying this to you guys. I said, bro, if you're already in it low, I would just let that thing be a piggy bank. Fed Bostic, last couple of inflation numbers, biggest, but it's going back to 2%, but going slow. So hold on, you're getting Bostic comments. SPY near the low. Again, Starwood just had news. You got a CTNT pump. Low ticker is absolutely just taking over. All right, let's see if we get another headline. But if you are going to get headlines, it will be now. After the split. If it goes down, unfortunately, after split, it would need to come down to what? Like $20 or something? So and it did after the other split, if you remember. Remember, Nvidia got cheap at one point, but at this point, if I miss Nvidia, I'd probably just go for other AI-related plays or AI-necessary plays. At this point, I'd rather take utilities. I would rather, even data centers and stuff like that, the real, IRM, but that's already up, and we have some, but shit like that, pure storage, yeah. I would just go for those. But I think you already missed it unless you're willing to, buy in high and average throughout it, which you can. But I think I could put the money to work in other areas. Am I going to pick it up next time it's in my range? Yeah. If it ever dropped a lot, then hell yeah. But remember, I mean, here's the deal. Let me ask you this. Did any of you really think we were going to get Meta at $90? You know, that is it. Even Netflix at what, $100 or $200? $250? Because think about it. We made Meta. I was up a lot of money on Meta when we made our YouTube long terms, man. You know, literally, when we made this stock was at $180, $200. Came down to $133 during the low of COVID. And then by the time you were really loving the long term, it was at $310. And then it went up to $380. You know? It's like I don't think a lot of people would have expected. Even Netflix, again, these were like the OG names in the portfolio. Like, again, 2019, bro. Netflix, it did come down there a little bit, but for most of the time, it was up there. And then it went up to the 6s and 7s, and it's like, dude, the market will provide. So, will you react when it happens, and will you be able to, and then, the patience and timing. Me. Yeah, well, yeah, Nadra, you thought, yeah. You're like, everything is going to die. Do you watch the ETH announcement? I mean, I'm not like staring at it, but I'm waiting for it. We had that news pretty early a couple days ago. I sold out of my Ethereum like trades off that news though. But yeah, we are supposed to get something here soon. I think the market's bleeding of just sell the top after a huge event. And like this has happened before, but I think it's just lower volume and then all the money going into Nvda. But now Nvidia is selling off. So keep your eyes down. Now we could talk about if this gets real, bro. But then again, all that's happening is Nvidia is just falling back into premium land. Do you guys notice where you're at right now? Plus $75 on the day. So that means all of your plays on the straddles, they would have been you're actually break even. This is your break even you need by tomorrow. Ta-da! My condor. Let's take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading power. Oh, I put Meta. I was like, what? I am down. How much do you think I'm down? I'm down. But how much do you think I'm down on the condor? It's actually funny. Because it should be down more. $300. $5. $1 about $1. So we should be at the max loss, but here's the deal. It's not Friday. So we actually still have a little bit of time. It says I'm down. It's moving around between $70 and $103 or $115. So down about $100, I'd say. And then I don't know, what would it have been? What were the contracts yesterday? Where is Nvidia at? Take a look. It was 955s. Let's see how those contracts would have done. It always wants to do 10. Oh, yeah, here. So, like, I don't know if you guys could see it because the banner. And then we're still at the lows here. Oh, shit, it's power hour? So, yeah, we only have 47 minutes. But take a look. So, the 955s. remember, you would have gotten $7,700. So look, one of these is worth $7,100 and the other one is worth $80. You would have shorted it. So technically, you would be up $600 right now. So if you did that short yesterday, you would have collected $7,700 on the straddle, and now you could buy it back for $7,100. So you'd make like $600 just under that. Isn't that crazy? But like Rivian circulating, reducing prices? What? You are losing money. I remember I just told you they should give them away for free. Well, there you go. NQ Pop. It's all tiny, though. I can't believe it's Power Hour, but you're like murked. Fed Bostic on rates. It's important to move in one direction only. Expects to start new discussion on Fed framework in 25. We're not going to talk about moving the Fed's inflation goal until we get to 2. And then Boeing shares maintain losses. Analyst says Boeing's cash flow situation is incrementally worse than their expectations. Off of Rivian update, they deleted the tweet on where they tweeted about it. GME flushing, even snow, and then, bro, Nvda is starting to come down. But, like, low-key, bro, that straddle would have worked. You would have been scared up until, like, 2 hours ago, right? It would have been working. You might have closed it for a loss, but that's crazy. And then, again, my Iron Condor, though, I'm still down $100 on it. But then we sold out of our shares. We did great on that. Take a look. It's in a book. Let's see. Oracle retweeted and then deleted the tweet. Interesting. If you buy the straddle leg separately, you could have hit both. I mean, either way, just the relative value, though. So, like, those were both sides were paying $77,000. Obviously, the call's worth more now, and the put isn't. But even to buy them back, you could have probably maximized it a little more. But generally speaking, that play is up right now. You would have been down a little bit ago, but that play it was a W. It would have been scary and risky, but yeah, that shit was there. For now, we'll find out coming into tomorrow. Putin and Lukashenko to discuss nuclear drills. Alrighty, Bostic. We are not in danger of falling into a more contractionary environment. Job growth has been robust, gives more comfort at staying at more restrictive levels. That was hawkish and then bullish. Interesting. Again, Bostic is speaking. We can't get access to it. RS on the high. Again, I just gave you a Boeing headline there. I don't know who the analyst is, but they said their cash position is significantly worse. But Boeing's already killed, bro. That thing's down 7. OPAD. Tomorrow markets. Reading Rainbow. I would not add Boeing to the long term, no. I'd add Boeing if it went down to like $80, maybe $40. I don't know. But I don't think Boeing is. I'm even shocked how it even holds up. I can't even believe it was at $260 at the beginning of this year. Oh, that's a first one, baby. Thank you, Josh, for spotting plays and for the energy. It helped me with making my plays recently, baby. I ain't mad. Oh, no. Bro, I love that it's your first super chat. And I'm glad, bro. Honestly, that means a lot. You know what I'm saying? I got mother effers. They like, what's the play? Do it for. It's like, bro, we call out a lot of different things here, man. And if you can, I'm glad that you made value out of it. You know what I'm saying, bro? That means a lot to me, bro. So I'm glad. I'm very glad to hear. Amen. Amen. Chattatonia, baby. You sold your Boeing at the top. God bless you, man. God bless you. That Boeing's insane. I can't believe it was at that price at the beginning, man. It was at 260 beginning of the year. Your cousin works at Boeing. He said it's bad. No bonuses this year. Next year, he's looking for another job. Oh, wow. No additions to the long term, but I will tell you, I almost made a long-term purchase today. I almost made a purchase. I was really close to it. I even logged in the Colt Sister, and then I don't know, the spirit came upon me. Not really, but it's not that deep. But I thought about the risk-free rate. I thought about the risk-free rate, and I was like, you know what? Although I like it, I don't think it'll cost me too much if I miss out. So that's why I said I'm going to cash. Because I only have one deposit, and I'll almost have two, but I got good plays already. That's why I'm like, and fully invested, I don't think it's going to hurt me. And we don't need a FOMO as much onto some plays, because, again, if Powell slows down, we should slow down. You know what I'm saying? Fed Bostic, still considerable upside pressure on prices. Says not past the worry point. You want me to tell you which play? I won't tell you which play. You know why? You should go shop. Go look. Look around. Look around. You know what I'm saying? Look around. Ask yourself, what's the opportunities out there? What would be compelling? I might tell you on the watch list. We could talk about it. Oh, I need to set that up. I forgot. I got to set that up because I butchered it last time. Oh, I got to send y'all there. Oh, shit. I signed out of all my accounts. I just signed out instead of switching account. My bad. Hey, good luck. I don't know why that's stuck in my head today, man. And you're still, bro, I can't believe it's like power hour and you're really like comatose right now. So after 100 points almost on the day, I thought it'd be either more pain or more bounce. We didn't do any of that. We're just dribbling down now. All right. I mean, there's still a gap to be filled in it right there. Are these no slow deaths, no news scarier? Kind of not really, but like that's what it's just supposed to. These are what test you. This is the speculators getting punched in the face. You know, these are especially in again, it's really low volume. It's summer, vacations. And so it's kind of one of those, like, if you really like it to the up or downside, I mean, do you believe it 0.5% later off nothing? That is the question. Oh, we're going to do it at 6. A gap filled on ES. Did it? It didn't on the SPY, on the SPX. Fed Bostic. Each central bank has to think about its own jurisdiction. There's still considerable upward pressure. That one's old. A kindergarten graduation. Wow. Tell her congrats. That's going to be so much fun, though. Those are hilarious. I told you, I think I went to one last year, and then it was, dude, they're hilarious. There was like a Christmas singing thing, and I just was lolling the whole time. So if they all like sing a song, that's going to be the funniest shit you've seen all week. Yes, that's worth it. That's a good use of the time. I was excited. All right, redirect. It's not working. I'm setting up the stream for tonight so that we see you guys there, you know. EXAS pop. All right, beautiful. All right, so if you stay on the stream when we end the day, it will take you to the live watch list tonight. I don't know. I think we'll do an economic lesson as well as some live trades because I don't know. I feel like it's just going to be one of those future trading days at night. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but we will see. Should fill the gap. We could. I mean, it depends what you're looking at. So some people are already telling me ES filled the gap, but the SPY hasn't. I don't even know if the NASDAQ has. I mean, you filled yesterday's gap, if that's what you were looking for. But there's more. What do you mean? Actually, the NQ don't even have any of these gaps. Like, low-key. Your last gap was right here, bro. You do not want to fill that gap, sir. That's again, that's even from the new year. That's because it's a futures contract. That has to be it. Yeah, but you filled all of last night, those ones, but there's like ones from like last week on the SPY that hasn't gotten filled. That's the one I see. And then this one too. Live stream on Twitch tonight too. I mean, it's hard to do 2 chats, especially if like I'm going over a watch list. I would just direct y'all to the YouTube, you know, because like think about it, they get the live watch list. You guys get 2K on Friday. Okay, I have to share custody. I have to share custody for the stepchildren. I think it makes a lot of sense. You see, I like play video games with you guys. I'm like, look, youths, I'm cool. I'm with you guys. Let's play some 2024. And then the YouTube, I give them their books. And, and then we're good. Oh, yeah, we might close under a D300, huh? Well, I feel like right when we say that, it's like, nah, what you just say? But yeah, we're way below it comparatively. Would I play RuneScape? Oh, I could be down. I haven't done that in a while. But, I'm down. That'd be fun. But I like 2K. 2K is the only thing I like. I don't know. It's just, I like basketball. And I'm old where I don't play basketball. But, I don't know. I'm a big fan. I'm a big, big fan of 2K. Oh, bro, I fell to a silver plate. I was talking all that smack, but then I quit 3 games because I got sick of it. I quit 3 different games, and then I lost 2 in a row, and I'm a silver plate now on the shooting guard. I was like, damn, that's cold. Uncle Drew was in the NBA, man. Mm-hmm. 2K is difficult. I don't know if I'm bad or everyone's good. It's a mix of both. You can finally play with Josh without hurting his status. No, you got to get better. Did you get better? Last time I played with you, you weren't that bad, though. You made noticeable improvements. The first couple of times playing with you, bro, that's how you know I love you. You know what I'm saying? Because, the first couple of times, bro, you were just a walk-in liability. Thank God you're a blessing in real life, and you do amazing in the real estate. But in that game, you are a walking liability. But you made the other time you were boxing out, you were getting rebounds, you were getting steals. The other time you were trying not to play defense. You're I wonder how little defense I could play. You were I wonder how much my opponent can score on me. That was a goal. But the other time you had some lockdown. So yeah, I'm down, man. Your virtual basketball skills. Well, that's just the thing, man. In a weird way, I could watch people play 2K, and I could tell if you play basketball or not. But then it doesn't matter, because then you're playing with a 7-year-old. Bro, I saw a video. I saw a funny video, and it was a mom making a meme thing, and then she turns the clip to her son, and it's a 10-year-old playing 2K. And sadly, it looked just like me. He was at a desk. He had a monitor. He had the little headset. And I was like, that's who I'm playing against. I'm and sometimes if I talk shit, that's what. Oh, wow. That was a good one. He said, just as tall, too. That's the type of short jokes that I appreciate. I told y'all, come in with Drake is good at. That was a good one. I'm going to give you that one, bro. I'm going to give you. That was funny. It was offensive and funny at the same time. Usually, mother effers be cracking jokes at me, and I can't even laugh at them. I'm just you just a hater and not funny at all. That is good. That one, I think you love me because it's so funny. Damn, that one's good. He said, just this. That's a high-level joke. I like it. Nah, man. What, you just encourage 10 copycats, and they're going to try to make fun of me with no humor? So watch out. Don't try to be like David. David, he's it's a narrow road, and he just swerved and bobbed and weaved and came out the king of that one, man. That was a good one. I like it. If you didn't like the person, would you not like the joke? No, I know what funny is, and that's all. If it's not funny, then you're just a hoe. But if it's funny, I'm damn, that's good. That one, at least, I respect your humor. I haven't played anything except for 2K. And then, chat, we only got 30 minutes left, 27. I watched Kill Tony clips. I've never, watched the whole show. I want to go on it, but then you guys would see me. Would they let me on with a mask? That'd just be weird, I think, for the audience people. Like, you guys would be like, oh, that's normal. I love Josh. But they'd be like, yo, what is up with this guy? They would? I'll do it then. Should I go? I'll take tomorrow off, and I'll go fly to Austin, and then that's it. You get roasted? I'd roast them back. Stop playing with me. Amen. I welcome it. Y'all act like I ain't got 10 on. Like, I'm loaded, bro. I'm not talking. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready for the rebuttals. I'm prepared for this. Told you short jokes before. I guess they went over your head. That's a good one, but Drake literally said that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't copy Drake. You cannot copy Drake. I'm not going to hurt you for it. I'm not timing you out, but like I said, David just inspired 5 others. And I'm like, oh, man. Like, no, like, that's plagiarism. Like, you got to MLA cite it, bro. Come up to Austin? Why? You guys act like I don't have homeless people and piss-smelling air in L.A. I don't need to go on a plane to see that. Austin is just a weird California. Austin is literally Elon Musk. It's a liberal who wants to be a Republican. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know why you want me to go out to Austin. I got all of it here. I have the real version. I got LA. I got real, like, smog. You know what I'm saying? We have meth and crackheads too. Like, if anything, I'd argue we'd win the crackhead Olympics. We even got Hunter. Stop playing with me. He in Malibu right now. We the OG. We gold medalist crackheads. We win all of that. We win all of that. You got nothing on us. Presidential too. Stop it. Y'all will beat us with your lifted truck competition, but that's all you got. Y'all might have some other, like, I don't know who'd win the hoopty competition, the hoopty Olympics, but then again, I don't know if you ever driven on the 405, bro. You will see some cars and you're like, how? How, bro? I literally, the other day, bro, I saw this car. It was missing a wheel. It had all the windows broken out, duct tape for taillights. And it passed me going 110. I was going 90, and it passed me. You know, and that I was like, that's it, man. It's crazy because, like, Cali's like a godless place, and I'm like, I see it every day. I believe in miracles. Just look on the freeway, and I'm like, amen, 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 amen. I'm like, wow, that's amazing. Every day, bro. Y'all need to watch miracles. You're like, why didn't Jesus come back and walk on water? Bro, I've seen a Kia with no wheels go 120 in Los Angeles and not hurt anybody. And you're telling me that's not a miracle? Why, word. Whatever, man. You don't want to see it. Amen. Amen. There's a part of 405 that's sponsored by Atheists United. Yeah, and then there's also a gigantic building that says Jesus saves. Atheists got a sign. We got a building. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but I love the atheists, low-key. Like, I love my atheists, man. Because I feel like I could still wager with them. They usually have more respect, too. But, like, low-key, I do think that, like, you know, I gave my offer the other day, bro. That's it. He said, as an atheist, I have no association with Atheists United. Why? When did we unionize? What? I did not. That's crazy. Y'all going to have an atheist civil war.
But just so much about Live Nation using its size to squash competitors, including by acquiring companies that could become rivals in the future. I understand your point that this seems to be based on concerns about ticket prices, but how do you address some of those allegations?
Yeah, we fundamentally disagree with all of these allegations. If you look at the history of the acquisitions we've made, these tend to be very small local
This really has
promoters,
been an all-day thing,
often
for real.
buying festivals or establishing a presence in a market that we're not in. These are not promoters that realistically were ever going to be major touring promoters. So we absolutely disagree with the characterization that they've made today.
And the DOJ does say that Ticketmaster controls about 80% of primary ticketing. Obviously, that's a big number. Is that accurate?
Yeah. No, it's absolutely not accurate. We've been through this many times with the DOJ and with others. They're using an extremely narrow definition of just the top arenas or top arenas and stadiums in the country. That's not a market definition in any legal sense. It's a very narrow definition to the types of venues that Ticketmaster has developed its software to be particularly effective in. If you look at any level of broader, the top couple hundred buildings in the United States that are easily substitutes for where an artist can tour, our market share is in the 50 to 60% range. So they've cherry picked to get to a higher number. It's not relevant.
Hey, Joe, this is Scott Wapner. I'm glad to have you on our program today. I just want to ask you
Wapner?
a fundamental
I never knew
question,
that.
I suppose.
That's fun to say.
A simple one, too, I think, in the minds of many,
Wapner.
is to why the largest concert promoter, one that also manages more than 400
I just
artists
laugh because he's like everything. He's like, so did you kill somebody? He's like, that's not true.
Such a large portion of the ticketing to those
He just
shows
says no.
that your artists put on.
That's false.
And how does that not drive ticket prices higher?
Well, there is no basis for saying that the ticket prices are higher because of any of our conduct. What the DOJ has done is they've taken a variety of random data points and put it together to create a thesis that we're somehow creating higher ticket prices. The ticket prices are driven in the marketplace by what the artist needs, given today's production costs, given what they see in the secondary is the value of their show, what a fair price will be. Our margins on that in ticketing was 1.7% last year. So if you took out our entire margin, all the money we made, that would reduce prices by 1.7%. It's just not what's driving the pricing in the marketplace.
I understand, but I mean, you don't think there's any, potential conflict of interest in the idea that you're the largest promoter, you directly manage the artist, and then you set the ticket prices as well, and especially when it's obviously a high demand show, you have the power to set the ticket prices ostensibly as high as you would like.
But we're not setting the ticket price. The artist is setting the ticket price by what the artist needs to make at the show. And we're then working with the artist to market the show, to sell the tickets, to get the fans in, and on the ticketing side to operate the platform. We went into ticketing because there was not an effective ticketing platform to sell concert tickets 15 years ago. We've invested hundreds of millions of dollars in Ticketmaster to make it unequivocally the best ticketing platform to sell concert tickets. Rival promoters regularly publicly have stated that Ticketmaster is the best platform to sell their tickets. We have a lot of data that we shared directly with the DOJ that demonstrated that shows sold on Ticketmaster empirically perform much better than shows that are sold on other platforms. So no, we don't see that it's a conflict. We see it as mutually reinforcing pieces that deliver the best outcome for the artists and the venues that we work with.
Now, Joe, just to bring it back to the stock price, which we do have up on the screen right now, down about 8%. Your stock was also down yesterday in anticipation of this news. What's your message to shareholders who are clearly concerned about this? And if the company were to be broken up, which is what the DOJ would like to see, how much would those separated entities suffer by the lack of synergies that you currently have?
Yeah, we believe that the Department of Justice has spent the last 2 years trying to figure out how to come to their predefined decision that they wanted to sue to break us up. That all they've accomplished over the past 2 years is find a handful of unrelated conduct that is very specific business practices to individual businesses that does not establish any basis for overturning the merger that has been multiple times approved by the Department of Justice as a valid merger. So we don't think that they have a case that is valid. We don't think they have a case that can win. And all of our focus right now is on publicly
getting the facts out. Range of facts that we've shared with the Department of Justice, that I personally have shared with them over the past month, that shows how Ticketmaster and Live Nation have both been declining profitability, declining take rates over the last decade. It shows the competition is working in both industries, transferring more value to the artist and more value to the venue. They chose to ignore that today in all of their press conference, but we'll continue to get the facts out, and we're confident that those will win out at the end.
Well, we'll see how this lawsuit pans out, but we appreciate you joining us, Joe Berchtold, on the heels of this big news and Live Nation's stock move lower today on the heels of that DOJ suit. Thanks so much for joining us.
Fed Bostix is paying attention
Scott,
to
back over
supply
to you.
chain.
All right, Julia, I appreciate you very much bringing that interview to us, Julia Borston. Coming up, stocks are sinking as we head towards the bells today.
I don't know. It kind of has he started off slow. I kind of like it. We got to hear both sides because we listened to the call. We got to hear the DOJ, so we get to hear his take on it now. Not bad. And then market stopped dying. I mean, we filled one gap, but not the major big one. And then you're still, I mean, think about it. This was the low we hit like an hour ago, hour and 40 minutes ago. But Chad, you only got 15 minutes left, bro. Ain't that crazy? My goodness. My goodness. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. All this out. So we gotta get set up, bro. I can't do this day. Every day, bro. It just flies by, man. So even if it's the holiday, bro, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Gold down due to no liquidity. I mean, I think the short-term explanation is China. China has a little mini turnaround here. People are blaming that. But then again, I mean, commodities were just getting hot. So, kind of depends. But that one is a little harder to say. But I do think some short-term China. China. Down on pace for the worst day in more than a year? No way. Gold's worst day, that was like the worst day in a month. I think it's about to get even worse. Because yesterday was 2%. Gold is down another 2.5%. Yeah, this might be even worse. 2 days. CTNT still holding up. All right. I'm stretching, bro. I lowered the desk. And now I'm just doing the, what's it called? Like those little like knee lunges for the hips, bro. It's good, man. All right, man, we're chilling though. Nvda even came back down. That's crazy. It went to 1020 and then popped back up where we got out of it. NASDAQ still down 0.5, SPY 0.7, Dow Jones 1.6, and then Russell's Merck too. How about Intel leaps? I don't know. Maybe. The problem with these turnaround companies is that you, if it takes any longer, you're screwed if it's an option. You know, unless the stock gets a mind-numbing, like think about PayPal. You know, I'm glad we went long-term on it because if you got leaps, even then 2 years ago, you're drained. And then if it rips in 6 months from now, then that's it. You're out. But the only thing I'd like about Intel leaps is that the dividend on the stock isn't even that high. Because usually on dividend stocks, like you're better off just buying the shares. But even then, though, I do think, given that Intel has a lot to prove, time may work against you if it takes any longer than expected. On the transports, you were talking about that like 3 days ago when it first started to like dump, or like beginning of the week. So I don't know, maybe like low key, commodities rip and then transports dip and then commodities top out and then come down. I mean, there could be some to that. And then I don't know, Japan bonds are up too, but sadly I think it's Nvda and the liquidity. Let's ask AI. You know, one of the worst days in market history was when Powell became Fed chair? Really? No way. Mm. 10-minute rigged. Good luck. All right, man. Do we get our end of the day craziness or not? My goodness. 10-minute rigged. Market on close. 500 mil to the buy side. Seems kind of small, and then I don't know if it'll do the opposite, but Nvda, watch if we get our move there. And then volume's kind of like yesterday. This is post Nvidia, 43 million. So this is higher than the last couple of days. I mean, it's not crazy, but, you know, 100-point range did bring you some more activity. I think it runs. There's too many factors. Like, the market could stay in this oddly high range. So I think a lot will depend on chips. We'll get a little bit of durable goods data, I think, tomorrow. And then the holiday itself will probably just slow down the liquidity above all else. But I don't know, really, direction-wise. There's just too many little factors. But I think we're generally going to stay elevated unless there is something big that changes, but there shouldn't be. But then that's why if something did happen, kind of like the minutes kind of show that we're a little bit like streaky or shaky. No, gold is murked. Bro, gold just went down 5% in 48 hours. Granted, it went up 5% the 48 hours before that or the week before that. But it is it's a bad move. Even silver, but then here's the problem. Like silver, that's a monster pullback, but silver's still at above $30. And then gold is still at $2,300, which is nuts. But it has been a big move. And then that's just like China, right? When we thought China was, okay, it's been 4 weeks in a row, rug pull. Commodities, right when they got hot there, hit record highs, rug pull. So I don't know if it's these top moves in low liquidity or if there's something at play. I don't know. If I'm going in and out, I'm like moving around. I'm like talking to you guys while like move. Yeah, gold's hitting a new low right now. Let me see. Oh, and then SPY just flipped after that, and NQ. It's about to. Yeah, gold might even hit a new low right there. It's close. $1 away. Why it's going down. Well, there's no news. Usually we have answers to that if it's kind of like driven by something. But today, I mean, we've all kind of shared our ideas towards it. I do blame Nvda and kind of money going to there. And that's why it's still up $200 billion more than what it was yesterday. Otherwise, I think it's kind of getting into this lower holiday session and then lower volume. And we're just chilling. China, Taiwan. There might be. Again, they got mad about the president, and then they did the flyover. But the problem is if a flyover gets clapped, or anything of that nature. I don't know if you're following, but like the only real way you get those tensions is if like China escalates and then Taiwan does something. But chances are that shouldn't really happen. Yeah, so if they do drill, like a drill, that's like the whole point. You guys know that, right? They're doing a drill. It's like that's a provocation. The whole general idea is they're trying to exercise their sovereignty, China, and at the same time of Taiwan. But then China's trying to say, look, we're here and we're doing this drill. And then like if you get in our way, like that's the whole. But if something happens, that's where you get a problem. But usually Taiwan kind of respects it, and then that's it. They're rumored to invade. I don't know, though, man. Like, I don't know. We have to be real about this. We have heard they're going to invade just as much as we heard real estate is going to crash. So it's been a long time, is what I'm trying to say. And I've heard rumors here and there, and just unfortunately, I mean, it's been a very long time of the same type of rumors and then nothing happening. And I don't think that it will never happen, but I just don't. I think that's way further ahead for China. 5 minutes. It did crash just in the wrong direction. The warning, no. That means the day is over. Well, Chattadonia, I love you all. I hope you realize how fast these days fly by, man. It's an amazing community. We get to put our heads together, spend the time, bro, before you know it. But now we got to bring it to an end. And I respect you highly, and I'm grateful for your contributions today. If I wasn't, I probably called you out and got you out of here. So I'm glad that you made it, man. But I don't want you to hurt yourself, okay? And I know if all the things I said today, nothing bothered you, you never got banned, that's awesome. But the final moments, this is where people get clapped because it's going to get extremely loud. It gets so loud in here, people that's it, bro. They lose self-control, and then they go nuts, bro. They go nuts. They hurt themselves. They hurt others. It's sad. It's super duper sad. So just when I say earmuffs, if you don't like loud noises, just now until the end of the stream, it will be extremely loud. It could hurt you loud. Okay, so be prepared. Preparation in long term is key. But the key word is earmuffs, okay? We good? We good. Melting internal order. Wow. That's intense. Oh, man. I've been waiting all morning for this. I feel you, man. I'm telling you, I love it, man. Thank you, guys. For real. I appreciate y'all. These days really be flying by, and it's good energy. And we spent a lot of hours and very productive, man. I love it. I love it, man. So I hope I brightened up your day as much as you've brightened up mine. And as a community, bro, it's awesome. But on that note, this is not a drill. Earmuffs. 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 All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover with a special live session tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, is about Nvda and sunny. All that matters is Nvda. That's what my weather report says. But the good news is we are no longer under any COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow. Let's go, baby. Chatadonia. There it is, man. There it is. I can't believe it. It's about to be Friday. Friday Junior is almost done. You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. Are you taking the day off tomorrow? Are you playing it? Futures, options. You got to make up your mind. Some you can't trade, some you can. A little bit of data, a lot of Nvda, a lot of hype, a little bit of volume. What are you going to do? You have less than 15 seconds to finalize those plays. Yes, right here, right now. Less than 10. The market trying to fight to get to VWAP. The bonds destroyed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Ding 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 ding. Oh nah, let's go. Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not, man. I need a good game in the chat, baby. Let's go. Drop that GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, info, personalities. You are part of the game, and you didn't get clapped. You had respect. You made it, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. Everybody, drop that GG. It's good sportsmanship, homie. Come on. Stop it. That's a good game. Another week almost. That's amazing. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter. We stronger as one. Tell them, baby. Good game. I see you, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody dropping news. They dropping plays. They sourcing info. They learning instead of being a baby back. Yeah, you made it. You wasn't a hoe, bro. Good game. GG, I see you, bro. Good game. Yeah, bro. See you tomorrow. Happy Friday, Junior. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, bro. Good game. GG, GG, GG. I'm talking about freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Oh man. That's it. Uh-oh.
Yo, you like this one?
No, I like it, but I want something. I don't know why I'm feeling it. I want Airbnb. I can't find it. All right, I'll take Marty then. But Chad, that's it. That's it, Chatadonia. Oh, I didn't do any of the earnings, bro. It was weird, bro. I don't know. It was supposed to be a small day. I thought I was gonna go over some long terms. I thought we were gonna be able to go over the previews, but like today got weird. Because yeah, it went from like about to be dangerously gap filled 20-30 point, and then it went Isn't that crazy? I could go far away and closer. Yeah, man. But either way, man, what a day. What a day. Chatadonia. That is it, man. We got a live watch list tonight. If you stay here, this channel will take you there. And then again, you could go to the playlist on that channel if you don't know about the economic lessons, my brother. Oh my goodness. But for real, man, I love you guys. And I'm not, listen, if I banned you, I don't love you, okay? That's it. I don't like it. I hate to break it to you, you know? And I hope it gives you my authenticity of my love. Like, that's it. I would give you a chance. I will give you a chance to love you again. It's not like I'm more like forever, but like, that's it, bro. It's very simple, bro. Like, you made it here. Y'all show respect to people. Y'all held it down. I got love for you, man. I'm not just saying that for there. It's the same thing, bro. You know, like, I've had people, they be like, I don't like you. And they're like, oh, you're this, you're that. And it's like, I don't like you either. And I don't, you know, the world don't love us. But guess what? I don't love you either, world. Yeah. So for real, man, thank you for being a friend. Thank you for holding it down. Thank you for not being a bully. Thank you for getting a long term and being a beacon, baby. Thank you for trying again. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for being in the game. Amen. Amen. But for real, man, it means a lot. And y'all gave me an opportunity. I hope I made the most of it. I hope that you all got something out of it. Some of you may like it and may not, but either way, I think we have all came together to provide each other with things and light and life and info every single day, man. And it's exciting. We still doing it. So for real, man, I really appreciate y'all, bro. And those, I only make these for certain people. You know, I only make these for the people who really involved. And y'all, that's you if it's you, man. So for real, man, I appreciate you guys. Thank you all for everything. I hope you enjoyed the day. God bless all of you, man. But that's all we have. Go check out the links, all of it. Go ahead. You want free long-term alerts? You want the paid alerts? Oh, yeah, you don't want to play? Oh, yeah, you can get it. Oh, yeah, you don't want to. Now what? Oh, yeah. Either way, man, I love you, okay? Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. We'll figure it out, and the long term will set you free. Amen? But either way, man, I'll see you on the watch list tonight. Go pray for me, and I'm going to pray for you. I'll be praying for y'all every day, man. Every day, man. And me and Mom's on the weekends, you know? But for real, man, y'all stay positive. Y'all stay healthy. And let's have a wonderful end to the year, man. You know that we got another half, baby. It's halftime almost. And that's it. We got it's about to be halftime, bro. I don't know. Ethereum, it should have came out. I feel like after hours would be the move. I'm seeing y'all talk about that. Man, oh, it just plummeted. Damn, it's already back to 3,500. So I'm glad we got a good sell on all of our Ethereum plays. That was awesome, man. But Chad, I love you all, man. And that's it. That's all I have. That's all I ever wanted. Long term. So tell me what to buy now. 'Cause I'll hold long term. Down, now. I'm tired of buying what you want me to buy. That's a different song. All right, yeah. Wait, what am I going to look up? Workday. Keep it 100. I'll let it fly. Look at the numbers. They never lie. Yeah, Ethereum's dumping. Workday's down 6. I could get the report. I don't know if there's easy numbers for you, bud. But yeah, I think Ethereum's getting clapped off. But was there a headline? I don't see it yet. Workday, I got easy numbers on that one, yeah. Workday was 174 EPS, estimate 158. Revenue 199 versus 197. Operating income 515 versus 4. It looks like they beat top and bottom. Guidance came in lower, but barely. 1895 versus 19. Non-GAAP operating margin 24.5 versus 24.3. Full year guidance, they raised. They raised the range. Oh, no. 7.7 to 7.725. Yeah, they raised it. Oh, no, they slightly lowered it. Full year guidance, and then non-GAAP operating margin 25. So lower revenue guidance, barely. Higher margin guidance, and then they killed it on this quarter, but they not getting love. That's for Workday. Ross ripping. Feeling so faithless, was numbing the surface. I don't know what you expecting of me. I'll get Ross earnings, and you said Intuit. 4.8, not too bad, I feel like. Ross, revenue 486 versus 483. Slight beat. Comps 3 versus 3.5. Miss. EPS 143 next quarter to 149. Estimate was 146, so that beat. Comps 2 to 3. Estimate was 2.9. Full year guidance EPS 579 to 598 versus guidance of 564 to 589. So they raised full year EPS, and then they reaffirm comp guidance 2 to 3%. Estimate was 2.9. So slight guide up on EPS, and then slight beat on revenue, miss on comps, and then comp guide still the same. Don't know what you're expecting of me. It's a good song. I kind of want to listen to that today. Yeah, Workday. I went. Workday was just bad guidance, but not too bad. And then they beat on this quarter. That's moving a lot. But I don't know. They price in a lot. All right, Chad. I mean, again, the earnings, man, after Nvda. It's all wrapped up, bro. All wrapped up.
It's a cold, baby.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hate it, not inspired. Yeah, they edit for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies? My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets? I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking, you speaking, what's on side.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate it, love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, my worth is when treated as a god. Cold.
Lots of talk on Twitter. SEC delaying ETH and ETF. No official source yet. I mean, it's already, they haven't came out with the update. Last time they did it in the morning or at the bell. But, and then again, people keep talking like, you know, this is all related to the election trade too. So that's kind of why, but I don't know if this is, maybe that's where somebody draws the line. But I don't know. That'd be crazy. All that rumor this week. I'm glad we got out though. So I'm out. I was out of the Ethereum by this morning, and then we sold the ETHE at like Tuesday or whatever. My goodness. My goodness. All right, man. I think that's it. Oh, Deck. They kill it usually. But Chatadonia. GG, man. I think that's it. That's it. I got to go. I got to eat. We're going to be live again in a couple hours, man. We're going to be on the watch list at nighttime. Oh, my goodness. We got lessons. Oh, it'll be live, too, so I'm excited. I think we'll be able to do one of our live lessons a little bit more hands-on. And then, again, I think, I think some of you, if you were here, if you've been watching the lessons and you were here today, like even during the Elon thing, the more we build this foundation, I mean, we're going to be able to apply it to a lot of other things, and I think it'll even give you that more modern twist to what you're looking for. So it's amazing, baby. But Chad, that is all I have for you. God bless you all. I mean, if I don't stream, I'll let you know. I mean, for right now, I'll let you know by tonight. I can figure it out. I'll see. Maybe can I go on a cruise in 4 days? I would like to go on a cruise. I've never done that before. But then will I get sick? Will I get bird flu, pneumonia? No? I don't. That'd be cool if they have any available cruises. I've never been on a cruise. That's good, man. But either way, Chad, I love you. We'll find out. I'll see you tonight. You stay on this channel. It's going to take you to the live watch list. You can bookmark it. We'll be there. It'll be great. But Chatadonia, that is all I have for you. Thank you all again for being here. For real. I appreciate you, man. And God bless all of you. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we here, baby. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why you got to watch out for that spirit of song. And don't be surprised by what the world giving you, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! All right, baby. I'll see y'all tonight. You have a wonderful evening, and peace out. Hey, you let me. I want to speak my piece. You let me come here. I'll tell you. It's about the election's gonna heat up. It's hot. Summer election and hot. Just gonna listen. It's a battle for the soul of the nation. Do you have a soul? Huh? Yeah, my opponent, my nemesis, the opponent, the other candidate. He doesn't have a soul. I have a soul, clearly. You can just clearly. I don't know about that, Joey. I don't know. They don't trust you. You had 4 years. I know, so did I. I like mangoes, too. You can't take that away from me. I look like one, but I love them. I know, can you believe it? It's sweet. Everyone loves a mango. And now I'm coming back with a wall. Fake news media. You have a good day. Josh is a good guy. Even though I think he's a Democrat. He said liberal. He said Adam Smith liberal economics. I don't know. I think they got him. Can you believe it? Well, I could believe a lot of things. I could believe a lot of things. You know, I was about to say a lot of things right there. But all I know, Republican or Democrat. Where's Roger? Nobody remembers Roger? Exactly. And we haven't found out about the cocaine in the White House. Exactly. Your gasoline costs as much as a car. Exactly. And to insure it, it's exactly. Have a wonderful evening. I reclaim my time.